Om Namah Shivaya, Om Amriteshwaraya Namaha. My prostrations are the lotus feet of our beloved Amma. My pranams to our correspondent, Swamini Bhaktipriyamartha Prana Amma, and managers, Swamini Muktamartha Prana Amma and Swamini Niranjanamartha Prana Amma. And I extend a warm welcome to everyone gathered here for Prajna 2024 Inter-Amrita State Level Science Expo. We are here to transform ideas into reality with all the budding scientists. Light is a symbol of knowledge to dispel the darkness of ignorance. To enlighten our minds and souls, we shall begin the day by lighting the lamp. I request all the dignitaries to come forward for lighting the lamp. Helps us center our thoughts, express gratitude, and seek blessings for the journey ahead. Let us now unite our hearts and minds with a soulful prayer. Kindly remain in the same posture for the prayer. I request all the dignitaries to come onto the stage and decorate the dais. I request our chief guest, our special guest,
our correspondent, Swamini Bhakti Priyamrita Prana, our education officer, and the principal of Trichy to come on to the stage.
I invite Srimati Subutai to deliver the welcome address.
Om Namah Shivaya, Om Amriteshwari Namaha. My humble pranams at the love-bound lotus feet of our beloved Amma. My pranams to our correspondent Swami Bhakti Priyamrita Prana Amma and our education officer Sri Muralidharan. It's my pleasure to welcome you all to Prajna, Inter-Amrita State Level Science Expo 2024. Today, we have gathered to celebrate the wonders of science and the incredible work of our young scientists and artists. I feel honored to welcome Swamini Bhakti Priyamrita Prana Amma, correspondent Amrita Vidyalayams, Tamil Nadu and Puducherry. We are blessed to have her supervision and everlasting love and concern. We welcome you, Amma. I feel delighted to welcome our managers, Swamini Muktamrita Prana Amma, Swamini Niranjamrita Prana Amma. Welcome, Amma. I extend my warm welcome to Brahmachari Swamrita Chaitanya. I place my congenial welcome to our chief guest, Dr. S. Manivannan, Professor in Department of Physics, NIT, Trichy. Today, we are lucky enough to listen to him. Welcome, sir. My affable welcome to our special guest, Dr. V. Sujata, Principal, Kaveri College for Women, Trichy. Welcome, ma'am. It's my pleasure to welcome our education officer, Sri Muralidharan. Your presence gives us optimism to proceed. Welcome, sir. I also welcome Sri Murugavadivel, NEET and JEE Coordinator, Sri Sivaprasant, Academic Coordinator, and our Associate Coordinator, Srimati Pungodai. My heartiest welcome to our impeccable principals, Srimati Usha Raghavan, Sri Nedumaran, Sri Gopinath, who have been instrumental to rouse the scientific temper in us and brought them out in the open with flying colors. I welcome all our honorable judges, Sri R. Purushottaman, Ms. Ilamati, Dr. K. Kalayarasi, Dr. Mohan, Dr. A. G. Anita, Dr. V. Hariharan, Sri Ravi, and Sri Balasubramanian. My warm welcome to our energetic headmistresses, coordinators, and all the teachers. My heartiest welcome to all the loving and supporting parents. I also welcome my dear students who have gathered here to adorn this occasion. Once again, I welcome you all. Thank you. Om Namah Shivaya.
Thank you, ma'am, for the warm welcome. Now, I request Srimati Usha Raghavan, Principal of Amrita Vidyalayam, Trichy, to give a brief introduction about our chief guests and special guests.
Om Namah Shivaya, Om Amriteshwari Namaha. My humble pranams at the lotus feet of our beloved Amma. Pranams to everyone gathered here. And I'm really elated to see all the young minds gathered here. I know you all are into innovations. So once again, I am welcoming you all. All the young minds should be given credits today. My humble pranams to all. I feel honored to introduce our chief guest, Dr. S. Manivannan, Professor in Department of Physics, NIT Trichy. Sir has completed PhD in Bharatidasan University and postdoctoral research in the Department of Information Display and Advanced Display Research Center, South Korea. Sir has presented more than 78 papers in international journals and 78 papers in international conferences. He has completed 3 sponsored research projects for about 1.5 crores funding from DST, CSIR, and DRDO. He has 2 Indian patents. He is the life member of Indian Society for Non-Destructive Testing, Material Research Society of India, and so on. Sir has been training many students in their research works. He also received DST, Junior and CSIR Senior Research Fellowships. He received Young Scientist Research Grant of 20 lakh rupees from DST. Sir has also received Best Presentation Award, Best Faculty Award, Outstanding Science Faculty Award, and the Best Young Scientist Award by Tamil Nadu government. We welcome you, sir. I think you are the right person to be here to kindle the young minds of our students. Thank you, sir, for being here. It's my privilege to introduce our special guest, Dr. V. Sujata, Principal of Kaveri College for Women, Trichy. Ma'am has completed Masters in Commerce, Philosophy, and PhD in Entrepreneurship Development. She has conducted orientation program for principals on planning and management of higher education institutions at Delhi. She has given orientation program at Bangalore and at Goa organized by NAC. She has guided nearly 40 aspirants in their research works. She has also presented many papers which created a huge impact on the youngsters. She also published books entitled Best Practices in Higher Education and Entrepreneurial Development. She is a great orator and creates vibes in all our hearts. Welcome you, ma'am. And one more information is, ma'am has been in the same institution for the past 40 years. She is the founder principal of that college. So now we can really understand how the college has developed under her leadership. Welcome you, ma'am. And once again, I welcome both of them and welcome everyone to this great expo. Thank you. Om Namah Shivaya.
Thank you, ma'am. Now, I request our correspondent, Swami Bhakti Priyamata Pranama, to honor our chief guests and special guests with a small token of love. And I also request our education officer, Shri Murli Dhiren, to honor them with a shawl. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you, sir. Thank you, ma. Now, I invite Srimati Mangai, Headmistress of Amrita VIDYALAYam, Trichy, to introduce the esteemed judges of today's Expo.
Om Namah Shivaya. My humble pranams to everyone here. Creativity is inventing, experimenting, and taking risks, making mistakes, and having fun. In this grand event of state-level Inter-Amrita Science Expo, our students have exhibited their creative and innovative thinking and the depth of knowledge through their exhibits. And we need intellectual, encouraging, and erudite minds to judge and evaluate them. Around 93 exhibits and 40 seminar presentations are going to be presented. I am happy to introduce the great scholars who are present here to judge our children. We have Dr. Harihara Krishnan, Associate Professor of Physics Department from National College. He has around 19 years of teaching experience and has presented several papers in various journals. Welcome, sir. Next, we have Dr. Mohan, Professor of ECE Department from Saranathan College. He has a teaching experience of 24 years. We have Dr. Kalayarsi, Assistant Professor of Maths Discipline from Kaveri College. She has around 22 years of experience and has presented several papers in various journals. Next, I am happy to introduce Dr. Anita, Associate Professor of Physics Department from Sita Lakshmi Ramaswamy College. She has received Young Presenter Award at National Symposium on Acoustics, Award for Women, Women Researcher, National Education Brilliance Award, and nominated as Distinguished Academician by Hallmark Business School, Trichy. I am happy to introduce Mrs. P. Ilamati, Professor of Biotechnology from Kaveri College. She is pursuing her doctorate degree. Next, we have Dr. Sri R. Purushothaman, Professor from JJ College from the Department of Electronics and Communication. He has 17 years of experience and has published many technical papers in national and international journals. He is in charge of IoT and AI Drone Research Center. To evaluate the seminar presentation, we have 3 judges, and I am happy to introduce our Nedamaran sir, Principal of AV Yettimadai, HOD of Physics Department. Now, we have Mr. T. Ravi, Academic Advisor of AV Tanchu, and Dr. V. Balasubramaniam, PG Physics Teacher from Nallambalayam. I am sure that our children, our participants will be benefited by the expertise and guidance from our judges. Thank you once again.
Thank you, ma'am, for introducing the dignitaries. Now, I request our correspondent, Swamini Amma, to honor the judges with a small token of love. I would like to invite our education officer, Sri Muralidharan, to honor them with a shawl. First, I would like to call upon Sri Purushothaman onto the stage. I request Ms. Ilamati onto the stage. Kalayarasi on stage. I call upon Dr. A.J. Anita onto the stage. I request Swamini Prajna to come onto the stage and honor the judges. Ma'am, Amma. I call upon Dr. Mohan to come on stage. I also invite Swamini Niranjanatha Prajna Amma to join them on the stage. Amma, please. I would like to call Sri Nedamaran to come onto the stage. I call upon Sri Ravi onto the stage. I request Sri Balasubramaniam to come on stage. Thank you, Amos. Thank you, sir. Thank you, judges. Now, I invite our esteemed special guest, Srimati Dr. V. Sujata, Principal, Kaveri College for Women, to address the gathering and share her valuable thoughts. Ma'am, the stage is yours.
Happy morning to one and all gathered. Distinguished Swami Bhakti Priyamitra Prana correspondent, Chief Guest Dr. S. Manivannan, Professor, Department of Physics, NIT, distinguished great contributors, saints, one who taking care of human soul actually. They concentrate only developing the young child like you. All the distinguished members, manager, principals of various schools, the great principal of this school, Mrs. Usha Raghavan, and my beloved students, distinguished judges also. First, let me apologize your principal, Mrs. Usha Raghavan, because we are having the NAC visit, 3rd and 4th, very tightly scheduled. I didn't even see the invitation, first of all. She already sent. I only requested not to come in person, sent through mail. Yesterday morning, what happened? Say, tomorrow we have function, why the invitation is not sent? Immediately I called my own IAC coordinator. I didn't get any invitation from Amrita. And immediately she contacted the madam. She said, Madam, you only told not to come in person, send through mail or WhatsApp. I didn't know that this is 9 o'clock. Anyway, that's why I just pleaded my own apologies, giving trouble to your principal and other distinguished persons, that is members of the school. So I am a person. I have my own set principles. Suppose I am invited as the guest means I used to be there by 15 minutes before. Even the audience won't turn out. So that's why I was very much affected that it's 9 o'clock means I must. So I am from another part of Tiruchirappalli. To reach your place is not very easy. Anyway, I really feel proud to stand before you all because of the Science Expo. What is lacking today? So I have visited nearly 90 colleges under the banner of National Assessment and Accreditation Council. I am an assessor. All over 18 states. The recent past, after COVID, there is no takers for the basic science. That is my sincere and simple, that is appeal. You, the young minds, only with basic science you can survive, you can excel. After visiting ISER, Thiruvananthapuram, I am just promoting only science education. Whoever contacted me, go for higher education only in science. Go and visit ISER in Thiruvananthapuram. See, science alone gives life to the institution. All the education institutions are surviving only with the science departments. Professor Manivannan is here. You have witnessed what all the research awards he got it, various fellowships. That is not easy to get. Really, they contribute totally for the institution. Let me congratulate Amrita Vidyalaya, even though among your own institutions, but this is the right way of making children to understand the basic needs of the science. Not only the basic science at present, so many technologies are, so many new areas are introduced along with the physics, along with the mathematics, along with the microbiology, along with the, so microbiology is a life science, biotechnology is a life science. But children are very active, very innovative, because under Atal School membership, Amrita Vidyalaya is with us. That's why I accepted through Institution Innovation Council. Always When there is any turn comes for the Amrita Vidyalaya, the student of Amrita Vidyalaya excel strongly in that area. Now, make all the institutions of higher learning to join institution membership in the Institution Innovation Council. Originally, it is with the technical branches. Then now the school children are added under adult school. So you are the member of adult school under our own mentorship of Kaveri College. We have witnessed the creativeness of your students, innovative ideas of your students. We used to conduct 1 or 2 seminars, workshops in our school, that is in our college as mentorship. Very excellently students used to prove and they will participate. So that is the need of the hour. Study physics, add AI in physics. Like that, the latest scenario, you all have to excel with the new branches of learning science plus the strong foundation in basic science. So India is surviving only because of the researchers of the basic science. Because, see, computer science is one way, but that is not, my own learning, that is not a science at all. That is money-making area. Students are motivated to learn computer science only for their own personal growth, not for the institutional growth, not for the country as a whole. Only while studying physics, chemistry, mathematics, apart from that, the new branches of other courses and other innovative ideas and other things, definitely you can excel, you can contribute more research for the country as well as for you, as well as for the institution where you are learning. Particularly Amrita Vidyalaya, it's not an ordinary institution. It is an institution for perfection. As soon as I enter this campus, I feel somewhat I am entering into a temple. It is not, I am not just simply saying these words, it's my inner feeling. While entering into the hall, the way in which how you conduct yourself, the children, the teachers, the management, everything shows you are different from others. That is the one value the student of Amrita Vidyalaya have to learn. These good values definitely make you to come out successfully. Put your hard work. Be different from others. Have some values. Give respect to your parents as well as your teachers. Than your parents, I give respect to my teachers only, because they are with you for many years, for making you, for facilitating you, for guiding you, for extending the fullest support to you for your own personal growth and for your own part. Teachers are taking care of your total overall personality development. So kindly support and coordinate all the teachers. Give respect to the institution where you are studying. Learn all the principles, values, what is taught under this temple of learning. Apply everything in your way of life. Definitely you are going to be a successful person. You need not compare with anybody else. So my simple request, please concentrate, take branches of basic science. So study well. You have so many national institutions. So you have to crack various competitive examinations, and you are getting into that national level institutions. Always you are going to be a different person, different scientist, and it is welcomed by our country also. So once I stayed and enjoyed my own academic feel in the ISER Thiruvananthapuram, I have seen students from all over India. Spontaneously the students, because I was in that mess that time, how politely students conducted themselves, how they moved with the teachers, how they go for their own study hours, even 6:30 their own classes will be started. So the systematic and very perfect, that is a perfection at the core, the maximum I have enjoyed and experienced and I said. So my humble request, dear children, go for basic science studies and take part in various national level institutions, do research, and now innovation and entrepreneurship. You have good idea. First identify that is one problem, that is innovation. You have to identify one problem. You have to find solution for the problem. That is innovation. Taking others and converting some, adding some value of one particular product is not innovation. Identify one simple problem, concentrate and find out the solution. Then you just develop into prototype, then finally you are going to convert the product style. So definitely, very humble and simple manner, we have started entrepreneurship development cell 10 years back. Very slowly, basically like usually girls used to do no preparation of puppets and pickles, like that we started our journey. Now our students are getting registered with the MSME VIDYALAYAM certificate. We have 17 incubators, corpus companies inside the college, and 17 students got a FSSI certificate. I came to know only recent past a FSSI certificate is mandatory. Students are getting certificate of FSSI. So they are taking part in hackathons. They are winning. And their own product is yesterday, particularly our own IIC coordinator Subha happens to be here as a judge today. And she already had a discussion with one of our students, developed 2 products, and already she got prizes in the hackathons also, prototyped and everything. Product is developed, organic, and that product, that is, she is going to, she taken that student to City, NIT, for getting financial assistance. Yesterday she came with that 6 lakhs financial assistance is given to that particular product, provided with her own contribution of 10%. 90% is subsidy. Out of 6 lakhs, 90% subsidy, 10% alone the student have to contribute. Even the 10%, first they have to give only 30%, 30,000 rupees. Remaining 30,000, when it is in the commercialization, she can pay. So that sort of facilities available. Children, kindly concentrate, identify one product, innovate, make into a prototype, and product development, small manner, then you can become an entrepreneur. So this is the right time to think about the importance of the basic science and innovation. Concentrate and come out successfully. I thank the organizers for extending me this wonderful opportunity to be with you to inaugurate this session. Thank you very much. Wish you all the best.
Sure that we will continue to imbibe the children with a lots of values. Thank you so much, ma'am. Now, I would like to invite our chief guest, Dr. S. Manivannan, Professor, Department of Physics, NIT, Trichy, to address the gathering and make this event more insightful. Sir, the stage is yours.
A very good morning to the family of Amrita VIDYALAYAM. Okay, I'll repeat. Distinguished members on the dais, distinguished members of the dais, my dear teacher colleagues, mentors, organizers of this program, of all more rightfully, I would say the young minds, the future of India, the pillars of this nation, the students with bubbling energy. Very good morning to one and all gathered here. Okay, good. So before to start, I would like to thank the Amrita VIDYALAYAM for a couple of things. First, thank you very much for attaching my name in the invitation in the Science Expo and allowing me to share some of my experience, what is actually needed to join with our the special guest. And also I thank for your generous welcome and your generous introduction. I feel I'm not that much fast like you young minds, because I took nearly 30 years, I feel, to cross this barrier. Hardly a few meters. probably will take you a few years for young people sitting behind me or sitting before me. I have a couple of information to share with you young minds. Prior to that, I would recall there is a saying, when I hear, I forget. When I see, I remember. When I do, I understand. This is a time for you to understand something, what you hear in the classroom, what you have seen in the laboratory. Now I feel you would have understand something, the science, the mathematics, while doing some experiments, while doing some models to find the solutions. As just to join with the ma'am. Now there are maybe two questions, as madam has rightly pointed out, concentrate on basic sciences. Obviously there will be a question. Why we need to science, or why we need to study science? Why we need to incline ourselves into the science or as a career? Let me tell, the entire globe is full of problems. The problems, what I mean here, the problems which you encounter in the classrooms, giving some problems in science and mathematics as in the name of a homework or assignment. That is one. Let me share a few problems, or if you list the top problems in the globe, like energy, water, food, environment, pollution, population, disease, of course the democracy, and war connected with the terrorism. These are all the top 10 problems. Few of you might have experienced one or two problems more in your personal terms. For example, the disease, the energy crisis, the water. Now we have a plenty of water because of very good season, thanks to the nature. But after a few months, we'll be again moving to the same level, that the scarcity of water. Coming to the science, the question, why we need science? As said, the life is full of problems. We are looking for solutions for the problems. Science is the only way to solve the problems. So science is here to offer you the solution for the problems which we encounter, either globally or day-to-day activities. Let me tell a simple example with an example of energy. When you talk about energy, there are two things. One is the conversion of energy, another one is the storage of energy. The conversion being done naturally in the stars and sun, and we are getting energy from the sources through the hydrogen fusion, and we are converting the one form of energy into another form by innovating something including the solar cells, and then we are here to store the energy to utilize it when the scarcity comes. In earlier days, we used to use the batteries, the conventional storage, for long-term supply of energy with low power or low power density. But the capacitor is an alternate where you'll be having a high power density but low energy. It is very similar. Don't be worry about the technical term, I'm very sorry. But it is like a marathon runner who used to run for 20-30 kilometers. That is nothing but a battery. For a 100-meter runner, just a minute or 2 minutes is sufficient to excel. It is the the capacitor. But we need a composition because you see now people are enjoying the cricket, football and so on, where you need enormous amount of energy to spend on the ground. The order of life has shaken. To meet out these energy challenges, the battery is not sufficient and the capacitor is not sufficient. Now we have come up with the new device called the supercapacitor, where we'll meet out both the requirements, will sustain for a long time and also supply the energy. It's like an intermediate between the marathon runner and the 100-meter champion. Or you take the deadliest disease, for example, the cancer, where we need to develop the technology in identifying the cancer at the early stage to answer it, and enhancing the technology, the uplifting the technology, or to develop the technology to address the cancer irrespective of its stages. These two are the simple examples associated with the global problems, what I said, the energy and the disease. Now the next thing, now we got an answer why we need science. Science will give you the solution for the problem. But what to do with that and how to deal with that? Again, we will look back our earlier or the ancestors. They identified something. Or the best teacher is the nature. We are looking again the nature. So how the nature is dealing, because it has also a lot of problems and offering the solutions. The nature is offering solutions, but what is the scale of nature? Let me tell the scale of nature in terms of materials, because there are a couple of ways to solve the problems through the material science is one such, or dealing the materials is one such way to address the global problems. If you deal the materials, then immediately will hit in our mind what is the quantity, what is the scale of the nature. Nature has a pretty interesting scale where we can't imagine, we can't touch upon with the present science and technology. I would say the nature is telling, think small, the tiny thing, 10 raised to minus 18 meter, that is the size of an electron, where it is very difficult to deal a single electron even with the present the science and technology. 10 raised to minus 18 meter. And what is the biggest scale? Think big. What is the biggest scale? 10 raised to plus 28 meters. If you take the universe, the size of the universe, spanning from 10 raised to 28 meters to 10 raised to minus 18 meters. But we, the poor man, and the human being, we have a lot of limitations. That is also originating from the science. Science is not only giving the solutions for your problem, also imposes the limit. Again, another, I said, the limitations of science, but another thing also comes or hit in our mind. The simplicity, what we learn from the nature, the simplicity. You see, good old days, the saints, the Buddha, the Gandhiji, why we are proud of them, why we are looking those, the great souls, because of the simplicity. The quantum idea says the minimum energy configuration. The particular posture gives you the minimum energy, that is the stability. That purely a science. I would tell that the entire periodic table is created by the simple element, nothing but the hydrogen. So hydrogen is such a simple entity having only one proton and one electron, not even a neutron. But it is very simple, so it is very stable even at a higher pressure and higher temperature in suns and stars. So I would say, in the science point of view, the understanding the entire globe is in the hydrogen language. There are other 4 entities, like our 5 fingers. Have you ever thought why we have gifted with the 5 fingers? I used to tell to my students very oftenly, 5 is sufficient. We don't want 6 or more than 5. The lesson from the 5 or the lesson from the periodic table, the entire globe, the entire periodic table is created by the 5 fundamental entity. One is the hydrogen, very simple entity. Second is the carbon. Third one is the helium. The fourth one nitrogen, fifth one oxygen. These 5 entities are sufficient to create the rest of the elements in the periodic table. So nature has given a simple formula to create the rest of the globe, right? So we have problems, we also have the solution taught by the nature. Okay, let me take a simple example. I'll take few minutes. Simple example again, because now 5 elements, though the hydrogen is very simple in terms of the structure or the science, it is very difficult to deal the hydrogen. We can't store hydrogen. Now people are working very hardly to store the hydrogen or the hydrogen energy, conversion, production, all those things, because it is not that much easy. But the simple entity to deal with this 5 element is the carbon, because the elemental carbon is a very nice element, which we call it as mother of the periodic table. So the carbon is the catalyst for the entire globe. Carbon is closely associated with each and every one, I would say, because the ultimate form is the carbon. We normally used to tell the nature or the organics, whatever. The science is also telling. The physics and the chemistry of the periodic table is the simplicity, nothing but the 5 elements. Just for your understanding, because if you acquire a knowledge, you need to understand, then you can analyze, and then you can apply your thoughts to find the solutions for your problem, nothing but the products or the applications, where you people are sitting here to address few of them. I am very eager to see some of your displays, your models, your ideas. The second thing is the technology. As I pointed out earlier, the technology level, as Madam has pointed out, the technology realization, where we are actually standing, we the Indians, where we are actually standing, what is actually needed. Couple of things. One is the technology development, where you apply your science without violating the physics and chemistry to come up with some innovative ideas, innovative products. Not simply the repackaging and the rearranging something which is already invented by someone. I hope you young minds are capable of doing the need of Indians, the need of the global requirements. One is the technology development, another one is the technology upliftment. Let me tell a simple example for an understanding to the young minds, because I seen the heterogeneous groups from probably 6th to 11th or 12th, right? You have a X and Y, two, be it a policeman or a thief, or yourself and your enemy in terms of country. That's what the global or the war, the situation, what is happening in many of the places. Fortunately, thank to God, so we are not directly involving in such streams. Like, we don't want that. Both are capable of fighting themselves, both are capable of shooting themselves. Let us say that technology development, the gun, both are having technology, they can shoot by themselves. But the problem is, who is identifying first? That is, how good you are, how good your gun is, that doesn't matter. Because one bullet is sufficient to take your life. But the problem is, who is identifying first? Who is capable of sensing first? The technology development, the uplifting the technology. That is the another way of realizing the technology. First is the realization of the technology. Second, the technological upliftment or the development. Now people are working, including the India, not for shooting others, to address the global problems. So the young minds, please, you are the hope of, please keep in mind, you are the hope of this society. The hope of the society is your character. So please keep in mind, make use of this beautiful tool, the scientific tool for the betterment of your life, by excel in your career, by opting this science, irrespective of its nature, either the physics or chemistry or the combination or the mathematics or the biological sciences, to address the global problems. Joining with our the esteemed guest, I think I have conveyed the clear message. Before to conclude, I would like to congratulate you one and all for coming forward to participate in this beautiful event, to take suggestions and to offer suggestions. It is a win-win situation. You are offering suggestions, you are taking suggestions or learning. We are also here to learn something from your young minds. So I congratulate you one and all. Once again, I congratulate the organizers for creating an opportunity, because the hallmark of success, what I personally feel, because many of us are feeling that the hallmark of success, or simply the success, it's earning money, as ma'am has rightly pointed out. Why I am fond of this artificial intelligence, or why I am in computer science, because it will give you good packages. So I used to often ask my own students, why are you interested in computer science, BTech computer science? Why are you interested in BTech or in the engineering? Sir, my personal interest is not in engineering, actually. My parents are pushing, because it is, because they are thinking that their wards or the students are money-making machine, like their ATM. Should not be. So why I'm telling, the real success, many of you probably think the success is earning money, or owning a car, or owning a bike, or owning even a mobile phone, for example. It's a big success for you at this stage, at this age. The hallmark of success, I would just point it out, creating opportunity, opening the doors of opportunity for all of us to excel themselves. That is what I think the Amrita VIDYALAYAM is doing. I just wonder about the vibrations and the rhythm, the resonance, that what I have. I am so proud to stand before you young minds to share some of these experiences with you all. With this, I once again thank you all for listening me. Thank you all for your time. Thank you for offering the opportunity to share. Thank you. Wish you all the best.
Thank you so much for your inspiring words, sir, and thank you for your appreciation.
I welcome one of our judge, Dr. Anita, who has just arrived. Again, I would like to mention, she is serving as Associate Professor of Physics Department from Sita Lakshmi Ramasamy College, and she has received the Young Presenter Award at National Symposium on Aquatics, Award for Women Researcher, National Education Brilliance Award, and nominated as Distinguished Academician by Hallmark Business School, Trichy. Welcome, ma'am. I would like to invite Principal ma'am to honor our guest.
It is pleasure to invite our academic coordinator, Shri Sivaprasad, onto the stage to provide the students with the necessary instructions and insights for the seminar and expo.
Om Namah Shivaya, Om Amriteshwarye Namaha. My pranams to one and all present here. I would like to begin with my best wishes to all the participants for making it to the state level. My congratulations. A few instructions for the participants now, as the gathering would be dispersed shortly. Ensure discipline at all costs. Try to uphold your school's name. Always wear your ID cards. All Expo participants are required to wear your shoes inside the allotted venues, as many will be making use of the plug points. So just to keep yourself safe, please wear your shoes inside the venues. Keep the plug points and other electric devices very safely and away from water. Seminar participants are requested to leave your footwears downstairs. Do not leave any shoes outside the hall. It doesn't look very good. And kindly use the back entrance to move in and outside the conference hall. Kindly arrange your footwear in order when you enter the dining hall. Kindly wash the plates neatly after eating your food and do not waste food. Tea break is at 11:10 to 11:30, and it will be provided in the venues for Expo participants and in the corridor for seminar participants. And lunch break at 12:40 to 1:30 for the seminar participants, 12:40 to 1:30. And for the Expo participants, 1 p.m. to 2 p.m. Please make a note of the timings because we have only one dining hall. In order to avoid the crowd, this has been scheduled. So please stick to the allotted time. Evening tea break will be provided only after the valedictory, and after taking snacks, you are free to leave to your homes. Kindly maintain silence in the seminar hall and encourage presentations by clapping your hands. And some instructions specially for the seminar participants. You have been requested to be here at least 15 to 20 minutes before your allotted time slot, so that in case if any previous participant is unavailable, you will be called next. So please be here before 15 to 20 minutes. Kindly have a look at your time slot, which is pasted on the quadrangle for more details. And seminar students are requested to not to reveal your school names. You are requested to introduce yourself only with your name and the chest number provided. And please mention your chest number on the stage without fail, so that it is very helpful for the judges to find out where to mark the presentation marks. And you'll be judged on the following criteria if you're not very sure. Knowledge, 20 marks, presentation 20, relevance 20, and novelty in use of technology 20. So in total of 80 marks. And you'll be given a slide changer which will be kept here on the podium. You can make use of it to navigate to and fro in the slides. And there'll be a warning bell for seminar participants, a short bell like this, which means there's only 1 minute left. So please do not rush and try to deliver all the points. Instead, you shall try to conclude the point, the one point that you are currently explaining, and then give it a proper conclusion so that your presentation is very good. Please have in mind that presentation carries marks as well. And at 7 minutes, a long bell like this will be given. It means your time is up. So please stop presenting. The reason is we have a very tight schedule. If you're going to prolong your speech, it makes it difficult for you to travel back home on time. And some other instructions for the Expo participants would be to request to arrange their exhibits soon after the inauguration now, and be close to your exhibits at all times. You're also allowed to visit other participants and view the exhibits, but only after the judge evaluates your exhibit. So please be available when the judges come to your exhibit. And the criteria would be relevance with sub-theme, utility, creativity, effort, and presentation. So there are 5 criteria, 5 into 20, 100 marks. And where there are 2 participants for one exhibit, out of which one participant, when taking care of the seminar or who is presenting in the seminar, the other participant is expected to manage the presentation for the expo when visitors come there. And exhibit should be closed at 3 p.m. sharp, and please be available for the valedictory here at 3:15. The valedictory starts at 3:30, so kindly ensure that you are here at 3:15. And finally, all the seminar participants, only then our purpose is fulfilled. So please ensure that you find time to visit all the exhibits and enjoy this program. So please approach your escort teacher for any help or queries, or feel free to approach your hall supervisor. Thank you. Om Namah Shivaya.
Thank you, sir. I hope the children are clear with the instructions. It is time to express our heartfelt gratitude to all those who made it possible. I'm delighted to invite Mrs. Malati, Headmistress of Amrita VIDYALAYAM, Trichy, to deliver the word of thanks.
Om Namah Shivaya, Om Amrteshware Namaha. My humble pranams at the love-bounded lotus feet of our beloved Amma. My pranams to one and all present here. It's my privilege to deliver the vote of thanks for this wonderful occasion of Prajna 2024, Inter-Amrita State Level Science Expo. First and foremost, I extend my heartfelt gratitude to our beloved Amma for her blessings. My hearty thanks to Swami Bhakti Priyamrita Pranamma, our respected correspondent, for presiding over today's event and for her continuous guidance, which serve as an inspiration to all of us. I thank our managers, Swamini Muktamrita Prana Amma and Swamini Niranjanamrita Prana Amma, for their support and guidance. I sincerely thank Sri Muralidharan, our esteemed education officer, for his insights that motivate us to pursue academic excellence with dedication. A special note of gratitude to our chief guest, Dr. S. Manivannan, Professor, Department of Physics, NIT Trichy, for gracing the occasion with your presence and sharing your expertise. Your words of wisdom are sure to encourage and enlighten our young minds. We are also deeply honored by the presence of our special guest, Dr. V. Sujata, Principal of Kaveri College for Women, Trichy. Thank you for joining us and supporting this initiative to foster scientific curiosity among students. It's my foremost duty to thank all our judges for sparing their valuable time with us. My heartfelt thanks to the staff members of Central Administrative Office and all the principals. Your encouragement and involvement are vital to the success of such events. I extend my gratitude to all the staff members and students of Amrita VIDYALAYAM for their hard work and commitment. I also thank all the parents and well-wishers for their support. Let us carry forward the spirit of learning and innovation as we celebrate the joy of science through this expo. Thank you, and may this event be a memorable experience for all. Have a great day ahead. Thank you. Om Namah Shivaya.
Thank you, ma'am. Let's depart and embark the journey of exploration and innovation. Thank you. Om Namah Shivaya.
I request Srimati Saranya, Srimati Suganya and Srimati Menaka to accompany our judges.
வாட்டர் பாட்டில் மட்டும்
VIDYALAYAM. Thank you, judges, and we are also very happy to have our timer, Srimati Chandra ma'am here. Thank you, ma'am. Let us start. And once again, a reminder, children, you should not reveal your school name. You can reveal your name and your chest number, but you should not reveal your school name. All the best for all the participants. We are very much excited to listen to you. We have our first participant here, chest number SS1. Put your hands together for her.
Om Namah Shivaya, Om Amriteshwariye Namaha. Myself Vinmay, my chest number is SS1. I am privileged to stand before everyone to present on the topic, our rich traditional knowledge and its documentation. So before going on to my presentation, I would like to show the synopsis. Now, I would like to start with the overview. This is the rapid era of globalization and technological advancement, but this is where our traditional knowledge comes to a role. Our traditional knowledge serves as a cornerstone of identity and resilience of our culture and country. From sustainable farming techniques to herbal remedies, everything is considered to be our traditional knowledge. And this is what has made us to an ethical person along with holistic well-being. So the traditions of India are considered to be vast. And here I have three amongst those. The first one is traditions based on medicine, tradition based on art forms of India, and tradition based on temple architecture. Now let's dive into our ancient India for discovering about medical traditions. All the remedies, if we are injured, the first thing which we start with is the home remedies. There is the earliest textbooks of Ayurveda which has a great evidence regarding it. For example, the Charaka Samhita about the general medicine, the Sushruta Samhita about the surgery, and the Kashyapa Samhita about pediatrics. Now, I would like to talk about complex situations in the medical industries. The researchers at the University of Columbia has found that our ancient Indians have discovered about the technology to drill into the teeth and remove decay. And surprisingly, this was about 8,000 to 9,000 years ago. So here I have provided with the artifact which was collected in the excavation from Mehergarh, which is now present in Pakistan. And there are also other evidences proving this, especially from Harappa and Lothal. Now, one of the most complex and advanced situations in the medical tradition is the plastic surgery. And when we drive back to its origin, it was developed by Sushruta by a process called rhinoplasty. It is all about reconstructing severed noses with the skin used from the forehead. And this was the one which paved the route to the modern plastic surgery. And another sensitive type of surgery is the cataract surgery, or in other words, the common eye surgery. And this were, in most of the days, or in nowadays, the surgeries are carried out using knives and scissors. But in those days, Sushruta has already developed the technology to do surgery using the stalk of buds of hibiscus plant. The image given below refers to the rhinoplasty, and the second image is about the cataract surgery. After this time, there was a small evolution in the medical tradition. The first one which developed was Rasa Shastra. This was developed in North India. This is about treating persons using minerals. And when it comes to the southern India, it is about the Siddha medicine, which is actually practiced till date. And this was developed in the Tamil Nadu. Now, let's move on to the traditions of art forms in India. There are 64 art forms in India. These 64 art forms are a collection of knowledge domains that has contributed greatly to our Indian practices. And these 64 kalas, apart from giving mindfulness, they have given employment to all our ancient Indians as they were evolved into fine art systems and other trade systems according with the occupations. And amongst those, the music tradition is considered to be the prominent one, as music is a universal language. This music tradition, the origin of this one is traced back to the Vedic period, as the Vedic hymns or the verses of Vedas are considered to be recited with a great modulation of voice, along with some intermediate pauses, which has now led to our Indian music. For example, the Brihadesi of Matanga of 4th century and Narada's Makaranda, Sangeeta Makaranta, and other one is the Jayadeva's Geeta Govinda, which has the rules similar to our Indian music. Now, I would like to talk about the temple architecture and holistic the same. The first one would be the Garbhagriha. This is the inner sanctum where the image of the deity is praised. On the exterior, it is crowned with the Shikara or Vimana in other words. On the top, we have the Kalasha, and the congregation hall is said to be the Mandapa, and the entrance of the temple is Ardha Mandapa. I would like to show the evolution of temple architecture over times. So this is surprisingly a temple which was of 3rd century, and this is considered to be one of the ancient structure. And when it comes to the classic period, that is from 4th to 6th century, we could see a small evolution in the geometric shapes of the temples. And during the medieval period, from 7th to 16th century, there is a great difference between when compared to the ancient structure, as there are many small detailings along with some carvings with geometric shapes and symmetry. As we are talking about the temple architecture, I would like to share about the Kailasa temple, as this is considered to be one of the greatest rock temples, and this is carved or using one single rock. This is also associated with the temple designs of 17th century found from the manuscripts of Odisha. So here we have the conclusion part. As all these traditional knowledge are not only a legacy of the past, they are also the guide for the future. And this helps to make a bridge along with the ancient practices towards our advancements in technology. And finally, these experiences are close interactions with our nature, and this has rooted many lives in the tragic situations. Thank you. Om Namah Shivaya.
So my question is,
Namah Shivaya, sir.
in modern days, in constructing the temples, whether our traditions are followed or not?
Yes, sir, of course our traditions are followed. And when we see the geometric shapes along with the carvings, that actually refers to our ancient Indian practices. And the inscriptions, all those are our traditional practices. And even the structure of the temple is actually modified from the ancient structures. Thank you.
Thank you, Vinmay, for set the ball rolling. Children, any one of the judges will raise one question. You need not get panic, just wait after your presentation. Any one of the judges will raise one question. Okay, thank you. We have our next participant, B. Inia, with the chess number SS2 on the topic Science and Sports.
Namah Shivaya, Om Amriteshwaraya Namaha. I'm Inia with chest number SS2. It's my pleasure to present onto you my article entitled Exploring the World of Sports and Science, Unveiling the Dynamics of Athletic Excellence. Beginning with introduction on what is a sport. It is an important part of society for more reasons. Not only does it keep us fit and healthy, it also increases morale, encourages teamwork and instills important values in people. As such a valuable asset, it's no wonder there's so much investment and research into sport. Most commonly, this is in terms of scientific study. The use of science in sport has increased exponentially over recent years. This is because what we have learned from sports science has led to significant developments, not only in sport themselves, but also in healthcare and other vital sectors. What makes a champion? Is it innate talent, rigorous training, or the marvels of modern science? Let's delve into the science that shapes athletic greatness. The importance of science in sport. The use of science in sport has led to improvements in conditions like diabetes, chronic pain, and cardiovascular diseases. As technology has advanced, scientists have been able to unearth knowledge that has enabled professionals in sports to work with athletes to improve their performance. Sports science isn't just about scoring more points than the opposing team. Then, how science affects sports performance? Modern training regimes are finely tuned using scientific methods to enhance performance and reduce the risk of injury. Sports experts study an athlete's body movement and suggest modifications to improve efficiency and power. High-speed cameras and motion capture technology allowed for detailed analysis, helping athletes perfect their techniques. Knowledge in physiology helps understanding how the body responds to different types of stresses, which helps in designing effective training programs. VO2 max test, that is, maximum volume of oxygen consumption test, lactate threshold measurements, and heart rate variability recovery capacity. Then comes mental toughness. It is as crucial as physical fitness. Sports psychologists use various techniques including visualization, cognitive behavioral therapy, and mindfulness to enhance focus, motivation, and resilience. The science behind sports nutrition. Nutrition science has made significant strides in recent years, providing athletes with tailored diets to maximize their performance. Nutritionists consider various factors including hydration, meal timing, to ensure athletes are fueled optimally for training and competition. Sports physiotherapy. Injuries are an inevitable part of sports, but science has improved the ways in which they are prevented and treated. When injuries do occur, science provides effective rehabilitation protocols. Techniques like cryotherapy, hydrotherapy, and laser therapy accelerates the healing process. The physics of sports. Ever wonder why a sprinter's standing stance looks so precise? It all comes down to physics. By studying the forces and motions involved in different sports, scientists can help athletes to refine their techniques. Usain Bolt's dynamic performance. His extraordinary performance as the fastest sprinter in history can be attributed to a combination of biomechanical, physiological, and genetic factors enhanced by training and competitive spirit. Here's the science behind his record-breaking speed. First, his unique biomechanics. Bolt's height of 6 feet and 5 inches gives him a longer stride rate than his competitors. While most sprinters take around 45 strides in a 100-meter race, Bolt typically takes around 41 to 42 strides. Despite his height, which could slow down his stride frequency, Bolt maintains a competitive stride rate, showcasing a balance between length and speed. Muscle composition. Sprinting relies heavily on fast-twitch muscle fibers, which generate quick and explosive power. Bolt likely has a high percentage of these fibers, enabling him to accelerate rapidly and sustain top speeds. Also, his elastic tendons act like springs, storing and releasing energy efficiently during running. Thirdly, genetic factors. ACTN3 gene, often called the sprint gene, is associated with elite sprinting performance. Bolt possesses a favorable variant of this gene, which enhances muscle strength and speed. Height and limb length. Bolt genetics have given him a body type ideal for sprinting, with long legs, high center of mass, and lean muscle distribution. Training and technique. Explosive starts. While Bolt's reaction time at the start are not always the fastest, but his ability to accelerate rapidly compensates for this. Optimal top speed. His ability to sustain top speed for a longer period than his competitors gives him a crucial edge in races. Technical efficiency. His running form is highly efficient with minimal wasted energy. He maintains a smooth arm swing and a stable torso, optimizing his energy output. About his psychology and endurance, sprinting is primarily anaerobic, relying on immediate energy sources like ATP and CP. Bolt's body efficiently uses these energy systems for peak performance. Lactate acid tolerance. His ability to buffer lactic acid helps him sustain near maximal effort in 100 and 200 meters without a significant drop in his performance. Psychological edge. Bolt's charismatic personality and confidence often gave him a psychological advantage over competitors, giving him a crucial edge in races. To conclude, Usain Bolt's dominance is the result of an extraordinary convergence of physical attributes, genetic predispositions, and meticulous training. His unique combination of height, stride mechanics, and fast-twitch muscle fibers allowed him to redefine the limits of human speed. These were the references which I was privileged to refer. And thank you. Om Namah Shivaya.
Om Namah Shivaya, Gana.
Namah Shivaya, sir.
Nice presentation.
Thank you, sir.
So, in your point of view, what you are suggesting to the young generation? Suppose this science is important in the sports activity or not? Because some food supplements and all we are providing in sports. Even you take European countries and all athletes, all the sports, they are using some small tablets, nutrition related tablets. So these are all mandatory, or is it need actually?
Sir, to this generation, I think it is a must, sir, because our food habits, it's not like the old generations to be in fact. So it is a must to consume all those things. And also investing in sports is like investing in health. So for this generation, I think it is a must for the proper food consumption, and also for elite athletes, the consumption of those tablets, I think it's a must.
Okay.
Thank you, sir. Namah Shivaya.
Thank you, Nia. We get confident by your presentation. Next we have Vaishnavi S with the chest number SS3 on the topic Health is Wealth.
Om Nam Shivaya, Om Amriteshwarye Namaha. I am Vaishnavi and my chest number is SS3. So, before going to our session, let me begin with the question, are we having a good health? No, right? So, we can get through the session how to keep our health clean and also maintain our health. So, let me begin to our session. So these are the contents we're going to see in this session. So, in our journey through life, we often chase after big houses, piles of money and luxury cars, thinking that's what makes us truly rich. But the most important thing and the precious, the real treasure is our health. People say that health is wealth. It is absolutely true. What is health? Health is a state of complete physical, mental and social well-being. It is measured and when will we attain the highest standard of health? When a human's life is without any distinctions like political beliefs, social or economic condition, then the human will reach the highest standard of health. Now, what is wealth? Wealth is the total value of all assets owned by a person, community or a country. It can be measured by adding all their assets and subtracting with their debts. This is the reference image of people's health in 2023. See here. more than 20% of people have an excellent health, and more than 40% of people have a good health, and more than 20% of people have a fair health, and less than 10% of people have a poor health, and also more than 5% of people have a very poor health. So from this it conveys that health is very important. Only a good health allows us to enhance our quality and also do our daily activity efficiently, enjoy our life and maintain our health and also physical, mental and social well-being. Now, what are the steps should be taken for making the good health of children? We need to we should not get a nutrient-less foods, and we need to add a nutrient foods like fruits and vegetables. Also, sleep is essential for our child. So we need to make them and also allot them time to sleep. Then being hydrated prevent us from lot of diseases. So we need to drink a plenty of waters, and also we need to encourage physical activities and sports. Now, why is health considered as a wealth? Your health is your greatest wealth and asset. Your healthy body gives you the strength and energy to get better results on your aspects of your life. For example, if you are a grade 12 student, if you have a good health only, then you will have a strength and energy to score a high marks in your public examinations. Now, how can we maintain our health? If we have an increased or decreased health also, it may create us a problem. So we need to measure and watch our weight regularly. Then limiting our unhealthy foods and adding a healthy foods. And we need to keep a track of our movement like blood rate and heartbeat. Also, we should reduce our sitting time and screen time. Health is wealth. The proverb said by Mahatma Gandhi, it is health that is real wealth, it is not a piece of gold and silver. Let me convey this by a short story. There is a person who is rich named as A, and a person who is poor named as B. The rich person have a luxury cars, big houses and piles of money, but not a good health. But a poor person have a good health but not a luxury cars, piles of money. So what will happen? The rich person can't enjoy those rich things, but a poor person can enjoy the life. Nothing is without your health. If you have a health only, you can realize your wealth. So without health, you can't do anything. Now, Fit India movement. In 29th August 2019, our Honorable Prime Minister launched Fit India movement. The motto of Fit India movement is to keep our fit Indians free and fun also and free. And also giving awareness to villages, panchayats and also cities. Through Fit India movement, our Amrita VIDYALAYAM is also having a mission for students' health, like meditation for 10 minutes daily, and physical education and yoga and bhajan periods for daily. This may increase mental, physical and social well-being for students. Now, this is the question time. How do you maintain a healthy lifestyle? What are some common diseases faced by the people and how can they be prevented? Answers for those are exercising regularly, taking the nourishing foods make us a healthy lifestyle. Hypertension and high blood pressure are the common diseases faced by the people. By doing physical activities regularly and meditating, it may prevent from us. So next, conclusion. Health is wealth because if we does not any matter. So be healthy, so then only you will have a wealth and better enjoyment of your life and enjoy your life. Thank you. Om Namah Shivaya.
you have spoke well. Okay, congrats.
Thank you, sir.
Now you just put one question, no? How do you maintain a healthy life? Let me ask you, repeat the same question. How do you maintain healthy life? What are your daily routine? Can you share it with us?
By exercising regularly and eating fruits and vegetables daily, meditating regularly, being physically active, and do not sitting for a long time and not using screen like mobile phones, laptops will make my health good.
In the school you have to sit for a long time, no? What will you do
So
then?
for that only our school is having meditation and also physical education periods, yoga periods.
Very good, very good, very good. Good.
Thank you, sir.
Wonderful answer, Vaishnavi. Good. Next we have SS4 Rohini Singh on the topic Science and Sports.
The world without sports would be a boring place. We are going to see about the powerful connection between science and sports. So in this topic, I am going to share about how science impacts various sports, especially in the field of Olympics, and how it continues to shape the future of athletics. Science helps athletes optimize their training, recoveries, and techniques, pushing the boundaries of human performance. Science as sports. Science as sports involves pursuit of knowledge and discovery, collaboration and ethics. Science in sports involves biology, physics and nutrients that ensures performance and reduces injuries. Importance of sports. Sport is really important for us to maintain the physical health, mentally well-being and reduces stress and social benefits like teamwork. Science in cricket. Can anyone say who are the fans of cricket? Can you raise your hands? So I too basically a cricket fan. So if we take cricket or any sport, it involves many science. I just came across with two science, commonly seen science, such as physics and biomechanics, technology in decision making, and also Hawkeye technology, which tracks ball movements and improves the decision making. We can see commonly seen in DRS. So the next topic we see here is football. Football fans, can raise your hands? So most of the boys like footballs, right? I don't watch football much, but I know it involves many science, like even when the player kicks the ball, the energy gets transfers from the player to the ball, and it involves projectile motion and Magnus effect, energy and momentum. Also wearable devices monitors players' health and prevent injuries and optimize their performance. So the next topic we see here is science in Olympics. Science plays a crucial role in every Olympic event, improving the performance as well as safety. So I have gathered 4 topics such as athletics, swimming, gymnastics and cycling. So first we see here is athletics. I have kinematics, athletes to run faster and improve their running techniques. So the next topic we see here is gymnastics. I always wonder, does the bone exist in gymnast body? Anyone felt it too? Can raise your hands. So can we see what are the science involved? They also have kinetic aids in perfecting their flexibility and precision. So the next topic we see here is biomechanics. So we already see biomechanics here in gymnastics, and I also explained about in athletics biomechanics involved in helping the movement of their athletics. So what do you mean by biomechanics? The study of mechanical laws relating to the movement or structure of living organisms. A little bit complicated statement. I will explain in my own words. So we are living organisms, we can take it as bio. When I move my hand, we can take approximately 90 degrees. So study of this is called biomechanics. Simple, right? So the next topic we have here is swimming. While swimming, I always feel like all my stress, it will go along with the water. So here we have hydrodynamics and buoyancy. Buoyancy is the study or the tendency of an object to float, and also it involves stroke analysis which refines techniques. And the last topic in science and Olympics we have here is cycling. Cycling, I always have a vast memory in cycling because most of them would have a childhood memory in cycling. Can I share one of my childhood memory? Like while I was riding a bicycle, I came across a thorn forest and I just fell into it, and my hand and legs full of thorn. That injuries was last until 1 month. So it was the worst memory of my life. So let us see what are the science involved. Here we have aerodynamics, friction and power meters track efforts. So the next topic we see here is sports related to life. Sports related to life. So sports, I already explained importance of sports. Sports teaches important life lessons like discipline, teamwork and resilience, which can be applied to daily challenges. So the next topic, last but not least, in conclusion, I have to conclude that science is at the heart of modern sports and helps athletes to optimize their training from presentation and found inspiring and insightful. So thank you for being present here and thank you for spending your valuable time.
You have presented in a nice way.
Thank you, sir.
See, you mentioned in your presentation, force is involved in force and motion. How it is related in athletics? Can you say one simple example?
Sir, force and when it starts to generate force by pushing that, when it's the acceleration, our body is in motion, right? So it involves motion, and when we move our body, it involves our body weight. So that is force generating. So and also while running we have many airs. So interacting with that is also a force. Friction force is involved while running.
Have you ever watched 100 meters and 200 meters dash, how the players start?
Yes, sir.
What normally they do?
Sir, I don't want to explain it much, but they will be in a position like get, set, go, like that. They will push that stand.
Yeah, they use one stand.
Yes.
By pushing their leg in the backward direction, they allow their body to come in the forward direction. A simple application of science.
Yes.
Okay? Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, Rohini. That was a wonderful performance. Thank you. Children, if there is a technical glitch, don't get worried. Time will be adjusted. You need not worry about the time. Okay. Next we have SS5 G Danishka on the topic Science and Sports.
Om Namah Shivaya, Om Amriteshware Namah. I am SS5 G Danishka of class 10. Today I am here to present a seminar on the topic sports and science. We have all heard it before, right? If you want to be a star athlete, you might have to skip a few science classes. And if you want to ace your science exam, but are not spend much time on the ground. It's like sports and science are in a tug of war, each pulling us in different directions. But what if I tell you sports and science are actually the perfect pair? Let's see how. These are the key areas of science that are being used in sports, and let's start with chemistry. When it comes to chemistry, a branch of chemistry known as biomolecular science plays a crucial role in sports. Let us look at a few examples. So whenever you run, your muscles require energy, and that energy comes from a molecule called ATP, which is synthesized with the help of oxygen. So now let's say that an athlete has enough energy and he is running a long marathon. But after some time, exhaustion kicks in. He feels really tired. He experiences great physical stress. His muscle aches. Then, his body releases natural painkillers known as endorphins. So it helps him relieve from the pain and boost his mood. So never give up thought pops into his mind. And he not only completes the race, but also becomes the first athlete to complete a marathon under 2 hours. And he is Eliud Kipchoge. Another biomolecule is hemoglobin, which is present in your RBC. It helps in the transportation of oxygen. So a good hemoglobin level is not just necessary for blood donation, but also to give some energy to your poor muscle cells. Well, when it comes to biology, we might think about nutrients, some supplements, or some weird protein shakes, right? But today, let's see the role of brain in sports, which not only helps you in your science exams, but also in your sports activities. Now, let's imagine that you're running a 1,500-meter running race. After 1,000 meter, you'll feel really tired and you'll hear an inner voice saying, "Stop, I don't have enough energy," right? Even though your muscles are good. You know what? There's a theory behind this reason known as central Garner theory. Your brain subconsciously calculates the energy reserves left in your muscles and sends signal to you to stop in order to prevent you from exhausting yourself. Cerebellum is a part of your brain which predicts your next move before you actually make it. So let's say you're running in a rocky terrain and you'll have some different sensations, right? Using those sensory information, cerebellum can accord your next move in order to maintain balance and posture. Another such part is prefrontal cortex, which helps athletes take fast decisions. For example, we saw Gukesh defeat Ding recently, right? You know what? When Ding made a mistake, Gukesh's prefrontal cortex was fast enough to identify the error and stimulate the perfect move. So we can say that prefrontal cortex plays a crucial role in chess players. But how can someone be so fast without physics? It reminds me of the fastest human alive. Yes, it's Usain Bolt. These parts of his body helps him in running faster using some principles of biomechanics. But the most interesting of all is the elastic energy present in his Achilles tendons. Just think of it like a string. When his foot hits the ground, it stretches and energy gets stored in them. And when he pushes off, it releases the energy and gives him a powerful energy burst. So his tendons does half the work and makes him the fastest human alive. I know that you're overwhelmed with Newton's laws, momentum, force, and friction because of your science class. So let's see the role of quantum mechanics in sports. Maybe you're a hard part of your science exam, but an interesting part of your sports activities. Every time you run, you think you run the same way as yesterday. But here's a twist. At quantum level, particles are never still. They experience some random fluctuation. Even though they are really tiny, they create some random variations in your speed, stride length, and even your energy level. Another concept is quantum entanglement, in which two particles are connected to each other in such a way that no matter how far they are, each knows what the other is doing. So we can use this concept in sports by designing shoes and suits for athletes with embedded sensors that can monitor athletes' heartbeat rate, oxygen level, and their speed, and it can be sent to their coach in real time. Not only these, there are various other examples where science is used in sports. For the development of sports, we need to interconnect various fields of science and integrate them with the existing technology to boost athletes' performance. Now imagine a scenario where players are playing football that actually floats. Welcome to the future of sports and science and zero gravity sports. It's basically a concept where players play athletic games in arenas without any gravity. It could lead to the development of both sports and science. These are few examples. For example, some zero gravity arenas could pop up on Earth. A new field called zero gravity sports can come up in future. Compared to our past, India has won more medals in Olympics, but it can still win more medals by using science. Using data-driven training, VR, AI, and DNA-based nutrition, we can boost athletes' performance. For example, India can collaborate with some tech giants and research institutes to make the dream of winning more medals in Olympics a reality. So in conclusion, my dear friends, sports and science are not rivals. Science has not only helped a man from the southern coast to become the missile man of India, but has also helped an 18-year-old Indian from Tamil Nadu to become the youngest world chess champion. So the next time someone asks you to choose between sports and science, just ask them, why not both? Thank you for your attention and thank you for providing me this golden opportunity. Thank you very much.
Om Namah Shivaya Kana. Om Namah Shivaya.
Namaste.
You touched everything, physics, chemistry, biology, then a lot of things, quantum mechanics, then at last zero gravity, that and all very vast topics. You touched all those things, how we can connect with sports. Very good, nice presentation. One simple question I would like to ask you. Okay. See, nowadays when we are implementing the science and technology in sports, we should pay amount. That is more expensive in India. Suppose I want to join in sports academy. I have some interest in tennis. Okay, I should pay some amount, you know. In normal ground, I can play easily. Suppose when we are implementing this technology and all, I should pay. So how can we overcome this problem? As a young student, you just in your own way, you tell.
So my idea is that our country can collaborate with some institutions that encourage these kind of technology. So for our country, it could lead to the development of sports, and for those institutions, it's like a source of revenue for them. They can invent more innovations and equipments like that. So both can work together.
Very good. We should find the solution, right? Suppose if we are using some technology, machines and all, we should minimize the production cost so that we will get some training with less cost. Okay, so we can think like that. Okay, good. Nice presentation.
Thank you, Danishka. Not only science and sports, our children are all-rounder in all the fields. Next we have SS6 Rashmika on the topic science and sports.
Om Namah Shivaya, Om Amriteshware Namaha. A scientist is not the one who gives right solutions, but the one who asks right questions. Yes, my topic is sports and science. Let's plunge into the topic right now. So the first sport is basketball. Majority of this game, basketball, relies on the parabolic projectile motion. Here, as we see, the circular path is the trajectory. The equation of trajectory is given here. Y is equal to x tan theta minus gx square by 2v square cos square theta. Here, x and y are the coordinates of the ball in the point of trajectory.
So when the object is placed in the trajectory, the angle formed by its velocity in the direction of x-axis is known as theta. The height from the base to the highest point of the trajectory where the object is placed is called as h maxima. When the object descends towards the ground, due to deceleration of gravity, the velocity turns negative. So here, the ball is made of butyl rubber and its copolymer, isobutene and isoprene, because of its enhanced bouncing capacity. Here, work energy theorem, which is work is equal to change in kinetic energy, is also involved. Change in kinetic energy is the difference between final and initial kinetic energy. Newton's second law leaves us with the formula F is equal to ma. Both the work energy theorem and F is equal to ma gives us an idea of how much we have to accelerate for the good shot and also how much energy we have to spend for that particular shot. And the next is gravity. As we have seen the parabolic projectile motion, for the trajectory to land or descend towards the ground, gravitation must act on it. And air friction must be overcome by the body in order to move quickly and smoothly. Here, skeletal muscle contraction and sliding filament theory are involved. Skeletal muscle contraction is nothing but the movement, like when I push the ball, the muscle fibers, they will contract and relax continuously. And sliding filament theory is the binding of calcium ion over the filaments in the muscles so that they will slide over each other. And coordination of movements and thoughts and body equilibrium maintenance also play a vital role for the player to prevent from getting any harm or preventing wounds. So joints act as lever pulley system here in order to move and navigate upon each point to the other. Next is cricket. So Newton's second law plays a vital role here. Newton's second law states the rate of change of momentum is directly proportional to the force in the direction of force. So we may think, what is it playing a role over here? So we may see fielders moving back and back to get a catch, right? So it is not that they are afraid of getting the catch, but they are trying to increase the time in order to decrease the force. So that's why they are moving back. Next is torque. So let me give an example. When we see the legend MSD giving a helicopter 6 or a shot like a 6 or 4, so you may shout, hey, it is not the miracle. It is the act of torque which is acting in the batsman's swing as well as the bowler's ball. So torque is the counterpart of force and linear motion. That is, like force and linear motion, torque acts in circular motion. It is the circular force acting over an object. Next is Bernoulli's theorem. Bernoulli's theorem is energy per unit volume. Energy per unit volume in flowing fluid is conserved. So as we see, the pressure all around the ball will be varied and it is not the same all over the ball, so that there will be a pressure difference maintained in order to move the ball easily. So next is the cricket bat is made of willow tree. Do you know why? Because it has a high shock absorption technique and also it does not splinter easily when compared to other bats. Next is hockey. In hockey, we all know the ball should be navigated towards the goal. So here a rolling friction plays a vital role. Then we can see all the Newtonian laws, the dynamics acting over here. Here conservation of energy is also seen because when the ball is at rest, it has potential energy. So when the player hits the ball, its potential energy converts into kinetic energy. Next is density and mass. Both of them should be taken of concern because when the density or mass of the ball is higher than that of the ice stage, especially in ice hockey, there are chances for the ice to get melted or like it may collapse, right? So for that, density and mass must be taken care of. Here, meager elasticity of hockey bat is also necessary. Muscle reflexes and muscle memory are important in training and practices in order to get quick and correct moves. Next is athletics. In athletics, we can observe momentum and action-reaction pair and so on. So let me give an example for action-reaction pair. When the athlete moves forward, we may see them pushing the ground backwards. It is not that they are trying to push the ground backward, but the ground results in giving a forward push to him. That's it. Then friction also is used here. We may see relay kind of races, but it is usually conducted in circular motion. So when the person moves in the circular motion, a centripetal force acts over him. So here it is involved. Muscle has two types of fibers, which are white and red fiber. In white fiber, oxygen may deplete quickly when compared to red fiber, because red fiber has a certain amount of myoglobin, which is substance related to hemoglobin. So it may cope up with oxygen depletion more than that of white fiber. So the athlete should be trained properly in order to use both of them equally. Next is swimming. Here, when the scuba diver ascends upon from a great height, due to atmospheric variation, bends a disease is the name of the disease is Keyson's disease is caused. So it is due to atmospheric variation. We can see the nitrogen bubbles caused in the capillaries, which cause blockage in the capillaries, and they cause bends in joints and chokes in lungs. So those chokes can cause sudden deaths for the player. So there should be some warning count should be given to the swimmer or the player in order to make them aware of the condition they are going through. This is an application of Henry's law, which is partial pressure is equal to K constant into concentration. This is lactate kinetics. In lactate kinetics, we can observe that when a person is at rest or does low intensity work, lactate level is low. When the intensity increases, the lactate levels increase. So let me conclude. Science may set limits to knowledge, but should not set limits to imagination. Millions saw the apple fall, but Newton only asked why. So stay inquisitive. Thank you. Om Namah Shivaya. This is Rashmika signing off.
Om Namah Shivaya Kana, nice presentation. You connected so many laws in physics, right? Can you explain about work energy theorem? Because so all the students can understand. Okay, the presentation was very nice. Work energy theorem, Bernoulli's theorem, all those things you connected with sports. You just tell about work energy theorem. What it tells, how you are connecting here.
Sir, we have to do work, right? So for that, kinetic energy is involved here. So the change in kinetic energy can be mentioned like...
Sir, can you open that slide, sir? Work energy theorem. In one of the slides, he has mentioned work energy theorem.
Yes, sir. Here we should know how much energy we have to spend on that particular shot. So like when we have to get a good shot, we need to spend some amount of energy over that shot, right? So we have to have some calculation like how much energy we have to spend for getting that certain shot. So for that, work energy theorem may be involved.
Okay, you just connect with sports. W equal to del K. So everyone knows, del K represents change in energy. W is the work done. So you just connect with sports. How we will sell? How we will say? So when we are spending some energy, we can do some work. Is it right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. What about F is equal to MA?
So we will know how much we have to accelerate for the ball to go on.
According to that, force will increase. Very good. Nice presentation. Good.
Excellent, Rashmika. Next we have SA7 Adam Jack on the topic knowledge and its documentation.
Om Namah Shivaya, Om Amrita Namaha. I'm Adam Jack, SS7, here to take a seminar on the topic, our rich traditional knowledge and its documentation. Today, I will take you through a journey to explore our rich traditional knowledge and its documentation by focusing on the key concepts of medicine, metallurgy, architecture, and the challenges faced by our ancestors in various fields. Karka kasadara karpave katrapin nirka adarkataga. Learn thoroughly what is worthy of learning and live by it. This highlights the timeless essence of valuing or storing our valuable knowledge and applying them in our day-to-day life. This forms the essence of my presentation. Today, let's have a quick recall about how our ancestors made their contributions in various fields and their efforts to safeguard their legacy is in the field of metallurgy. Alkendravya chiram jeevitam samacharat yatra rasa prayogana sarva roga nivarini. This Sanskrit sloka from the Charaka Samhita mentions that the alchemy was practiced in ancient India under the name of Rasa Sastra. Rasa means essence or compound which was capable of converting the base metals into pure gold or any other materials of high medicinal properties. This concept of alchemy was also used by our sage Bogar nearly 5,000 years ago to create the Navabhashanam idols. Nava means 9, Bhashanam means poisonous substances. When these 9 poisonous substances were mixed in the right ratio, they produced a new material of high medicinal properties. And this concept of alchemy was also used in the field of weapon and warfare, and the iron pillar of Delhi stands as a great evidence to it for their advanced alloying techniques and their resistance to the corrosion. During the mid-17th, nearly to 18th century, I think so, that time the Tippu Sultan have invented the carbon-rich steel known as the Woods steel. It was originally known as the crucible steel, but it got exported from our country under the name of Damascus steel to the other European countries. One key interesting fact is that though we have the origin in India, in Golconda, in Karnataka, we do not have the patent rights over our carbon-rich steel. Another key important contribution made by our ancestors is in the field of medicine. Many historical records of our medicine have been erased from our ancient history, and one of them was the concept of variolation. This concept of variolation was luckily recorded by the ancient 14th century Moroccan traveler named Ibn Battuta. This variolation laid the foundation for this modern vaccination process. This concept of variolation was practiced in India during the 10th century CE as an immunization against the smallpox disease. So, as we come through our medicinal history of India, the Charaka Samhita mentions about the various ecological balance activities and our living, our culture with the environment lifestyle. Then the Sushruta Samhita also mentioned the foundations for the surgical techniques such as the cataract surgery and this plastic surgery. Now, the Rasaratna Samchaya, many of you don't know, the corals which are found in the Indian Ocean have the highest property of promoting the cellular growth, and it slows down the aging process. This was used by the royal lineage people of that time. So recent researchers have also shown that this technique can be used to prevent the growth of the cancer cells, and researchers have been also continued to make the medicine from it. Another key important contribution made by our ancestors is in the field of architecture by combining the medicine and metallurgy. Our ancestors made many achievements in the field of architecture. Some of them are Brihadishwara temple, rocket architecture, Angkor temple, etc. This rocket architecture of the Pallava kingdom plays an efficient or important role. This is because using simple and basic techniques, the people at that time were able to create many more precise and immense, very astonishing carvings in their architectures and their sculptures. People in the modern world think that how would the people at that time can so much precise in their carvings of these sculptures? Such was their immense creativity and their cultural knowledge. So people at that time didn't have much knowledge about documenting these things. Documentation in ancient India began with the concept of oral tradition during the Gupta and Maurya period. It got transcribed to that of the manuscripts form. The Sushruta Samhita, which was originally written in the palm leaves, also got transcribed to that of this manuscript form during this time. The genealogy also plays an important role in it. So this documentation slowly by time period as the centuries have passed have started facing the destruction due to various factors like natural calamities, this cultural shifts and the invasions. So many significant losses of our Indian culture have been faced, and some of them are the burning of the Nalanda University and the Royal Library of the Bengal. Because of this inappropriate documentation, today we are facing a very big problem in the global world, and it's known as the biopiracy. Biopiracy is the unauthorized use of a person's tradition or culture, that is a country's tradition or culture, and their objects or things without getting permission over the patent or any other origin country. This case of the biopiracy I want to explain. In this case of biopiracy, as we come to know that though these things like neem, amla, and ashwagandha alloys and many other metallurgical alloying techniques have been mentioned in many of our epics like the Ramayana and the Mahabharata, we do not have any literary evidences over it. So we are not able to gain the patent rights over it. As we can see in the graph, in the year of 1916 to 2015, there has been a quick rise in the biopiracy cases all over the world. Let me explain this biopiracy cases. For example, we can take the name-based products. If any corporate company or a particular country gains a patent rights over a particular name-based product, if any other company that is a private company manufactures it, they have to pay a particular amount of their profit share as a tax to that particular patent country. So this was the key reason behind the development of the countries like the United States and the France. So due to this concept of biopiracy, our country, India, has been faced with a lot of economical defects and losses. So to prevent this, our country has introduced many technological integration and documentation. Some of them are National Mission for Manuscripts, then optical character recognition, 3D scanning, and printing. Recently, in 2022, our Honorable Prime Minister have also introduced this traditional knowledge in digital library to ensure that these details of the people across the world can be accessed equally. Thank you.
Very good, Kanna. It was highly informative. And you have told us that the documentation did not happen in India fully, right?
Yes, sir.
What is the reason behind it? Can you identify the reason behind it? Why we failed very miserably in documenting our rich cultural heritage, or whether it is architecture or metallurgy or medicine? Why we have failed in it?
Sir, documentation was done at the time. It literally started with the oral tradition. But the people, as they have moved to that of the manuscript forms. These were made of barks, that is, biologically they are degradable. So due to many other factors, they got destructed as the times passed. And due to the cultural shifts, they have been eradicated from our ancient history. So the people in the today world have no idea about them.
So why it was transmitted from to other next generation orally? What is the real reason behind it? There is one reason, no?
Sir, our educational system at that time was that people should not be able to literally write and see and improve their knowledge. They wanted the children of the current era, that is the future generations at that time, to improve their knowledge orally so that they can survive and they can improve their practical knowledge each and every field in their life.
Good. Very good. It's very nice. Because the documentation, the reason is, you see, all these skills, in our culture, Indian knowledge system, all these skills belong to a family, a tradition, a kula. So there, from one generation to another generation, it has been transmitted. But we didn't have that sense that these changes will happen due to the Western influence, and all these problems will come and all. Excellent. Very good.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Adam. You have documented your knowledge here. Thank you. Next, we have SS8 Varshini on the topic Health is Wealth.
Om Namah Shivaya. This is Yamin Varshini, respected judges and my dear friends. Today, I would like to present my seminar on the topic, Health is Wealth. The best way to take care of others is to take care of yourself first. A healthy and happy you is the greatest gift you can give to the world, says our Amma. Our Amma highlights that self-care is not selfish but essential. When you prioritize your own health, you become a better version of society more efficiently. Let me ask you a question. Where do we live? Yes, we indeed live in our houses and apartments, but the first place that encases our soul is our body. Our body is the temple in which our soul resides. The great saint Pirumular says, Udal valarthen, Uyir valarthen, which says the importance of health. The same idea is also rooted in the ancient spiritual and philosophical tradition such as Hinduism and Buddhism, which consider body as a sacred vessel, which requires care and respect. The concept of body as a temple highlights the importance of emphasizing our own health. Perhaps health is ultimate wealth. Now, let me tell you what is health. Health is the state of physical, mental, and social well-being, enabling the individuals to achieve their full potential and contributing to the community. In regard to physical health, let us consider our body as a superhero. A superhero needs to be strong, fast, and full of energy to fight and save the day, right? Our healthcare consciousness has started from ancient time itself. For that, Yajur and Atharva Veda has evidence for this fact. In Yajur, we say, Appo hi Suddha, which means water is purity. We also say, Annam Brahma, which means food is divine. This stresses the importance of nutrients, food, and hygiene in maintaining a great lifestyle. And our Honorable Prime Minister has also implemented so many schemes in providing a quality healthcare to our Indian citizens. And for the first one is Ayushman Bharat Yojana, which provides healthcare coverage up to rupees 5 lakh for per family. Next, National Health Mission. It provides support to states and union territories for strengthening their healthcare system and also providing basic healthcare essentials also. Next, Pradhan Mantri Jan Arogya Yojana, which provides free and cashless treatments for our beneficiaries. Now, let us enter into the mental health. For that, I would like to share you a situation. When a deer tried to escape from the lion, it does not overanalyze the mindset of the lion. Overanalyzing is the factor only we humans do. We humans, when we encounter a situation, we instantaneously add a meaning to it and record it in our mind for years and sending a distress signal to our nerves for clearing the way for disease to invade us. We all believe in one fact, right? It is the situation that is making us to experience or feel the negative emotions. What if I say a big no? It is not the situation at all. It is the way you react to the situation that matters. And in Atharva Veda, we say Mano hi Manah, which means mind is the master. With all this idea, we came to a conclusion that caring for our mental health is really, really important. Even our Amma says, we cannot change the situation in life, but we can change our attitudes towards them. This is also explained by a term called placebo in WHO. Even our government has implemented a scheme called Mano Darban, which provides psychological support to families, teachers, and students for improving their mental health and also the emotional well-being. Now, let us enter into the social well-being. It is one of the important aspects in maintaining a good and a great lifestyle. It helps to have a good relations with our kith and also kin. And in Rig Veda, we say, Sarve Batrani Pashyandu, which talks about the social responsibility and also the well-being of every citizen. Even in Atharva Veda, we say, Loka Samasta Sukhino Bhavantu, which talks about the social harmony. The best example is our Lord Krishna teaches to Arjuna about Vasundeva Kudumbakam, which means the whole world is our family. This is one of the greatest evidence for social well-being. Now, during Vijayadashami, our Amma took 13 resolutions. In that, I would like to stress 3 resolutions which is related to health. I'm sure the 10th resolution is about the self-reflection, which talks about the mental health and how to maintain our mental health and the importance of mental health in our life. And the 11th resolution is talking about the physical well-being and how to be physically strong and making fitness as your daily lifestyle, like brushing your teeth and all, right? We should have, it is like your own lifestyle. And the 13th resolution is about the universal love to improve our social well-being. Now, let me end my segment by saying about investment in health. Investment in health is one of the critical aspects of economic development, particularly in India. Our Bharat's economic and growth development is closely tied together with the health and well-being of all the citizens. And our Honorable Prime Minister also says, we should not, our healthcare is not only just a responsibility of doctors, but that of the whole society. So we should move towards the wellness, not just the treatment. And even government has implemented so many schemes, but we have to have you should individually investment in health by doing yoga or having a great lifestyle and all. And And now I want to say I has more valuable than wealth, because wealth can never ever brings you happiness in your life. And let us believe the thoughts of the wiser people and move towards a healthy Bharat. Thank you. Jai Hind.
Namashivaya. The fluency in your presentation is appreciable.
Thank you.
To improve our mental health, what can we do as our daily practice?
Doing yoga, sir, it is one of the best example. And in this generation now, we are always stressing for simple things. And in this generation, we are usually hurting others, right? But everyone should understand one thing: without hurting your own selves and without hurting your happiness, you cannot never harm others. Without harming yourself, you can never ever harm others. So it is very important aspect in maintaining your mental health, being happy, not getting stressed for simple things. For even in this nowadays generation, we are getting stressed for even for simple stuffs, right? It should be stopped for getting low marks. Okay, we have to have that. Okay, next time we can try and move better. These people are just staying in the same positions, not motivating themselves. Yes, sir.
Actually, the necessity is, as you said, well said, for simple reasons. Say a student who is not getting a position in NEET, they are committing suicide. All such emotional actions that could be controlled with this practices in mental health. For that purpose only I asked that question.
Namashivaya, sir. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Varshini. That was a healthy competition. Thank you. Participants, now let us have a short break. Now you can go and have your snacks just outside the hall, and then you can come back by 11:50. And thank you, audience, for your patience. You can go back to your classes. Thank you.
Amazed by the thing that how far we, our traditional knowledge, have come. While digging deeper into it, it triggered my mind as it is slowly slipping away unnoticed. Even with this much of technological development, we can't get back what we once had, right? There started my research. So in this seminar, we'll take a closer look at this knowledge and its relevance in today's world. And to make it more meaningful, we'll go through cases related to documentation, showcasing how it is still alive through certain practices. So let's start by understanding what traditional knowledge really is. Traditional knowledge is the understanding, skills, practices that pass down through generation. It includes everything from how we grow our food to how we take care of our health, from our way of living in harmony with the nature to our spiritual beliefs. So, fine, but why it matters? I would proudly say that our traditional knowledge knows the answer for almost all of today's pressing issues. Like, if we know that plastic pollutes our environment, but not our traditional method of using jute bags, right? Increased rate of infertility of land is because of industrial agriculture and not because of our traditional methods of farming like crop rotation and organic farming. Not only this, traditional knowledge plays a pivotal role in many fields such as agriculture, medicine, architecture, metallurgy, mathematics, spirituality, and arts. Let's forget him. Sushruta, he is an ancient Indian surgeon who is known for his pioneering surgeries like lithotomy, surgical incisions on hollow organs such as urinary bladders for stone removal or calculi. Listen, with the absence of technology, he perfected the art of surgery in that age. Then comes Vedas. The Vedas, Upanishads, and other religious texts helped us a lot in preserving our traditional knowledge. Whatever modern science says nowadays, we've already recorded that in our Vedas. Interesting, isn't it? Then comes the metallurgy. How can we forget the carvings and the paintings made by our ancestors? Yes, metallurgy and cave paintings such as Ajanta cave paintings and Chittanavasal cave paintings played a major role in preserving and documenting our traditional knowledge. Many Indian art forms such as dance, music, architecture has served as a medium for transmitting and documenting our traditional knowledge. Then I explained that they helped us in preserving and documenting our traditional knowledge. But how? Documentaries are the key to preservation. They are a bridge from the past to the future. Now let's talk about the types of documentaries. In early age, our ancestors used these various methods of documentation like bamboo, clay tablets, silk and fabric scrolls, leather scrolls, papyrus, parchment, palm leaves, and birch bark, etc. Not only this, oral tradition. How many of you love hearing stories from your grandmother? Can you please raise your hands? Yes, of course, everybody loves it, right? What if I told you it is also a form of documentation? Interesting, isn't it? Yes, it is. Oral tradition is also an old ancient form of documenting our traditional knowledge, like manuscripts and handwritten manuscripts and stone inscriptions. India has a rich tradition of preserving and documenting our traditional knowledge in the form of handwritten manuscripts and stone inscriptions. Not only this, with the help of the present technology that we have, we can document our traditional knowledge in digital database, and especially for this seminar, libraries helped me the most. So I wanted to explore more about how people documented and how they are doing now. So I did 3 activities. First one, I visited a non-governmental organization around our area and I interviewed a social activist. Then I conducted a survey among teachers to check if people are aware of everything that is happening around them. So I would like to show that as a video here, and while the video is playing, I would like to submit the responses that I got from the survey to the judges. explain clearly about what I did. So first, when I visited the non-governmental organization, I got to know that they are highly participating in preserving and documenting, they are renovating and identifying the wells about which our ancestors already mentioned in the documentaries. So I also interviewed a social activist, and he is also a member of a group who is actively participating in renovating temples. So you can see the questions that I gave in the survey. It includes everything like our ancient medicine, agriculture, architecture, to our Indian astronomy. So I've also included questions related to logical reasoning and our present-day achievements. These are all the responses that I got, and you can see at the right corner, that is the question answered, mostly wrong by them, and this is the question answered, mostly correct by them, and this is the wrong by them. So I found that we are aware of the present things that are popular now and not about the path which we came and the people behind it. So I learned about the relationship between traditional knowledge and environmental sustainability. So let's not be the generation that slowly watches everything slipping away from our hand. Let's be the generation that fought, protest against everything, not just for ourselves, but for our future generation. Remember, as we move forward, let's remember in this fast-paced world of tomorrow, we must never forget the slow, steady wisdom of yesterday. Thank you. Om Namah Shivaya.
Om Namah Shivaya Kanna.
Om Namah Shivaya, sir.
So, based on your survey, what you are trying to say?
Yes, sir. I conducted the survey and I got the results. Like, people are aware of the most questions the question that is answered correctly by most of the teachers is related to music, which is popular now, and they are not aware of our ancient Indian astronomy. Like we are aware of the thing that is popular now and our present achievements, but not about the path which we came from and the people behind the achievement. That is what I am trying to say.
Okay, so how to solve this problem? In what way we can rectify this problem?
We should create awareness among young generations, sir. Like if young generations are moving to cities, but through that way we are losing our connection with the traditional knowledge, right? So we should stop. We should improve everything. Like we should equalize rural and urban areas. We should not be in the mindset like we'll get a better life only if we were in abroad. We should try to improve our own culture and our country.
As a student, you can say like we should collect
athletes and the principles that derive from it. So here we have the slide which is full of physics laws and interaction between the sports. Here we see that racing will come under the Newton's third law. Newton's third law will help us to reduce the friction, and it helps in most of the sports like racing. Here we have principle of moments which helps us to maintain a regular exercise practice. Pythagoras theorem will also help us to gain more marks in basketball sports. Gymnastics will follow the angular momentum law, and in the past, gymnastics having only the video, but now they can use the smart shoots to analyze their movements and give better performance next time. Here we have the next slide about exercise physiology. Exercise physiology will give us impact in improving our physical exercise physiology will help us to improve our interest in physical education, and the regular practice of exercise will give a good health. And here we have biomechanics. Biomechanics is one of a crucial topic which helps us to identify it clearly. So in the past we have only cameras to identify, but here now we having artificial integrated which will be analyzed by the artificial integrated analysis, and not only in biomechanics, but it also helps Biomechanics have also made changes in apparels, shoes, playing surfaces, and equipments to improve. Have you ever noticed that shoes of the athletes will be differ from the shoes of the cricket players? Because shoes of the cricket players will be flat, but shoes of the athletes will be in sharp because to reduce the friction in the rough surface. And smooth surface will not require that might of spark. So here we have that arrow from how from the ancient period it changes to the modern period. We have lots of artificial integrated changes in it. Sports physiology will help us to improve our focus, team coordination, everything will come under this. Sports medicine, even the complex subject, thermodynamics will help us to make an instant water pack for the treatment of athletes. Sports analytics, you are watching cricket, right? In that umpire will give correct decision after seeing DRS, right? So these DRS will help. These DRS will come under sports analytics, and then they'll give us a conclusion about whether it is hitting wicket or not. So, using mobile applications, anyone can evaluate their skills in any sport. Here are some examples. So, technological plays and an inevitable part all are in discipline of sports. Here are some gadgets employed by the athletes. Here we have smartwatches which is used to calculate our heartbeats, blood pressure, everything will come in. And this shoot will help us to maintain and health. Here we have that third image will show us the clot smarting, which helps us to maintain a proper exercise practice. Here is a survey we conducted in our school students with different level of age, with different level of grade categories from grade 4, 7, 9 and 11. Totally we got 34 responses. In that, correctly answered question was, carbohydrates should not be taken in large amounts when training for competition. Yes, more than 85% of students answered correct for this question. But surprisingly, we got to know that students are not able to answer this question correctly. Because here's the question, sports drinks are the only fluids to quench your thirsts or your thirsts while exercising. We can use water to quench our thirsts, right? But most of the students were not aware of this. So finally, as a conclusion, I went to a physical education department, sir, and I talked with him, and then here is an interaction between sports person. When I got to talk with him, he told all the biomechanics and the gadgets, how they are using in sports. He explained everything clearly, and this will help us to know about it very much. So, as a result, sports and science are combining together. We cannot separate sports from science. So, thank you. Om Namah Shivaya. Om Namah Shivaya, sir. Interesting question, sir. I'll try. I'll get answer soon, sir. Yes, sir. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Logita, for your presentation. Next, we have Pratika Sri with the chess number A11 on the topic Health is Wealth.
our own health. Remember, it is not your neighbors or your friends' health, it is your own health. Being selfish in this context is not wrong or good. Be selfish with your own health and nothing is more important than it. Right? So now, the most important part of this seminar, the question time. Health or wealth? What are you thinking? After hearing this and observing your previous experiences, you will say, oh my God, health is very, very important and wealth is very important. But wait, let us imagine, now you are an adult. If you are not healthy, the people and the surroundings will ask you, how are you? But when you are not wealthy, remember, when you are not wealthy, they will ask, who are you? Both wealth and health are equally important in your life. But the fact is, when the health has the capability and the capacity to gain the wealth, whereas the wealth can never do this with the health. This is why the health has 1 point more than the wealth, and the health is important comparatively, but both are important. And hope you enjoyed this session and understood it. Thank you. Om Namah Shivaya. Thank you, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Sir, actually I got many points from this and I have changed myself. I will get nervous for each and everything. And at this age, I have a biggest problem, and that is my examinations, and especially the result day when my teachers are coming with the papers. But I was told that start enjoying your challenges. When I start enjoying to learn, the examinations became nothing for me. And even I'm standing here in front of more than 40 to 50 students here. And I'm not nervous because I started enjoying it. When I'm studying these content or when I'm practicing myself, I diverted myself to just painting or meditating and sometimes. So this changed me a lot. Thank you for the question, sir.
You are learning what you are going to take out of your presentation. It will transform you, in a sense. That's why we conduct this, right? Our management is doing this. How it has transformed your life or what you are going to gain out of it.
Yeah, I think I will change myself with the social wealth. So I found it difficult to connect with the people. But when I started to taking this, I understood how much important to connect with the people. So I think I will change my personal life by connecting with the people.
Right. Okay. Good.
Thank you so
Good.
much, sir. Thank you,
Good.
sir.
Thank you, Thank you, Pratika. Of course, we want you people to enjoy and for your well-being.
Next we have Sai Avantika with a lot number.
Om Namah Shivaya, Om Amriteshware Namaha. Today you are going to explore the fascinating world of sports and science. From biomechanics to physiology, we will be diving into the latest developments and insights. I am Avantika, your guide for this wonderful adventure. Okay. Before we go into the topic, I have some questions to ask. Have you ever thought of the relationship between sports and science? Or what is the role of science in sports? Or what is the role of sports in scientific benefits? There rises a lot of questions when it comes to the topic sports and science, right? Actually, science helps us to identify the weakness
and strength of a program or a sport. Okay, by analyzing the weakness of a sport, we can modify it the way everyone likes it. But there rises a question: how do we analyze the weakness of a sport? Actually, sports science is a subject which have lots of elements in it. Okay, the elements are biomechanics, physiology, psychology, nutrition, medicine. Like that, we have lots of elements in the subject sports science. Okay, now you are a graduated. You took sports science as a subject. You are a graduated. What are the job opportunities you have? Actually, you can work as a therapist, sports coach, fitness instructor, sports scientist. Like that, you have lots of job opportunities waiting right for you to make your own money. And science helps us to craft regames, dietary plans, recovery protocols, and maximizing athletes' performance potential. Sports scientists study injury mechanism and work really hard to develop the strategies and techniques to reduce the risk of injury. The techniques they use are cryotherapy, physiotherapy, rehabilitation program. Like that, they use lots of techniques to reduce the risk of injury in sports. Still now, we saw how science is helpful for sports. But now we are going to see how sports is helpful for scientific benefits. Regular physical activity can help us to prevent and treat non-communicable disease. Non-communicable disease is actually an expansion of NCDs. Okay, sports means something physically done, right? If you do it regularly, you can have a long distance between yourself and non-communicable disease. Stroke, diabetes, heart cancer, lung cancer, breast cancer, these all are non-communicable diseases. But don't worry, you can say tata, goodbye to them if you do regular physical activity. It's a subject which have lots of elements in it, right? The elements are data science, performance analysis, biomechanics, biochemistry, sociology, psychology, skill acquisition, neuroscience, motor learning, nutrition, anatomy, physiology. Like that, we have lots of elements in sports science. In 7 minutes, I could not explain about all of this. So, I took major three elements, okay? They are biomechanics, physiology, and sports massage, also called as soft tissue therapy, okay? Our first topic is going to be biomechanics. This is an element of sports science, okay? Biomechanics. If you want to be fit in your life, you must need a better understanding in biomechanics. This is because the greater you know how your body moves, the easier it is to choose your motion in a sports. Okay? Actually, it's a study of how and why your body moves the way it does. It's an interaction between the performer and his or her equipment and environment. This biomechanics plays an important and crucial role in the designing of techno gym range of equipments, nothing but gym equipments. One of the best example is Unica. The third picture is the picture of Unica. It's actually a gym equipment, okay? This is the world's most elegant, most comfortable, most professional range of gym equipment. The design of this equipment allows us to do more than 24 exercises. And of course, this equipment is made by the designing of biomechanics. Okay, our next topic is going to be physiology. Of course, study of origin. And these are the basics about physiology. Our next topic is going to be sports massage, also known as soft tissue therapy. Okay, before we enter to the topic, let's imagine a scenery, okay? Imagine you're an athlete, okay, imagination. Imagine you're a fast athlete, you're participating in a 200-meter state level competition, okay? Now you're on the ground, the sun is very bright because it's a sunny day, okay? You're sweating and the gun shoots, you start your journey and now you're the first to complete the match, okay? You're the winner, okay? But the sad point is your legs are very painful, okay? And imagine of getting a good massage. That's how massage is helpful for sports. They use various techniques to reduce your muscle pain. And also we get more benefits. So, as you can see, there's a lot of benefits in sports massage, okay? It reduces our pain and muscle tension. And at last, I really want to thank my teachers, my biology teacher, my chemistry teacher, and all the members who gave me this wonderful opportunity to stand in front of the honorable judge and give this wonderful seminar. Thank you. Om Namah Shivaya.
Hello, Om Namah Shivaya.
Om Namah Shivaya.
Nice presentation, pa. So one question from biomechanics. Okay. So can you tell about the device name which is used to measure the amount of oxygen in blood? This is a very famous in Corona period. In lot of houses they purchased this.
Blood pressure.
Level of oxygen amount in our blood. How to measure? What is the device name?
Sir, I will get to know about
Pulse oximeter. You might have seen that on this type of instrument, wherever you go, they will fix, you know, we will measure the pulse rate and oxygen level and all, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay, nice. Good presentation, ma.
Thank you so
okay.
much. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Sai, for your wonderful tips. Next we have Essays 13, Sriniti C, with the topic Our Rich Traditional Knowledge and its Documentation.
Om Namah Shivaya, Om Amrteshwari Namaha. My humble pranams at the low-bonded lotus feet of our beloved Sadguru Amma, and my humble pranams to one and all present here. Today, I am here to present a seminar on the topic of our rich traditional knowledge and its documentation. I would like to begin with our Amma's quote. We must cultivate a spiritual culture that respects and worships the sanctity of all beings. First, I would like to tell what is traditional knowledge. Ideas and inventions have been passed down from generation to generation within many communities since time immemorial. Today's practice can be defined as a collective understanding of all inventions and developments that occurred over time and were then passed down as traditional knowledge, TK. TK is being created every day and evolves as individuals and communities respond to the challenges posed by their social environment. Vidyam dadati vinayam vinayat yati patratam patravat dhanamapnoti dhanam dharmam tataksukam, which means knowledge gives humility. From humility, one attains character. From character, one acquires wealth. From wealth, good deeds, righteousness follow, and then happiness. UNESCO broadly defines traditional knowledge under Article 8. According to UNESCO, traditional knowledge refers to the knowledge, innovations, and practices of indigenous and local communities embodying traditional lifestyles relevant for the conservation and sustainable use of biodiversity. Categories of traditional knowledge could include agricultural knowledge, scientific knowledge, technical knowledge, medicinal knowledge, biodiversity-related knowledge, etc. First, let's see about agricultural knowledge in Indian tradition. In Indian tradition, agricultural knowledge is deeply rooted in the country's rich cultural heritage. Here are some key aspects of agricultural knowledge in Indian tradition. Agricultural practices, crop rotation. Indian farmers have traditionally practiced crop rotation to maintain soil fertility and to reduce pest and disease. Organic farming. Indian farmers have used organic farming method such as using cow dung and urine as fertilizers for centuries. Polyculture. Indian farmers have traditionally grown multiple crops together such as rice, wheat, pulses, etc. to promote biodiversity and to reduce pest and disease. Traditional irrigation system. Step wells. Step wells are traditional irrigation system that use steps to access water at different level. Canals. India has an extensive network of canals that date back to ancient time, which provides irrigation water to crops. Rainwater harvesting. Indian farmers have traditionally harvested rainwater through techniques such as rooftop harvesting, pond construction, etc.
Festivals and rituals. Pongal. This festival is celebrated in southern India to mark the harvest season and is characterized by traditional cooking, song and dance. Baisakhi. This festival in northern India. By understanding and respecting India's traditional agricultural knowledge, we can promote sustainable agriculture, conserve biodiversity and support rural livelihood. Next, let's see about scientific knowledge in Indian tradition. Indian tradition has a rich history of scientific knowledge and discoveries. Dating back to ancient times, here are some examples. Ancient Indian sciences. Ayurveda. Ayurveda is an ancient Indian system of medicine that emphasizes natural remedies and holistic healing. Yoga. Yoga is an ancient Indian practice that combines physical posture, breathing technique to promote physical and mental well-being. Jyotish. Jyotish is an ancient Indian system of astronomy and astrology that emphasizes the study of celestial body and their influence on human affairs. Indian contribution to modern science. Zero. The concept of zero was invented in ancient India and revolutionized mathematics and science. Decimal system. Decimal system was also developed in ancient India and is still used today. Ayurvedic medicine. Ayurvedic medicine has contributed significantly to modern medicine. Indian mathematics. Indian mathematicians such as Aryabhatta and Brahmagupta have made significant contributions in mathematics, including the development of concept of pi and solution of quadratic equation. Modern Indian science research. Indian Space Research Organization, ISRO, Council of Scientific and Industrial Research, CSIR, Indian Institute of Science, IIS, have been successful because of the traditional knowledge applied there by our former scientists. By understanding and respecting India's rich scientific heritage, we can gain valuable insights into the country's contribution to modern science and technology. Technical knowledge in Indian tradition. Bridge building, canal construction, road construction, dam construction, etc. have been considered very important technical engineering in Indian tradition. Next, let's see about medicinal knowledge in Indian tradition. Indian tradition has a rich history of medicinal knowledge with a focus on natural remedies and holistic healing. Here are some examples. Ayurveda, Unani, Siddha, homeopathy are some of the ancient methods that have been used in Indian medicine system. Indian medicinal plants, neem, turmeric, ginger, ashwagandha are some of the medicinal plants that have been used in Indian tradition for centuries to treat a variety of ailments. Indian medicinal herbs and spices, cumin, coriander, fenugreek, cardamom are some of the medicinal herbs that have been used in Indian tradition for centuries to treat digestive problems and promote digestion. Preservation and promotion of Indian traditional medicine. Efforts were being made to document traditional remedies, conserve medicinal plants, and to promote traditional medicine. Next, let's see about art and architecture knowledge in Indian tradition. Indian tradition has a rich history of art and architecture knowledge. Here are some examples. Cave painting. Indian cave painting, such as those found in Ajanta and Ellora, date back to the 2nd century BCE. Miniature painting. Indian miniature painting, such as those found in Mughal and Rajput, date back to the 16th century CE. Sculpture. Indian sculptures, such as the famous Nataraja statue, date back to the 10th century CE. Textile art. Indian textile art, such as embroidery, painting, etc., have been found in Indus Valley civilization. Preserving Indian traditional knowledge requires a collective effort from government, communities, individuals, and organizations. By working together, we can ensure that this valuable heritage is preserved for the next generation. Thank you. Om Namah Shivaya.
Good presentation, Kanna. You have prepared well. Okay, very good, very good. Then one question. Can you cite one example for our traditional dam construction?
Traditional dam construction. Mullai Periyar Dam.
Mullai Periyar. Okay, then?
Kalani Dam.
Kalani. Very good, very good, very good.
Thank you, sir.
It's nice listening to you, Srinidhi. Thank you. Next we have Tejashwini K of SS14 with the topic Health is Wealth.
Shivaya, Om Amrita Namaha. I am
I'm going to present a seminar in the topic of health is wealth. With the blessings of Sadhguru Amma, I start my introduction with Rama's beautiful sayings. Thoughts and emotions are food for the mind. Our thoughts and emotions are also should be in balance in order to achieve a happy and healthy life. From this, our Rama is trying to say that our thoughts and emotions are also should be in balance to lead a happy and healthy life. But nowadays, people sacrifice their health to make money and sacrificing money to regain their health. The sayings, health is wealth, remind us that no value of amount of success can replace the value of healthy body and mind. Without good health, it's hard to enjoy life's pleasure, achieve your goals, or even perform your daily tasks effectively. My topic explores why taking care of your health should be a top priority and how it can lead a fulfilling and prosperous life. Health. Why is it such a big deal? A health of a human being refers to physical, mental, and psychological health. A person's environment influences and affects his or her health in many ways. Usually, people speak and worries about only their physical health, but it is important to maintain both physical and mental health to keep their complete body healthy. In today's world, where social media, work, or took up a huge part of every day of a normal human being, it is very easy to find excuses to invest in your health or any fitness-related activities. To lead a healthy life, a person must be fit and healthy, most physically and mentally. So here we have a study report conducted by Health Matrices and Evaluation, Washington in Seattle. According to this report, consuming tobacco causes 8 million deaths over a year, but high blood pressure caused by eating junk food killed 11,000 million people in a year. Another research says that among 195 countries, India is in the 118th place in the proportion of diet-related deaths. This is a Seattle study case. This graph shows in detail that number of deaths caused by cardiovascular disease represent in red color, type 2 diabetes represent in orange color, and the others are neoplasm. This graph shows the death rates between the period 1919 to 2020. Look at the graph here. In 1919, the death rate is approximately 2,500, but in 2020, it reaches up to 8,000. 80% of deaths are caused by various diseases. This graph clearly shows that nowadays, people are affected by many diseases and losing their life due to unhealthy. Health is the biggest wealth for every person in our life. Healthy people can build a healthy society. Healthy society can build a better nation. From the time of COVID-19 started till today, every single person in our society are fighting with some or other diseases. Looking at today's situation, it can be said that how important yoga, meditation are important for our lives. In this modern world, our Sadhguru Amma suggests us to all to practice yoga to have a healthy life. Amma says yoga is a scientific system which helps us to increase efficiency and agility of the body and mind. Here are some checkpoints to keep your health on track. Begin your day the right way. Practicing yoga, meditation, or a quick exercise will give you a quick start to an energetic and resourceful day. Sleep tight, sleep right. Try to go to bed earlier and wake up earlier. Eat right. Try eating packed and fatty foods and add more fruits and vegetables to your plate. Balanced diet is a key to have a healthy body. Maintain a healthy body weight. Try reducing stress. Get yourself checked on a regular basis. Keep yourself hydrated. Mental health is fundamental to our collective and ability as human to think positively, emote mindfulness, interact with each other, seek help when needed, and to live a joyful life. Now let me compare modern days and earlier days. In earlier days, people lived a simple life. People worked for a stipulated time, walked everywhere, did household works, ate more homemade foods, and they had a balanced life.
But in modern days, life was many equipments to do household works. Due to this reason, our physical works is reduced. This is also one of the reason why people are becoming unhealthy. Now, let me tell the suggested ways to improve our health. Balanced diet, personal hygiene, cleanliness are the most important habits that we should follow in our life to have a healthy life. If we follow all these ways, we will be a healthy human. Healthy humans are the backbone of a healthy nation. If a society has a healthy citizen, it could function efficiently. Here are some ways to describe how healthy people make a healthy nation. Economic stability. When people are healthy, they contribute to their social economic. When the people are healthy, they can contribute more to their societies, communities, and home. Increase the life expectancy. If healthy people live longer, which translate a larger workforce, they can contribute to this growth and development of a nation, and enhance the social development, reduce the health cost. We are so lucky to have human life. Human life is a very precious thing. Only once we can get birth in this beautiful and wonderful earth. Government and societies must invest in healthcare, nutrition, and education to ensure the citizen to have a healthy life. Our Prime Minister said that from our Amma's word, I conclude my topic. Wealth, wellness, and wisdom are keys to have a happy and peaceful life. Health is not valued until sickness comes. Invest in your health today for a wealthier tomorrow. Thank you. Om Namah Shivaya.
Om Namah Shivaya Kana. Nice presentation. You gave lot of information with Amma's photo you concluded. Okay. So our Amma introduced on meditation technique. What is the name of the meditation technique? That combines yoga, pranama, and all those things. I am, okay, I am, meaning integrated Amrita meditation technique. What is that? You tell, meditation technique. Simply we can call it as I am. Okay, 20 minutes it will take. So we feel very, if you practice, Amma told if you practice, we feel very healthy and happy life. Okay, we can make healthy and happy life. Huh? Good. Okay, nice presentation. Good.
Wonderful, Tejashwini. You are the real wealth to us. Next we have
I can do. Om Namah Shivaya, Om Amruteshwari Namaha. I am Abhinav Guhan of grade 4. First of all, I would like to thank you for this great opportunity. You can see the screen. My top. You can see the screen. My topic is our rich traditional knowledge and its documentation.
Let us get to know how our India became a center of traditional knowledge and how they documented everything. India was a major center of ancient knowledge. Astronomy is referenced in Rig Veda, one of the foremost texts of Hinduism, created between 1700 and 1100 BC. From 2500 BCE to 1900 BCE, people were aware of movement of sun, moon, and stars. It played a vital role in their agriculture, religious practices, and societal practices. Our oldest written record of astronomical concept is in Vedic period, 1500 to 600 BC, for timekeeping, perform sacrifice and rituals. The wheel of 12 fellies and 3 naves, who has understood it, and 360 its spokes, both moving and non-moving, written by Dirghatamas Auchatya. These are the 27 nakshatras. The text written in Rig Veda helps to understand the level of our awareness on movement of sun, moon, stars and other celestial bodies, along with solstices, seasons, equinoxes and eclipses. Rig Veda text explains the calendar based on lunar and solar movements. Lunar month used to determine festival and auspicious days. Solar month is used to regulate day-to-day life. The origins of Panchang can be traced back to ancient India, where it was developed by sages and scholars. One of the key aspects of Panchang is the calculation of Tithi or lunar day, and the auspiciousness of the day is calculated by Tithi, Bhaksham, Nakshatra, Yoga and Karana. Panchangam is dealt in detail in 2 books, especially Surya Siddhanta and Grihalagava. The Grihalagava was compiled about 600 years ago. Surya Siddhanta was written before this. This is now outdated and did not tally with actual astronomical events. This is the lunisolar calendar. There are 30 Tithis. They are Pradama, Dvidiya, Tridiya, Chaturthi, Panjami, Shashti, Sabdami, Ashtami, Navami, Dasami, Egadasi, Dwadasi, Trayodasi, Chaturtasi and Paurnami. They are Amantamasa is between 2 successive Ammavasas. The Purnimantamasa is between 2 successive Purnimas. The constellations and nakshatras. The nakshatras are the stars in the background of the moon every night, and this background changes every night. There are 27 constellations. They are Aries, Taurus, Gemini, Cancer, Leo, Virgo, Libra, Scorpius, Sagittarius, Capricorn, Aquarius and Pisces.
The Jyotisha Vedanga, compiled between 5th to 4th century BCE. Nakshatras, 28 constellations or group of stars, the important concept of the astronomy traced in Vedic period, even used today. Surya Siddhanta is well known among the Pancha Siddhantika written by Varaha Mihra. Siddhanta says on applications of mathematics and calculations in astronomy for motion, planets orbit of various heavenly bodies, position of moon and sun and eclipse. Siddhanta says earth was spherical and center of consists of 7 planets, namely Sun, Moon, Mercury, Venus, Mars, Jupiter and Saturn. Aryabhatta in 476 CE had written Aryabhatiyam says about his calculations on Earth's circumference, diameter and scientific calculations for eclipse. Varaha Mihra, 6th century astronomer, wrote Brihad Samhita, explains sun was in the center of the universe. Bhaskaracharya, 10th century mathematician, had worked on planetary positions, longitudes and latitudes, and also on trigonometry and algebra. In his works, namely Siddhanta Siromani and Karana Kutuhal. In 14th to 16th century, Kerala School of Astronomy wrote and mathematics solved various astronomical problems and documented evidence. In 17th century, Fatullah Shirozi translated trees to ensure sea navigation and astronomy. In 18th and 19th century in Madras, Trivandrum and Lucknow. In 1899, Kodaikanal Solar Observatory was established for recording astronomical data, and it is a center for astronomical research. Indian Space Research Organization was established in 1969, August 15th. From ancient observatories to satellites, we have marched towards advanced astronomical researches. I would like to conclude my presentation by roaring loudly that our rich heritage was a base for each and every astronomical findings done so far, and our traditional knowledge will guide us to find the depth of the universe further. Thank you. Om Namah Shivaya.
Om Namah Shivaya. Say, your confidence level in presenting the topic is appreciated. Say, in our regular assembly, we included that Panchangam. No? What are the things normally it will be presented in the Panchangam?
Nakshatra, Bhaksham, Karana, Tidhi, Tedi,
month and year. Okay? All right.
Very good, Abhinav. You have stolen our hearts. Good. Next, we have one more young participant with the chess number SS16, Rakshana Sri, on the topic Science and Sports.
Om Namah Shivaya, Om Amdeshwariye Namaha. First of all, let me thank you all for this great opportunity. I am Rakshana Sri of grade 5. As you can see on the screen, today my topic is science and sports. So let us get to know how the science and sports are interconnected and interdependent. Have you ever wondered how our human brain reacts to physical activity done by our body? To know that, we have to understand the concept of brain chemistry. Do you know that these hormones are released and increased during the physical activity? Dopamine is associated with the pleasure parts of brain and can promote motivation. Serotonin helps to decrease anxiety and depression. It is also helps in sleep, digestion, and many other bodily functions. Endorphins and the endocannabinoids are associated with the pain reduction and perceived exertion. BDNF is the protein which is important and associated with the growth and development and also increases brain's ability to grow and to change. Practical application of brain chemistry to enhance your performance in sports. If one needs to enhance their performance in sports, they needs to follow these criteria. Number 1, fun can rise dopamine level, so focus on fun. Number 2, dopamine levels are more responsive when activity is voluntary. So never force yourself to do something when that you don't want to do. Number 3, you should fuel up your brain with carbs before exercise. Number 4, BDNF is important for long-term athlete development. So focus on your protein intake. Number 5, the level of cortisol rises, the stress level rises, which will reduce your performance, sports performance. So don't take the stress to your heart or brain. Number 6, too much physical activity is also leads to stress, so avoid overtraining. Benefits of the sports. The physical activity will benefit you physically and psychologically. Psychologically, the sports will increase your self-esteem, social skills, confidence, competency, and reduces the depression. Physically, the sports will help you in physical fitness and reduces the rate of cardiovascular diseases and improve brain health. The physical activity will help you lowering the risk of numerous diseases such as obesity, type 2 diabetes mellitus, etc. The regular exercise improves your cognitive status indirectly by promoting sleep, neurogenesis, cell survival, synaptogenesis, synaptic plasticity, angiogenesis. Now we are stepping into the role of science in sports. Each and every sports are made up of possible by these principles. Archery, potential and kinetic energy. Diving, Newton's the third law of motion. Gymnastics, angular momentum. Pole vault, center of mass. Tennis, the Magnus effect and Bernoulli's principle. Surfing, buoyancy and hydrodynamics.
Dynamics.
Volleyball, aerodynamics and the Magnus effect. As you can see on the slide, these sports are made possible when that these principles. Now I am going to give that survey report. Does everybody have a handout of survey report? This survey shows the academic performance between the students who follows routine exercise and who does not. From this, we can easily conclude how the sports play a major role in our body. And this is a summary of my seminar. Numerous hormones are involved during physical activity that benefits the cognitive health. The performance in the sports can be enhanced by understanding and applying brain chemistry. Sports will help you both physiologically and psychologically and physically. Application of science plays a major role in sports. I would like to conclude my seminar by insisting the physical activity is must be all of their age. So let us improve our physical and mental health with the help of the sports, which is also benefits our nation. If you have any questions, I am happy to.
You have conducted the survey, no? How many the students, those who have excelled in academic performance, they are good at, physically very active, they got good marks in academics also. Okay. Have you conducted, even if you do more also, there will be a problem. What do you say about it? Because sometimes, normally there will be always a rift between physical education teachers and subject teachers, They will not encourage students to go to sports because more sports also is very difficult for the students' academic performance. What do you say about it? Do you know anything about it?
Sir, repeat the question, sir.
No. If you do more only physical activity, can it help us to get good academics?
We want to do also the psychologically.
That also we have to do. Academically active, when we have to get good marks. Everything, whatever we do, we have to do in moderation. Do you agree that? Over sports, interest in sports also will give difficulties to us. If you are not physically active, also problem. Okay. Yes. What do you say about it? Is it my statement? Is it correct? Or do you agree with that?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Good. Nice, Kanna. You have done well, and you have done the survey also. Very good.
Thank you, Amrita.
Great performance, Rakshana. Thank you. Participants, now let us have a break for our lunch. You have to assemble here sharp at 1:30. Audience can move. Thank you for your patience.
Speak louder, please. Okay, solar power will be used to pump the water. Okay. To track it's up to it's working model, right? Okay, good. Congratulations. Sound. Okay, so related to pollution control. Okay, good. So the absorbed carbon dioxide, what is the next level? How do you discard it?
High temperature. If we heat that food after absorption, keep that high temperature. It again increases the carbon dioxide, which is used for many purposes.
Okay, so you are using the carbon dioxide for further usage. So this is from sugar cane. Yes.
Waste gets we are getting after the extracts are used from the sugar cane.
Yeah. So
we have to mix in potassium hydroxide and reduce this.
So oxidation. Pyrolysis. So burning it at higher temperatures.
This content plus more cellulose elements. So it is carbon and for absorbing carbon dioxide.
So we have a lot here to attract these. It's the rainwater or sponge city. Yes.
An urban area uses rainwater efficiently. It also has many features like permeable. These are usually made up of pervious concrete and have to pass it away. The water absorbed by these roads will be stored in the storage tanks. Later moved to rainwater treatment plant for purification. Later the purified water will be supplied to residential. It also has other features like rain-proof lakes and rain. Green roof has a layer of vegetation and soil instead of top-notch buildings, and it helps to temperature reduction and biodiversity enhancement. And lake acts as natural reservoirs storing excess rainwater, and it helps to recharge groundwater. And here we have rain garden, which has a shallow depression filled with its native plants to capture and absorb rainwater.
Good. May I know some details about this permeable roads? What is this content and so on? You said it allows water to pass through, right? So, what is the material? What is your idea?
It is made up of pervious concrete or pervious asphalt. So, usually in concrete we will be mixing rocks, cement and sand. Instead of fine aggregates, we will be using somewhat bigger stones for better force to allow water.
Okay, so you are creating space for accommodating water, to collect waters. Okay, so without compromising the stability of the road. Okay.
Thank you.
I am just from class. We are from and we have created a prototype which is very innovative and it's actually we have taken from real time problems. So right now in some monsoon areas, like the people wear skirt, and when the electrical lines touch the stagnant water below, and they get the water too gets conducted, right? And when people touch that, they might get electrocuted and they might die. So actually we wanted to prevent that, and we have made a system, a prototype.
It's a kind of circuit breaker.
Yeah, not like circuit breaker. When the circuit breaks, it intimates the people so that the people can be aware of it. A buzzer will be beeped when it's cut. And also the lineman of the concerned authority or of the post will be getting an SMS like the conductor is planned.
Okay, so you're trying to connect people, kind of IoT.
Yeah, the IoT will be informing the lineman with accurate points where the line is cut, so that he can take some action.
Understood. Yeah, good. What's your good name? Darshan. Darshav. Okay. Which standard are you? 9th standard. Okay. So you did some work on this. Okay, good. So you the team members? There is someone. Oh, so 2 in the team. Okay, good. Okay, so once it is assumed, so the alarm or the buzzer will switch off.
Now we can monitor the air condition of the like first post to the last post, the condition is there. The voltage presence in the first post. So when I just when like the here it's here it doesn't reach over. So you can see that a buzzer will be snapped as well as an alert will be sent to the concerned authority.
Okay.
So that he can fix it as quickly.
How do you manage this? You develop some codes or they created some apps?
Those app is actually available in IoT. So we have used that. Actually, the message will be going for him per minute. So that until this gets fixed, it will be going to him so that he has to do it.
So frequent reminder.
This provides one solution to the appliances like water heater and water bottle. Because appliances like water heater and water bottle, when they run on for extended period, they may cause safety hazards like explosion and resource loss and energy wastage. Over a recent 5 years, because of the water heater blast, 6,000 more fires, 200 serious injuries and 8
Some louder please. Okay,
This
now
project-
36. Good. Aware of the
This project automatically turn on and turn off switches. We have inserted an unique feature that it will send a notification if the switch is turned on for 1 minute. Our project comes under in the UNSCG goal.
So, what is your role in this? What you did actually?
I made this project using ASP.NET and I coded it.
Develop some codes.
UNSCG goals.
Okay.
Clean water and sanitization, and it also comes under sustainable cities and communities and climate action. This is UNSCG.
Okay.
It will automatically notify you and you can turn on and turn off the switches.
Okay, via the mobiles. Okay, good.
One incident, just an example, but really happened like this. Almost many people died. And water bottles also like this. Water will be wasted, and energy will be too wasted, and carbon dioxide.
So you have a smart control system.
Yes.
Okay, good. Keep it.
Go explain.
And
Little bit louder.
Because we have considered the issue that nowadays many of the countries are facing the problem of water pollution. Because of the problem of water pollution, the river water is also getting contaminated by chemical waste, harmful substances which are hazardous to us. As a result of this, we are not able to use river water for our domestic usages. For example, Yamuna is one of the highest rivers of India, but it is also considered to be one of the most polluted. Unless during the Chart festival every year, millions of tourists get into the river of Yamuna and perform a ritual where they bathe while playing with the sun. And they remove their clothes and other waste materials and leave it there. This is one of the main reasons why Yamuna is given.
To clean the surface of the water. Okay, plastics or other waste.
I will explain about the components of it. We have used ESP8266, which is the controller of the system. And we have used motor driver, which receives the signal from ESP8266 and controls the direction of the movements.
We have used a repellent material. The water flows through this and the wastage gets stored. Other two motors are connected to the
So this is hydrophobic surface. Okay, so you can implement it nearby your place, Tamirabarani. It's also polluted. One of the beautiful rivers. Okay, thanks for your initiative.
So working model should be demonstrated. First exercise.
Okay.
For example, this is the waste material.
Okay. So it can collect it from the surface of the water and it can store it.
So when we leave it in water, the waves will be helpful for it to move and the water level will be up to here.
Okay, good.
Yes, please, sir.
Sure, sir. I am
Never late.
This air quality monitoring. This air quality monitoring system will track and measure the air quality index and it ensures public health and environment. And it will track the smoke value in our surroundings. And the material required to make this air quality monitoring is made to devices and LCD is created to smoke value. And it will track the smoke value used in and enclosure blocks and wire. Collected data should be transmitted to hardware, government agencies, and health professionals. And this will all be placed in their classrooms for the public and other practice.
So it will indicate the
Air
level.
pollution level and we can off the cars. This project demonstrates how the technology can be addressed to make a real-time life issues and they create a smart air quality monitoring system. It can be used for students where they can be aware and
In metros. Okay. Is this working? Will give you some index. Now it's okay.
this is the cycle to organization. The working people of this organization first they smoke like they anything to will track the smoke in our surroundings and it will send to the microcontroller called creating process and it will print here. And the code I used is this is the code I used here.
Okay, so you developed this code? So you taken from somewhere?
And by Wi-Fi we also use this here.
Okay, so good. Keep it up and make it working.
We are very happy to begin the project here. Before discussing the project, I would like to draw your attention to some of the important things I like to share. Railways are the cheapest mode of transportation in India. Did you know? Our country has the largest railway system in the world, which spread across over 6,400 kilometers. A railway network is a vital component of a country's transportation infrastructure, playing a crucial role in facilitating the movement of people and goods. Like India, crossing or increasing day by day. The main reason of these accidents are mostly the carelessness of the crew and gate keepers. Did you come across any accidents caused by manual gate operation? Let me explain. For example, in 2017 at Amrita, a train ran over a group of people and killed nearly 61 people. At that time, the gatekeeper was distracted with mobile phone.
For another example, in 2018, at Andhra Pradesh, a train collided with a bus and killed nearly 20 people. At that time, the gatekeeper went to a nearby event. As a solution of these problems, we have created this project. I am going to explain the components and its definition. First, Arduino. This is a microcontroller. This is a motherboard of the system or the brain of the system. Second, IR sensor. It will emit the ray and detects the object and gives signal to Arduino. Third, servo motor. Servo motor is a type of electric motor that provides control over its position or rotation. Why we use servo motor here means it only allows the gate to open 90 degree to 180 degree. How it's worked? The first IR sensor will detect the object and give signal to Arduino Uno. The Arduino Uno will give command to servo motor to close the gate automatically. After the train crosses the second IR sensor, it will detect the train and give signal to Arduino. The Arduino Uno will give command to servo motor to open the gate automatically. By this process, we can prevent many accidents by the carelessness of the gatekeeper. If we connect this project socially, means in 2050 the population will be increased double the rate, so the traffic will be.
So you got a solution for the railway problems. So what is this? That's a microprocessor is a part, right? Microcontroller device.
The problem occurs to that then what will the problem occurs to that.
In IR detection, this is fundamental, right? IR detectors.
We will keep additional data.
Okay.
I am Fernando. We are from Chennai, Naspa.
So only we can smart sensor, which has a temperature sensor and senses the room temperature. And this is a Bluetooth module. We have made an app, and if we control this, we can set our desired temperature, and the room will be maintained at the temperature. And this has a LCD display, which displays time and weather. And Arduino, you know, a microcontroller.
This is so you are sensing the temperature. You are controlling the temperature.
We will be giving, this is Bluetooth, an app developed via HTML. This is a Bluetooth microcontroller. We will be giving the temperature that we want to be maintained on the room via Bluetooth. This will be considered as the user input. This is the element with temperature sensor, which will sense the current room temperature. Suppose the sensor temperature is greater than the given temperature, it means that the room is hotter than the given temperature. So this is the fan which runs faster to make the room cooler. Suppose the room temperature is 120 degree. 120 degree, chemical will be on. Planning to do the water supply, but water supply requires a large amount of water. But this chemical will extinguish the fire easily. This is cooling motor. Suppose if we are living at 30 degrees Celsius, fan RPM is 300 RPM. If the fan RPM increases, fan motor become heat. If the heat comes out of the fan, the room will also become heat. So this is a cooler motor which compresses the heat within the fan. This is LCD display with this inbuilt within the fan. It displays temperature, climate, and also displays time. We can turn on the modes. We have 4 modes, and this color for this LGB light. LGB light is RGB light inbuilt within the fan. We don't need an additional light to the room. This is inbuilt within the fan. The main process is the temperature that we have been given will be maintained in the room. This can be used for hospital uses, laboratory, to cool engines. These are
and social gatherings. So what is the cost of your project?
Sir,
put all together.
AC is about 20,000 about, but this is coming within 10,000. So this is cost effective with cooling, with the LCD display control, safety measures, fire extinguishing, automatic fan speed control. So this is more the cost effective. And this is auto on and
Yes, please. Speak louder, please. Okay, solar power will be used to pump the water.
LDR sensor to track sound also. Light. Solar panel can
It's working on it, right? Okay, good. Congratulations. Sound, right? So related to pollution control. Okay, good. So the absorbed carbon dioxide, what is the next level? How do you discard it?
Heat in high temperature. If we heat that after absorption, heat that in high temperature, it again releases the carbon dioxide, which is used for many purposes.
Okay, so you are using the carbon dioxide for further usage. So this is from sugar cane. Yes.
So working that's working.
Waste gets we are getting after the extraction of juice from the sugar cane.
Yeah, so
That we have to mix in potassium hydroxide and heat and reduce this.
So oxidation. Pyrolysis. So burning it at higher temperatures.
This content has more cellulose elements, so it is rich in carbon and for absorbing carbon dioxide affinities.
So we have a lot of binders there to attract the. This is the rainwater or sponge city. What idea?
Cities and urban areas can absorb and store water. It uses rainwater efficiently. It also has many features like permeable. These are usually made up of pervious concrete and allows passage. The water absorbed by these roads will be stored in the storage tanks. Later moves to rainwater treatment plant for purification. Later the purified water will be supplied to the residential areas. It also has other features like green roof, lakes and rain gardens. Green roof has a layer of vegetation and soil installed on top most buildings, and it helps to temperature reduction and biodiversity enhancement. And lake acts as natural reservoir storing excess rainwater, and it helps to recharge groundwater. And here we have rain garden, which has a shallow depression filled with its native plants to capture and absorb rainwater.
Good. May I know some details about this permeable rose? What is this content and so on? You said it allows water to pass through, right? So, what is the material? What is your idea?
It is made up of pervious concrete or pervious asphalt. So, usually in concrete we will be mixing rock, cement and sand. Instead of fine aggregates, we will be using somewhat bigger stones for better force to allow.
Okay, so you are creating space for accommodating water, to collect waters. Okay, so without compromising the stability of the road. Okay.
Thank you.
I am the team at Expo, and we have created a prototype which is very innovation, and it's actually we have taken from real-time problems. So right now in some monsoon areas, like the people get suffer from monsoon season. Actually, when the lines get cut, and when the electrical lines touch the stagnant water below, and they get the water to gets conducted, right? And when people touch that, they might get electrocuted and they might die. So actually, we wanted to prevent that, and we have made a system, a prototype.
It's a kind of circuit breaker.
Yeah, not like circuit breaker. When the circuit breaks, it intimates the people so that the people can be aware of it. A buzzer will be beeped when it's cut. And also the lineman or the concerned authority or of the post will be getting an SMS like the conductor is planned.
Okay, so your trying to connect people, kind of IoT.
Yeah. The IoT will be informing the lineman with accurate points where the line is snapped, so that he can take some action.
Understood. Yeah. Good. What's your good name? Darshan. Darshan. Okay. Which standard are you? 9th standard. Okay. So you did some work on this. Okay, good. So you the team members? Oh, so 2 in the team. Okay, good. Okay, so once it is resumed, so the alarm of the buzzer will switch off.
Now we can monitor the condition of the post. Like in the first post to the last post, the voltage presence in the first post reaches the last post. So when like the presence of voltage here, it's coming but not. So you can see that as well as an alert will be sent to the concerned authority. He can fix it as well.
How to develop some codes, some apps?
Those apps actually, so we have used that. It will be going for him per minute, so that it will be going to him so that
a frequent reminder.
This provides one solution to the appliances like water heater and water motor. Because appliances like water heater and water motor, when they run on for extended period, they may cause safety hazards like explosion and resource loss and energy wastage. Over a recent 5 years, because of the water heater blast, 6,000 more fires, 200 serious injuries and 8
Some louder, please. Okay,
This
now
project-
36. Good. Aware of
This project automatically turn on and turn off switches. We have inserted unique feature that it will send a notification if the switch is turned on for 1 minute. Our project comes under in the UNSCD goal.
So what is your role in this? What you did actually?
I made this project using ASP.NET and I coded it.
So you developed some codes.
Our project comes includes and clean water and sanitization, and also comes under sustainable cities and communities and climate action.
Okay.
It will automatically notify you and you can turn on and turn off the switches.
Okay, via the mobiles. Okay, good.
One incident, just an example, but really happened. Almost many people died. And water bottle sulfur, like water will be wasted, and energy will be too wasted, and carbon dioxide.
So you have a smart control system. Okay, good. Keep it. One explain.
And
A little bit louder.
We have considered the issue that nowadays many of the countries are facing the problem of water pollution. Because of the problem of water pollution, the river water is also getting contaminated by chemical waste, harmful substances which are hazardous to us. As a result of this, we are not able to use river water for our domestic usage. For example, Yamuna. Yamuna is one of the oldest rivers of India, but it is also considered to be one of the most polluted rivers. How is Yamuna? During the Chhat festival, millions of tourists get into the river and perform a ritual where they use this and they remove their clothes and other leave it there. This is one of the
To clean the surface of the water. Okay, plant waste.
I will explain up to the components and
We have used EST8266, which is the controller of the system. And we have used motor driver, which receives the signal from ESP8266 and controls the direction of the movement. We have used 3 DO motors. One DO motor is connected to the trash skipper, which is the water repellent material. The water flows through this and the wastage gets stored. Other 2 DO motors are connected to the
So this is hydrophobic surface. Okay, so you can implement it nearby your place, Amrita, right? Also polluted. One of the beautiful rivers in Tamil Nadu. Okay, thanks for your initiative.
So working model should be demonstrated. First exercise.
Okay.
For example, this is the waste.
Okay. So it can collect it from the surface of the water and it can store it.
So when we leave it in water, the wheels will be helpful for it to move, and the water level will be up to the surface of
Yes, please, please.
I'm sure, sir.
Lower left.
This air quality monitoring system. This air quality monitoring system will track and measure the air pollution level and it ensures public health and environment. And it will track the smoke value in our surroundings. And the material required to make this air quality monitoring. ESP8266 and LCD has created and it will track the smoke value to sensors and enclosure blocks and transmitting this to government agencies and health organizations. And this will all be placed in the classrooms for the public and practice.
So it will indicate the
Air
level.
pollution level and we can off the cars. This project demonstrates how the technology can be addressed to make a real-time life issues. And they created a small air quality monitoring system and track the smoke in our surroundings. And it will send to the microcontroller project and it will print here. And the code I used here is this is the code I used here.
Okay, so you developed this code? So you taken from somewhere?
And by Wi-Fi we also see this here.
Okay, so good. Keep it up and make it working.
LDR sensor to track the sound.
It's up to you. Okay, good.
Myself, father of one of the candidates. She is presenting the project today. We came from Madurai. The event was organized well actually. And one more thing, from the presentation I found that most of the students are done current, particularly like Arduino-based projects. Okay. And the second thing, maybe a little bit awareness may be created. For example, from our point of view or from our place, they didn't know how many of the schools are in what way they are organizing the things. Okay, so they didn't know. So if we have the better awareness, definitely the students will. Myself, Lakshmipati, father of one of the candidates. She is presenting the project today. So he came from Madurai. The event was organized well actually. And one more thing, from the presentation I found that most of the students are done with the current trend only, particularly like attitude-based projects. Okay. And the second thing, maybe a little bit awareness may be created. For example, from our point of view or from our place, they didn't know how many of the schools are in what way they are organizing the things. Okay, so they didn't know. So if we have the better awareness, definitely the students will perform best. Thank you for the awareness.
இதெல்லாம் வந்து வெளிநாட்டுல இருக்கக்கூடியது. ஆனா நம்ம இந்தியாவில் எப்படி யூஸ் பண்ண முடியுங்கிறது வந்து ஒரு சில கேள்வியா இருக்கு. சில எக்ஸ்போல நிறைய நல்ல விஷயங்கள் இருக்குது, ஒரு சிலதான் இம்ப்ளிமெண்ட் பண்றது கொஞ்சம்
என்னோட பீரியட் ஆஃப் ஸ்கூல் டைம்ஸ் ரொம்ப புதுசாக இருந்துச்சு. இங்கே வந்து பார்க்கும்போது என்னோட கிட்டுக்கு வந்து நான் வந்து எவ்வளோ ஈஸியாக இதெல்லாம் வந்து சொல்லி தர முடியும் அப்படிங்கிறத வந்து நான் இங்கே வந்து பார்த்து நிறைய கற்றுக்கிட்டேன். அதுவும் ஒரு சில ஸ்டூடெண்ட்ஸ் வந்து என்னோட கிட்டு ஆக்சுவலாக இவன் வந்து ப்ரீகேஜி, நான் வந்து வித்யாலயா திருச்சி இங்கே வந்து படிச்சுட்டு இருக்கான். இவன் கூட சேர்ந்து அவன் ஒரு சின்ன குழந்தை மாதிரி ஒரு சில பசங்களாம் வந்து எக்ஸ்பிளைன் பண்ணாங்க. அது வந்து பார்க்கும்போது எனக்கே ரொம்ப ஆசையா ரொம்ப ஆச்சரியமா இருந்துச்சு. எவ்வளோ அவங்க அந்த அந்த விஷயத்த அந்த எக்ஸிபிட்டை வந்து அவங்க எவ்வளோ அப்சர்வ் பண்ணியிருந்தா இவ்வளோ ஈஸியாக அதை வந்து அவங்களால சொல்லித்தர முடியும் அப்படிங்கிறத வந்து என்னால் புரிஞ்சுக்க முடிஞ்சிச்சு. தேங்க்யூ ஸோ மச். இப்படி ஒரு எக்ஸிபிஷனை வந்து இது பண்ணதுக்காக, ஆர்கனைஸ் பண்ணதுக்காக நான் வந்து ரொம்ப தேங்க் பண்ணிக்கிறேன் இந்த ஆர்கனைசேஷனை. தேங்க்யூ ஸோ மச்.
Myself, Lakshmipati, father of one of the candidates. She is presenting the project today. So he came from Madurai. The event was organized well actually. And one more thing, from the presentation I found that most of the students are done with the current trend only, particularly like attitude-based projects. Okay. And the second thing, maybe a little bit awareness may be created. For example, from our point of view or from our place, they didn't know how many of the schools are in what way they are organizing the things. Okay, so they didn't know. So if we have the better awareness, definitely the students will perform best. Thank you for the awareness.
நம்ம தமிழ்நாட்டில் எலக்ட்ரிசிட்டி யூஸ் பண்ணுறது, அதை மிக்ஸ் பண்ணுறது பொல்யூஷன் ஸோ அந்த என்வரான்மெண்ட்டில் பொல்யூஷன் கண்ட்ரோல் பண்ணுறதுக்கு பயோடிகிரேடபிள் பிளாஸ்டிக்லாம் யூஸ் பண்ணுறாங்க. நிறையா வெரி இன்னோவேட்டிவ் டே டு டே லைஃப்ல தேவையான ஒரு விஷயங்கள் நிறைய வந்து இம்ப்ளிமெண்ட் பண்ற மாதிரி இருக்காங்க. பட் இந்த ப்ரொசீஜர் வந்து நல்லா இருக்கு. காஸ்ட் வைஸ் தான் வந்து பாத்தீங்க அப்படின்னா நிறைய வந்து ஃபண்ட் செலவு பண்ணாதான் இம்ப்ளிமெண்ட் பண்ற மாதிரி தான். அதே மாதிரி இந்த புஷ் பண்ணி அந்த ஃபோர்ஸ் எனர்ஜி மூலமா எலக்ட்ரிசிட்டி ஃபார்ம் பண்றது இதெல்லாம் வந்து வெளிநாட்டுல இருக்கக்கூடியது. ஆனா நம்ம இந்தியாவில் எப்படி யூஸ் பண்ண முடியுங்கிறது வந்து ஒரு சில கேள்வியா இருக்கு. சில எக்ஸ்போல நிறைய நல்ல விஷயங்கள் இருக்குது. ஒரு சில தான் இம்ப்ளிமெண்ட் பண்றது கொஞ்சம்
எங்களோட பீரியட் ஆஃப் ஸ்கூல் டைம் வந்து பார்க்கும்போது எனக்கு ரொம்ப வந்து ஆச்சரியமா இருக்கு. எல்லாருமே ரொம்ப நல்லா பண்ணியிருக்காங்க. ஈவன் இன்னைக்கே வந்து நிறைய விஷயம் ரொம்ப புதுசாக இருந்துச்சு. இங்கே வந்து பார்க்கும்போது என்னோட கிட்டுக்கு வந்து நான் வந்து எவ்வளோ ஈஸியாக இதெல்லாம் வந்து சொல்லி தர முடியும் அப்படிங்கிறத வந்து நான் இங்கே வந்து பார்த்து நிறைய கற்றுக்கிட்டேன். அதுவும் ஒரு சில ஸ்டூடெண்ட்ஸ் வந்து என்னோட கிட்டு ஆக்சுவலாக இவன் வந்து ப்ரீகேஜி, நான் வந்து அவன் திருச்சி இங்கே வந்து படிச்சுட்டு இருக்கான். இவன் கூட சேர்ந்து அவன் ஒரு சின்ன குழந்தை மாதிரி ஒரு சில பசங்களாம் வந்து எக்ஸ்பிளைன் பண்ணாங்க. அது வந்து பார்க்கும்போது எனக்கே ரொம்ப ஆசையா ரொம்ப ஆச்சரியமா இருந்துச்சு. எவ்வளோ அவங்க அந்த அந்த விஷயத்த அந்த எக்ஸிபிட்டை வந்து அவங்க எவ்வளோ அப்சர்வ் பண்ணியிருந்தா இவ்வளோ ஈஸியா அதை வந்து அவங்களால சொல்லித்தர முடியும் அப்படிங்கிறத வந்து என்னால் புரிஞ்சுக்க முடிஞ்சிச்சு. தேங்க்யூ ஸோ மச். இப்படி ஒரு எக்ஸிபிஷனை வந்து இது பண்ணதுக்காக, ஆர்கனைஸ் பண்ணதுக்காக நான் வந்து ரொம்ப தேங்க் பண்ணிக்கிறேன் இந்த ஆர்கனைசேஷனை. தேங்க்யூ ஸோ மச்.
Myself, Lakshmipati, father of one of the candidates. She is presenting the project today. So he came from Madurai. The event was organized well actually. And one more thing, from the presentation I found that most of the students are done with the current trend only, particularly like attitude-based projects. Okay. The second thing, maybe a little bit awareness may be created. For example, from our point of view or from our place, they didn't know how many of the schools are in what way they are organizing the things. Okay, so they didn't know. So if we have the better awareness, definitely the students will perform best. Thank you for the awareness.
இதெல்லாம் வந்து வெளிநாட்டுல இருக்கக்கூடியது. ஆனா நம்ம இந்தியாவில் எப்படி யூஸ் பண்ண முடியுங்கிறது வந்து ஒரு சில கேள்வியா இருக்கு. சில எக்ஸ்போல நிறைய நல்ல விஷயங்கள் இருக்குது. ஒரு சில தான் இம்ப்ளிமெண்ட் பண்றது கொஞ்சம்
எங்களோட பீரியட் ஆஃப் ஸ்கூல் டைம் வந்து பார்க்கும்போது எனக்கு ரொம்ப வந்து ஆச்சரியமா இருக்கு. எல்லாருமே ரொம்ப நல்லா பண்ணியிருக்காங்க. ஈவன் இன்னைக்கே வந்து நிறைய விஷயம் ரொம்ப புதுசாக இருந்துச்சு. இங்கே வந்து பார்க்கும்போது என்னோட கிட்டுக்கு வந்து நான் வந்து எவ்வளோ ஈஸியாக இதெல்லாம் வந்து சொல்லி தர முடியும் அப்படிங்கிறத வந்து நான் இங்கே வந்து பார்த்து நிறைய கற்றுக்கிட்டேன். அதுவும் ஒரு சில ஸ்டூடெண்ட்ஸ் வந்து என்னோட கிட்டு ஆக்சுவலாக இவன் வந்து ப்ரீகேஜி, நான் வந்து அவன் திருச்சி இங்கே வந்து படிச்சுட்டு இருக்கான். இவன் கூட சேர்ந்து அவன் ஒரு சின்ன குழந்தை மாதிரி ஒரு சில பசங்களாம் வந்து எக்ஸ்பிளைன் பண்ணாங்க. அது வந்து பார்க்கும்போது எனக்கே ரொம்ப ஆசையா ரொம்ப ஆச்சரியமா இருந்துச்சு. எவ்வளோ அவங்க அந்த அந்த விஷயத்த அந்த எக்ஸிபிட்டை வந்து அவங்க எவ்வளோ அப்சர்வ் பண்ணியிருந்தா இவ்வளோ ஈஸியா அதை வந்து அவங்களால சொல்லித்தர முடியும் அப்படிங்கிறத வந்து என்னால் புரிஞ்சுக்க முடிஞ்சிச்சு. தேங்க்யூ ஸோ மச். இப்படி ஒரு எக்ஸிபிஷனை வந்து இது பண்ணதுக்காக ஆர்கனைஸ் பண்ணதுக்காக நான் வந்து ரொம்ப தேங்க் பண்ணிக்கிறேன் இந்த ஆர்கனைசேஷனை. தேங்க்யூ ஸோ மச்.
Myself, actually, father of one of the candidates. She is presenting the project today. So we came from Madurai. The event was organized well, actually. And one more thing, from the presentation, I found that most of the students are done with the current trend only, particularly like Arduino-based projects. Okay? And the second thing, maybe a little bit awareness may be created. For example, from our point of view or from our place, they didn't know how many of the schools are in what way they are organizing the things. Okay, so they didn't know. So if we have the better awareness, definitely the students will perform best. Thank you for the awareness.
நம்ம தமிழ்நாட்டில் எலக்ட்ரிசிட்டி யூஸ் பண்ணுறது, அதே மிக்ஸ் பண்ணுறது, அதே மாதிரி இங்கே வந்து நிறைய வந்து டே டு டே லைஃப்ல யூஸ் பண்ணுறது நிறைய வந்து இந்த எக்ஸ்போ இருக்கு. இன்னைக்கு தேவையான அளவு பிளாஸ்டிக் வெரி பொல்யூஷன் ஸோ அந்த என்வரான்மெண்ட்ல பொல்யூஷன் கண்ட்ரோல் பண்ணுறது பயோடிகிரேடபிள் பிளாஸ்டிக்லாம் யூஸ் பண்ணுறாங்க. நிறையா வெரி இன்னோவேட்டிவ் டே டு டே லைஃப்ல தேவையான ஒரு விஷயங்கள் நிறைய வந்து இம்ப்ளிமெண்ட் பண்ற மாதிரி இருக்கு. பட் இந்த ப்ரொசீஜர் வந்து நல்லா இருக்கு. காஸ்ட் வைஸ் தான் வந்து பாத்தீங்க அப்படின்னா நிறைய வந்து ஃபண்ட் செலவு பண்ணாதான் இம்ப்ளிமெண்ட் பண்ற மாதிரி தான். அதே மாதிரி இந்த புஷ் பண்ணி அந்த ஃபோர்ஸ் எனர்ஜி மூலமா எலக்ட்ரிசிட்டி ஃபார்ம் பண்றது இதெல்லாம் வந்து வெளிநாட்டுல இருக்கக்கூடியது. ஆனா நம்ம இந்தியாவில் எப்படி யூஸ் பண்ண முடியுங்கிறது வந்து ஒரு சில கேள்வியா இருக்கு. சில எக்ஸ்போல நிறைய நல்ல விஷயங்கள் இருக்குது, ஒரு சில தான் இம்ப்ளிமெண்ட் பண்றது கொஞ்சம்.
As of the WHO's recommendation, a person could use about 150 liters per day, but the person is using more than 200 liters per day per person. So, because of that, the more disparities been generated among the people in an apartment, especially where there is no equal distribution. So, as of now, we have designed this project for reducing the water requirement for the household, and through that, while reducing the water usage for an household, we are generating electricity. This is an flow meter. This is, and also we have designed solar piece of panels, which in sunny day we can get electricity from a neutral solar sunlight, and in a rainy day we can convert the raindrops kinetic energy into electrical energy through piece of panels. In apartments, we are using flow meters to detect the water. So we will equally distribute into all the subunits in the apartment. We are collecting this flow data and storing it in a raspberry. And we will be hosting a local server.
So one is the equal distribution or controlling the water distribution in a massive community residence, right?
And then the other is we are gamifying this process. So in one day,
we giving information or cost.
yes, so they are getting a psychological motivation to conserve water.
Also, converted the energy.
So we are using the piezoelectric transistors. So we can generate electricity. So it's fully self-sufficient.
Solar piece of panel.
Solar piece of panel. Yes, sir.
So element. What is the element? Transducer is made of piezoelectric.
Sir,
the name of it.
no, sir. We are just using the. We are planning to use the panel solar. So it will be generating more electricity.
For now, great. You would have studied piezoelectric effect elements, quartz, inverse piezoelectric, all those things, right?
No, sir, it's
there are many piezoelectric elements. So I just wanted to know which elements, because in India we need a huge demand for piezo sciences. We don't have a proper piezo technology. We rely on other countries. So if we are able to concentrate more on piezo developments would be good. Our defense, our country is in need of piezo because the cost of the piezo element right now is very, very high. So for your information, I just wanted to share you the 1 centimeter by 1 centimeter of 1 centimeter thick. It is very similar to the chalk piece. Element. That is the base version. It's a good idea, fusion of solar and piezo. You can implement this idea in the harvest system. It's a hybrid.
Actually, this is a future for this project, water segregation. Because as you've seen, many water places, many places where there is more apartments than individual households, and ultimately we are facing more amount of water.
But anyway, it is a good idea. So, two problems, as mentioned, water scarcity and then the energy.
And we are also preventing water wastage due to human negligence. We have designed this smart faucet. We are using this Raspberry Pi camera beneath the human faucet. So in India, we are using containers to fill water. So if the container gets filled, it will be automatically closing the water. So we are using an AI model for this. So we imported the model through TensorFlow and we have used it in Pascal. So this is the model. And the train.
Okay, good. Best.
Thank you.
Sun. Okay.
Because of what swimming, the sunflower turns for the beast in the morning and it ran. And in the morning it's just like my project fraction amount of and it is the most sustainable and source of renewable energy.
So it will automatically take care of the angle. So it will more incline to the sun.
Yet for any rates. So I used a microcontroller which is Arduino Uno code and it adjusts the solar servo motor by the signal passed by the LDR sensors. It's light dependent resistor.
Okay, good idea. So this motion controller can also be used for the cameras. Now a lot of cameras are available, CCTV cameras. Right? So it will automatically move to a particular, say, figure or the element and the human detection and so on, right, to capture. Okay, good. Microcontroller based. So you did it, right?
We can use in the commercial and instance.
Yes, of course. Good. What's your good name?
Okay.
So,
Shivaya, Om Amrita Class right? I'm a son of classics. Read about automatic platform connecting bridge is designed to bridge the gaps between and a moving or stationary. The goal of this system is to ensure safe, efficient boarding of passengers and cargo. Key features: sensors and control system, application, railways, shipping ports and public quick bus detection. Sensor detects the position and dimension of the approaching vehicle. Engagement. A sensor retracts and locks the bridge into place with the vehicle. Monitoring. Monitors the bridge status and its surrounding condition for safety measures. Technologies involved: control system, automated bridge deployment and retraction, electronic control systems, guides the movement of the bridge, IoT integration provides real-time data for monitoring construction. IR sensor, 2-Sapien motor, 2-channel relay module, single-channel relay module, power source and voltage booster, material reserve, breadboard, connecting wire. Step 1. Connect power supply to the IR sensor to relay module and gear motor through voltage booster. Step 2. Connect output of the IR sensor to the input of relay module. Step 3. Connect output of the relay module to gear motor to drive the motor. Shipment. IR first detect state. Activate motors. Activate motors, unlock and retract the bridge. Balancing operate. IR second detect state. Activate motors. Extends and locks the bridge. Benefits of automatic platform connecting railway bridge. The automatic platform connecting railway bridge offers numerous benefits, including economic benefits, social benefits, environmental benefits, technological benefits, and strategic benefits. By implementing the automatic platform connecting railway bridge, we can reap numerous benefits. The transform the transportation industry and create a more efficient, safe, and sustainable future. Current implementation. The automatic platform connecting railway bridge is a cutting-edge technology that has been implemented in the various parts of the world. Here are some examples: Rotterdam, Netherlands, Tokyo, Japan, Shanghai, China.
Good. Is it working now?
Yes, yes, sir.
So what is the offer time for processing? I will set some time. No. 3 seconds. Okay, good idea.
Per day. As of the WHO's recommendation, a person could use about 150 liters per day, but the person is using more than 200 liters per day per person. So, because of that, more disparity has been generated among the people in an apartment, especially where there is no equal distribution. So as of now, we have designed this project for reducing the water requirement for the household, and through that, while reducing the water usage for an household, we are generating electricity. This is a flow meter. We have this is, and also we have designed solar resource panels, which in sunny day we can get electricity from a solar sunlight, and in a rainy day we can convert the raindrops kinetic energy into electrical energy through diesel panels. In apartments, we are using flow meters to detect the water. So we will equally distribute into all the sub-units in the apartment. We are collecting this flow data and we are storing it in a dashboard.
So one is the equal distribution or controlling the water distribution in a massive community residence, right? And then the other is we are gamifying this.
SS37. Judges, please note down. Her number is SS37 and she is Devananda Jamesh. Her topic is Health is Wealth.
Can I start now? Om Namah Shivaya. My name is Devananda Jimesh and I am here today to present a presentation on the topic Health is Wealth. So this is our agenda. Now I'll be starting off with an introduction and now let's delve deep into our topic. So, whenever we hear the statement health is wealth, the main question which will be roaming around our head is what exactly it is. So, today I have the correct answer for it. So, the saying health is wealth means that the greatest wealth which we can have is our own health. And also, health and wealth are equally important, but still, health is more valuable as without health there is no wealth. Now, I'll be explaining to you about health and wealth. So, health is an understandable topic which consists of body, mind, soul, physical strength, mental power, and spiritual wellness of a person. Whereas in wealth, it is the richness of a person, and it shows how rich a person is. And it consists of money, property, and worldly items. Now, I'll be explaining more about health and wealth. So, if a person is healthy, that person will be able to earn wealth. And also, if that person is not healthy, he or she won't be able to earn wealth. And also, they won't be able to concentrate productively and effectively and won't be able to generate income for their own independent living, which is partially true. And when we are talking about wealth, as we all know, the greatest wealth is not money, property or worldly items, and it is wealth. There is nothing more valuable in this world than our wealth, which is quite authentic. And we can also say that health and wealth are equally important. Influence of wealth. Nowadays, people are not even taking care of their own health as they are influenced by wealth. And we should always remember that our first priority should be to take care of our health in the best way possible. So there's a saying said by the artist Patrick Maker, which is, some people are poor, all they have is money. So he meant all the millionaires and billionaires as they are working day and night just to earn more money without even taking care of their own health. Now I'll be sharing some tips or methods to stay healthy. That is by drinking 2 liters of water, at least 2 liters of water daily, by sleeping early so that we won't be tired throughout the day, by stopping all kinds of bad habits such as smoking, drinking and so more, by always being positive, happy and by having a smile on your face, by doing physical exercises which will make us more fit, and also by following a balanced diet. Now, I'll share some tips to be healthy. So those tips are by taking a proper and a healthy balanced diet, by avoiding all types of junk food and unhealthy food, by exercising daily, for going for a regular walk every day morning, and also by sleeping for 7 to 8 hours at least a day, by always being positive and happy. And we have many more points. So a balanced diet, it is a meal which combines all 7 types of nutrients, which are carbohydrates, fats, vitamins, proteins, minerals, dietary fibers and water. So if we consume all these 7 nutrients daily, we will be healthy and also we won't be sick often. A healthy lifestyle. So according to the dictionary, a lifestyle means a way of living of a person, and a healthy lifestyle results in a healthy body, mind and a healthy spirit. And also if we do physical exercises daily, we'll feel more healthy and also it will lead us to a healthy lifestyle. Health and wealth in India. So there are 2 types of healthcare systems in India, public and private healthcare systems. Public healthcare systems are mainly focused in both urban and rural areas, whereas private is only focused in urban areas. And it is also a burden faced by all kinds of rural people, as the private healthcare is only focused in urban areas. And also technology in health and wealth. There are many robots found in Japan nowadays which will do surgeries by its own. So even they are going to bring it to India, which we are quite happy about it. Life indicator of India. So the maximum lifespan of a person in India is 72.2 years. And also HIV, human immunodeficiency virus, which is a virus, and AIDS, acquired immunodeficiency syndrome, which is a dangerous disease, which 2.35 million people have, and also 38,000 people have died because of this disease. Awareness about health. So, as we all know, World Health Day is celebrated on April 7 to promote cleanliness and well-being. And also, we can save a huge amount of medical bill by doing fitness and exercise daily by leading into a healthy lifestyle. Now, I'll be explaining two of these quotes. With money, you can see a doctor, but you can't get a good health. So this says that with money, we can see a doctor, but we can't cure our own health with the help of money. And also the main proverb, which is an apple a day keeps a doctor away. So they are telling us that if we eat an apple or if we eat healthy fruits daily, that we won't need to see a doctor and we won't feel sick often. So now I'll be concluding my speech with two main points. That is, the greatest gift which we can have is our own health. And also, we should not waste our time and harm our health running behind wealth. So, take care of yourself. Thank you. Om Namah Shivaya.
Good presentation, Kanna.
Thank you so much.
First, you have mentioned that spiritual health also. Okay, first time we have heard that. Very good.
Thank you
And
so
what
much.
kind of steps that in Amrita we take to take care of your spiritual health?
So, we are providing like safe drinking water, which is our
Spiritual health.
spiritual health. I didn't understand the question, sir.
Oh, okay. No problem. Good. Namah Shivaya.
Sorry, sir. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Devanandana. Next we have roll number SS23, Hansika S. Her topic is Health is Wealth. யூஸ் பண்ணோம் நெக்ஸ்ட் ஸ்லைடு போடணும்னா இதை யூஸ் பண்ணிக்கலாம் நீ அங்கேயே இருக்கு இருக்கு
Amrita Vidyalayam Karur. My topic is health is wealth. Health is the biggest wealth for a human being in his or her entire lifetime. One can survive without excess money but can't survive without good health. Health is something that we can't buy with money, but we can take care of it and we can cure it when needed with the help of the money. Money doesn't make a person rich and happy, but good health does. Moreover, a person can't feel complete and happy without good health. Amma says, once you learn the art of relaxation, everything happens spontaneously and effortlessly. Example, mental well-being. Mental health helps you in the meditation and energy and productivity. When you are energy by eating healthy foods, you will be so energetic and you can be more active in your social life. Connection between health and happiness. A healthy person can enjoy life's pressure when illness restricts happiness. Moreover, money only cures illness, not guarantee good health. Stress that promotes productivity and creativity. Choose good health. 10 tips for better health and lifestyle. Drink a glass of water in the morning. A glass of water in the morning keeps you hydrated for the full day. Meditation and yoga in the morning. When you are doing meditation and yoga, it will help us in your mental health. Regular checkup. Have a regular checkup with doctors with your body.
Snack the healthy way. Eat healthy snacks. Making social announcement. You can give your announcement with yours. You can share your announcement with your neighbors. And extra outdoor activities. You can play outdoor games like hockey, coco, and etc. Always have a healthy breakfast and take a walk in the morning. First, after waking up, drink a glass of water in the morning and meditate and take a walk in the morning. Always have a healthy breakfast which keeps you healthy. Lack of sleep can make you feel tired, so sleep enough. A normal person can sleep up to 7 to 8 hours. And last but not the least, always try to buy healthy and organized items for good health. Diet pyramid chart. This pyramid chart you can use for daily for healthy body. Use sparingly fats, oils and sweets, milk, yogurt and cheese group 2 to 3 servings. Vegetable group 3 to 5 servings. Meat, poultry, fish and etc. for 2 to 3 servings. Food group for 2 to 4 servings. Last, bread, cereal, rice and pulses group for 6 to 11 servings. Tips for good health. Yoga for good health. You can do yoga for keeping your mental health in control. And you can do yoga as like 60 seconds for sumo squat to overhead reach, 60-second jumping jacks, 60-second alternative reverse lunges, 60-second scissor jacks, 60 seconds push-ups, 60 seconds mountain climbers, 60-second alternative side lunges, 60-second lateral leaps, 60-second high row to plank, 60 seconds plank butt kicks. The power of 32 chews. The power of 32 chews are keeping your body healthy and for weight loss. Challenges to maintaining good health. The challenges are phone, tab, and video games. We can try to avoid it without using it, and we can play outdoor for healthy. And don't eat unhealthy foods, rather that you can eat healthy foods as optional. And also don't be so stressed with the work, and you can do work with you can. Conclusion. Take a moment for yourself. Think that you are healthy or not. If you are not healthy, today onwards you be healthy.
Very good presentation, Kanna. You have brought so many ideas how to lead a healthy life. Okay.
Thank you, sir.
Very good, very good. Can you find out one South Indian dish which is considered as healthiest dish in the world? Our traditional food only. Morning we used to take.
Idli, sir.
Idli plus?
Sambar.
Excellent, excellent. Idli plus sambar. Okay, very good, very good.
Thank you, sir. Om Namah Shivaya.
Very good, Hansika. Thank you. Next we have chess number SS36, Girishma, and her topic is science and sports. SS36, Girishma. Audience, can you maintain silence or come and present here? 11th standard.
Om Namah Shivaya, Om Amriteshwaryai Namaha. My humble prostrations at the love-bounded lotus feet of our beloved Sadguru Amma, and my humble pranams to one and all present here. Myself, P. Grishma, and my chest number is SS36, standing right in front of you to present a seminar topic which is interesting and innovative. Before getting into our topic, let's dig out our brain into a question. As you look at a ball, it looks simple, just a spherical shaped object, until you look closer and wonder how does a ball curve while it's being kicked or thrown in the air. Well, what do you think the reason may be? A magic? Yes, there's a hidden magic behind it, that is the Magnus effect, which makes the ball to curve. This ball is connected to physics, but how? These how and why questions are never ending yet interactive. In Magnus effect, when the ball is being kicked, one side of the ball experiences high air pressure while the other side of the ball experiences low air pressure, which ultimately pushes it to the lower pressure and makes it to curve. Now, would you believe if I tell you that this curvature code has the ability to create one of the world's best free kick taker and has the ability of the conclusion of a football match? Well, that's the fact. This curvature code has created one of the world's best free kick taker, that is David Beckham, an England football player who shook the entire world with his perfect off-center free kick using this Magnus effect. Now, let's get into our topic, seminar topic, that is sports and science. Behind every record-breaking sprint and every jaw-dropping goal, there lies a secret coach, that is science. Sports are no longer just about talent and training, and technology comes to play. Magnus effect may bend the ball, but this science may bend the human potential in sports era. Here comes a perfect example for the statement. In 2009, Berlin, a man entered into a 100-meter athlete championship track and everyone's eyes were set on the track. As he races on the track, everyone's hearts also races on the track. And after 9.5 seconds later, it was over. The man crossed the line and grabbed the title as the world's fastest man. It is none other than the Usain Bolt. There is nothing to feel weird to wonder how does a man could achieve this and how does a man could make speed look effortless. As Mr. Physics helped in football match, here Ms. Biology helped him. Biomechanics is the study of mechanical practices of human body, living organisms, proving that how force could react with body to enable a movement. It helps in overall athletic performance and prevent injuries, and also helps to use some new strategies. And in Usain Bolt's case, his strides and acceleration were analyzed using biomechanics, and special training and strategies were taught to him by his coaches. Next comes our little kiddo, chemistry. Chemistry also plays a vital role in sports performance, such as providing energy production, hydration, recovery and healing, equipment innovation, and also brain boosting. Let's look into a real-life example to clarify this point. Chemistry behind hydration. When athletes run on the athletic track, they not only just lose water and sweat, but also use electrolytes through sweat, which makes them to feel tired instantly and makes them to lose energy. To regain their energy, some components should be consumed by them. But how? There comes a group of scientists headed by Robert Cade, who created a sports drink which contained all the components needed for the athletes while heading towards their goal. That is the Gadro drink. The key components of the Gadro drink were electrolytes such as calcium, magnesium, sodium, potassium, which boost the energy instantly, and carbohydrates such as glucose, and some acids including citric acid for nerve signaling. And this is how chemistry held his hands in sports. Traditional sports may seem rooted in culture and heritage, but behind every swift movement, there is a secret hand behind it, that is science. Now let us look at some examples. In Kabaddi, science enhances. In Silambam, science enhances it through the physics concepts like balance, momentum, force in strikes, and biomechanics for the body coordination and energy efficiency, and physiology for better endurance and strength. And in Kabaddi, biomechanics optimizes the movements such as lunges and tackles for efficiency, and physics uses concepts such as balance, leverage and torque in play, and physiology helps in endurance and strength, while psychology helps in decision making, team coordination and focus. It explains us clearly that our ancient sports also guided by these modern principles. Next comes an integral part of the sports, that is technology. Technology also improved our sports era so far now with various ideas like wearable devices, data analytics and virtual reality. Now let's look into virtual reality. Ma'am? Virtual reality helps players like injured players to optimize their training time, efficiency and safely. As we look forward in a future, sports could be improved much more using AI. AI will play a crucial role in sports. For example, robotics can be improved for the training of sports players, and also it could be acted as the assistants for the umpires for better decision making. Here I added a clip to show you some of the instances where the robots helped our players during their practice session. As a conclusion, we could understand that sports and science are now teammates pushing our human potential behind our eyes. And as we look forward, one question remains, that how far the sports can be improved. How far the sports can be improved if science is inherited in it? Well, it will grow beyond our imagination. And yes, talent and training can win a game, but only science can win a championship. Thank you. Om Namah Shivaya.
Om Namah Shivaya.
Namah Shivaya, sir.
With this advancement in science and technology, why our Indian players can't able to achieve there in Olympics as per our expectation?
So maybe still some more technology could be improved, because still now I showed you where in foreign countries, those robotics videos I showed, right? Those were implemented in foreign countries. If it could implement in India, we could achieve more gold medals in Olympics. Thank you.
Thank you, Girishma. Next we have SS40, Kritik Pranav. His topic is our rich traditional knowledge and its documentation. SS40, Kritik Pranav.
Om Namah Shivaya, Om Amriteshwarya Namaha. Myself, Kritik Pranav of batch number SS40. Today, I am here to explain about traditional knowledge and its documentation. First, let us know what is traditional knowledge. It is a long-standing process of indigenous communities and local communities based on their interaction with their environment. Some of the domains where this traditional knowledge is more are art, medicine, agriculture, spirituality, etc. Now, let us see some of the examples to understand the traditional knowledge in a better way. First, in healthcare, Ayurveda, Chinese medicines, Unani practices, and in agriculture, indigenous crop varieties and crop rotation and shifting cultivation, in environment, biodiversity conservation, and in art and craft, weaving, pottery, and folk traditions. Let us see some of the characteristics of traditional knowledge. It is community based and orally transmitted. It is closely tied to the environment, spirituality than science, and it is dynamic, holistic and sustainable in nature. Some of the India's traditional knowledge. India is a diverse culture, a diverse land of culture, traditions and customs. Here are some of the examples to showcase our country's rich heritage. First, let us see about festivals. Diwali, the festival of light. Second, the music and dance, Bharatanatyam, the South Indian dance form. Art and craft, Madhubani painting in Bihar. And cuisine, dosa, the traditional way of food variety in South India. Attire, sari and dhoti, the South Indian way of clothing. Next, let us see about the importance of traditional knowledge. It can reflect the cultural identities of certain communities, and it is sustainable. It can provide sustainable solutions to the modern issues, and also it can be the basis for the innovation and technology in future generations, and it can help us to adapt to the climatic changes and environmental changes. Next, let us see how the traditional knowledge is getting declined nowadays by rapid urbanization and globalization, and also by marginalization of indigenous communities, which means discriminating our indigenous communities, and over exploitation of natural resources, and also by generational gaps and loss of oral tradition. Next, let us see some threats of traditional knowledge. It is cultural assimilation and homogenization. Cultural assimilation means that one culture following the practices of other culture. Cultural homogenization means that two cultures blending into one and following the same cultural practices. And intellectual property theft like biopiracy, that means the practice of patenting our traditional practices, and lack of legal protection and documentation, and also climatic change destroying our natural habitats and also traditional habitats. Let us see how about documentation of traditional knowledge. It ensures preservation of traditional knowledge, and it facilitates research and innovation, and also it creates awareness and respect for cultural diversity. Now let us see some of the India's documentation examples to understand the documentation of India in a better way. The Rig Veda, the folk tales of India, the Mahabharata, the Indian epics, and the cultural heritage of India. Some of the methods of documentation includes oral documentation, ethnographic studies means observing and documenting, and digital community involvement like archives, and digital repositories like apps, databases, etc., and institutional efforts like libraries, museums, etc. First comes the digital tools like apps, AS for cataloging, and databases for securing the community data, and GIS mapping, geographic information system mapping, which helps us to document sacred sites and traditional land use, and also open access platforms to share our information globally. Legal and ethical aspects of traditional knowledge. It is the intellectual property rights for certain communities, and it safeguards against exploitation, example biopiracy, and some international frameworks includes Nagoya Protocol and Access and Benefit Sharing International Agreement for Traditional Knowledge, and WIPO's Intergovernmental Committee on Traditional Knowledge. A case study about India's TKDL, Traditional Knowledge Digital Library. It is the repository of traditional Indian practices, and also it covers Ayurveda, Siddha, Unani, homeopathy, etc. And it prevents biopiracy by providing access to the patent offices. Challenges in documentation: ensuring authenticity and accuracy, and addressing mistrust between the communities and researchers, and balancing access and privacy concerns, and managing resources for large-scale documentation. Future of traditional knowledge. It can be integrated into the modern curriculum, and also it can promote the cultural tourism, and it can be used for the collaborative platforms between the communities and researchers. call to action. Let us advocate for traditional knowledge and preservation, support indigenous and local communities, and encourage sustainable and respectful practices. At last, I would like to conclude my topic by saying that traditional knowledge is a treasure trove for human ingenuity. It should be conserved and need to be documented. Community involvement is needed for this kind of documentation. And thank you. Om Namah Shivaya. Om Namah Shivaya. Yes.
Because anyway we should maintain that,
yes,
right? So how to prepare, how to maintain the document and all, because we cannot avoid it. The documentation is very less that traditional knowledge is concerned. Anyway, as a younger generation, you should develop that and all. Yes. So that is very useful for our humanity, right? So in your point of view, how to overcome the problems and all?
So by teaching the traditional knowledges in our schools,
very good,
and colleges, and we should learn more about our traditional knowledge rather than the syllabuses in our books. In that way we can
we should learn and we should document. Yes. We should write in our own research books. Like that we should create our own literature so that our future they will follow the same thing. Okay, good.
Thank you. Om Namah.
Thank you, Kritik. Next we have SAS 34, Mithun KR, and his topic is knowledge and its documentation. SAS 34, Mithun KR.
Om Namah Shivaya, Om Amriteshwari Namaha. My name is Mithun KR and I am in grade 9, Art Temples. So first, let us understand what is architecture. Architecture is a way of creating and designing mass structures. Architecture comes from the ancient Greek word architectura, which means to create. So there are various types of architectural styles existing in India, and it creates a lot of cultural significance and a historical context with it. So let us unfold that. So there are three types of temple architecture: Nagar style or North Indian style architecture, Dravid style architecture, Visar style architecture. So first, let us see the typical plan of an elevation of an Indian temple architecture. So first, Garbhagriha, where the main temple idol is kept, and Shikara is where the main idol's temple's Gopura is there, and Kalasa is where once in every 12 years or 14 years Maha Kumbh Mela will be held, and every time the grains inside it will be changed. As in a flood or any natural disaster situations, that grains can help us. Then the main Mantapa and other Artha Mantapa can be used for other festival things. So next, this is the famous architecture of Kalachava temple. This is a great example for Nagar or North Indian style temple architecture. So here the Garbhagriha or Shikara, here it is called as Shikara, the main tower, and Garbhagriha where the main idol is kept, and Transcend are where the main platforms, like for Lord Shiva, Lord Grahabhaga is kept, and it is facing towards east, and Maha Mantapa is where the king addresses his whole crowd, and Mandapa is where people will be there. Next, this is Dravid style architecture, which most of us know. This is a photo of Hampi temple in Karnataka. So one of Gopuram and Vimanam. Most of us doesn't know the difference about it. The main idol where the place is kept, the mass structure is called as Vimanam, and the entrance place is called as Gopuram. Then the pillared halls, it was mostly used in Nayak architecture. You could see this in Meenakshi Amman temple and Rameshwaram temple. There are beautiful sculptures up there. And also one of the speciality of our temples is water tanks, where the precious holy water is kept and it's used to just bath the main idol. Next, this is Visara style. So this is originated in the Davat region, and it's mainly done by Chalukya kings, and also it has an elevated platform, and Stampa is one of the most significant things of it, where all the four sides, four directions, Stampa will be there, and like that pediment Vimana, Gopuram. Like I said, both the influence of North Indian temples and Dravid temples will be there here. Beautiful architectural styles and also flying buttresses is one of the significant features of Gothic architecture. Next, materials used in architectural techniques. Number 1, granite. Granite is known for its great stability and durability. It is mainly used in South Indian temples. Next, marble. So marble is significantly used by a king to show his royalty and power. Next, sandstone. Sandstone is Red Fort and Qutub Minar was built by this. Limestone. It is mostly available in coastal areas, so you could see beautiful sculptures over there. Next, you could get a question. How is it possible to place this 80 tons of stone above 66 meters of a 1,000-year-old temple? Here's the answer. So actually, a massive staircase is actually built, and in an elevator platform, a fleet of elephants will be taken, and the 80-ton stone will be taken slowly up above before 1,000 years without any technology. Next. So this is a dome-like structure in Lokeshwar Shiva temple, Mahavat. So actually, how before 1,000 years a dome-like structure is created is a sand-like structure is first created, then a cement holding it will be covering it, and after some time a dome is created. This is how 1,000-year-old technique works on a dome. Next, the most interesting part, Indian sculptures. So this is an optical illusion before 1,000 years. So if you are seeing the one side of it, you could see a cow. The next side, an elephant. Before 1,000 years. This is a Pallava sculpture wonder. Next, Dwarabhaga statue. This is located in Tanjore Big Temple. So first you could see a snake engulfing an elephant and said, I am dominating you. And next, the line is saying, I am the king of the jungle and I am dominating you. Then the Dwarabhaga is stepping all of them above and saying, I am the superior than all of you. Then more than us, the eternal power, Lord Shiva, lies inside the sacred Garbhagriha. Next, this is Rajendra Chola's magnificent wonder, the Lion Temple. So here also optical illusion is used, where if one is bathing inside, no one can see it from outside. Next. So this is the great sculptures of Mahamallapuram. So this is the Arjuna stone, where beautiful sculptures of Lord Shiva and Parvati wedding, and also the beautiful white elephants. And there you could see 3 monkeys. The female monkey is feeding to his baby monkey, and also the strain, where you could see beautiful sculpture structures. Here, this is a great Nagara style wonder, where before 1,000 years, where drilling machine were nothing, a stick where 20 meters a stick was inserted, the great wonder. Here, this is the rare images which every one of us must see. This is Rajaraja Chola, which one of his name Shivapada Sekaran, holding Lord Shiva's legs on his top. So the great king, significance of a king is the blob of his hair. So you could see it clearly. This temple is located near Tirthani. So you could see it. And this is Rajendra Chola, his son. So this temple is located in that Gangaikonda Solapuram. Above an Amman's shrine you could see is so small. A great king, but he doesn't want to show off his greatness. So he's just praying to Lord Shiva. Next. So heritage conservation is very, very important up here. So all the NGOs and the government must initiate a lot of steps. Then the preservation, temples are great cultural significance to one, and we must protect it. And I believe that every one of us sitting here must safeguard temple, as they are the rich tradition of our nation. Next, I should end my conclusion of my speech with the Amma's quote. True spirituality lies in seeing the divine of everyone. Thank you.
Say your collection of information about the heritage of Indian temples is marvelous.
Sir?
Say one question. You mentioned about in olden days, at that time no crane and all, but they placed it successfully. Very best example is Tanjai Periya Koil, Tanjavur.
Yes, sir.
Do you have any idea how it has been done?
Sir, I had clearly shown the image of it, sir.
Yes.
This is a theory, sir, but I believe it firmly, sir. As our Tamil kings are great superior geniuses, they had done it greatly. The 80-ton stones, the great fleet of elephants were used. As if you can see, the granite which is used in Tanjore Big Temple is not at all located to the 600-kilometer circumference of the temple, but it was taken from Viluppuram and it was placed in it. Like that, the beautiful wonder how the fleet of elephants are used in the dome. So slime dome, how elephants are used, and 80 tons are easily placed there. 3 to 4 elephants are constantly used there, sir.
Actually, as you collected this many information about the temples, I thought you may come across about the tomb moved to the top of the Tanjavur temple also. Actually, 12 kilometers away from the temple, one place is there, name of that place is Charangatti. From that place to the top of the temple, they constructed a slope. And the tomb is rolled down with the help of the elephants from that place to the top. Oh. This is for your kind information.
Thank you, sir.
Okay, sir.
It was quite interesting, Mithun. Thank you. Next we have SS21, Pranav Varshini, and her topic is our rich traditional knowledge and its documentation. SS21.
A nation's culture resides in the hearts and the souls of its people. Om Namah Shivaya, Om Amriteshwariye Namaha. Myself, A.V. Pranavashni from Amrita VIDYALAYam. Good afternoon, everyone. Today we are going to talk about something that lies the very foundation of who we are. Yes, it's about traditional knowledge in India. Let's start by knowing what traditional knowledge truly is. Knowledge is like a garden. If it is not cultivated, it cannot be harvested. Traditional knowledge is a treasure trove that has been passed down through generations. It is a living, evolving body of knowledge that reflects the historical and cultural context of communities that uphold it. One of the most significant reasons of preserving traditional knowledge is because of its sustainability, cultural identity, and its great economic potential. It not only created global market for people but also provided livelihoods for millions of people in rural India. Here are various forms of traditional knowledge system. Our ancestors left no field behind and explored and excelled in every field they set path in with integration nature. Ayurveda is one of the oldest system of medicine. It focuses on holistic approach to integrating body, mind and spirit to prevent or treat an ailment. Agriculture has long been transformed by our traditional knowledge. From crop rotation to organic farming, it focuses on maintaining soil health and ecological balance. Crafts are not just art, but they are a way of preserving our culture. Madhubani art, Kalamkari art, Pashmina weaving are such examples of arts. Arts and music in India are not for entertainment, but they are expressions of communities' culture and spirituality. Bharatanatyam, Kathak and Kathakali are such classical dances which convey stories through their movements and expressions. When a diet is wrong, medicine is of no use, but when a diet is correct, medicine is not needed. Yes, now we are going to talk about traditional Indian diet and its implications on mental health. Our ancestors know which variety of crops is containing the essential nutrients that is needed by our body and formulated a diet. This diet not only contains tasty food but also herbal remedies which keeps our body fit and healthy. Now let's see some challenges facing by documenting this traditional knowledge. When an elder dies, a library burns to the ground. Knowledge is power. Power is wisdom. Wisdom is understanding. Traditional knowledge is passed down orally. And when an elder dies, we lose the knowledge he contains within him. India is a country of over 700 languages. Therefore, when a language dies, we not only lose the language, but also the culture behind it. So many companies patent the traditional knowledge without acknowledging the communities. So therefore, our country ensures that by intellectual property rights to ensure that the communities are benefited for their traditional knowledge to actively participating them in documenting traditional knowledge. Let's see how they are documented. National Biodiversity Authority, established in 2001, mainly focuses on biodiversity resources and benefits for communities. Traditional Knowledge Digital Library, launched in 2001, was a government-initiated program for digitalizing traditional knowledge. National Mission on Himalayan Studies focuses on promoting and protecting the traditional knowledge of Himalayan communities. Now let's visualize more about Traditional Knowledge Digital Library. It successfully documented Ayurvedic herbal remedies and traditional textile techniques like handloom textiles, pashmina weaving, and sustainable farming practices like organic farming, sustainable farming, integrating them with harmony with nature with modern medicine, making them accessible to everyone and preventing its misuse. Still, there are some ethical considerations in preventing traditional knowledge. It needs to have a consent from the traditional knowledge holder so that any benefits gained from documenting this traditional knowledge can be shared equally among those communities with cultural sensitivity. It must be done with respect to the traditional knowledge and with cultural sensitivity. The best way to preserve knowledge is to share it with those who treasure it. And by empowering local communities to actively participate in documenting traditional knowledge, we can ensure that the traditional knowledge is documented more accurately and with cultural sensitivity for future generations. We can do this by developing community-based platforms like Traditional Knowledge Digital Library. Knowledge enriches progress. And by preserving traditional knowledge, we can contribute to the development of our country. The future belongs to those who practice it today. Thank you for your time and attention. Now we have seen how traditional knowledge plays a vital role in our country's sustainability, economic growth, and cultural identity. Now it's our collective responsibility to ensure that it is nurtured, preserved for not only for us but also for our future generations. Thank you. Om Namah Shivaya.
Om Namah Shivaya Kana. Om Namah Shivaya.
Yes, sir.
So one question I have. So you showed a lot of documentation related to our traditional knowledge. Lot of things we have documented. So is it enough in your point of view? Is it enough, or still we should work on it?
Yes, sir. We still need to work on it.
Why?
Because we are having many languages and there are various traditional knowledge, but we are documenting only some of them, and now only we are starting. Still there is a long way to go, and by ensuring this, I believe that we can do more in this documenting traditional knowledge, and it will also help for us in improving our India.
Yes, of course. So not only documenting, we should implement in all aspects like medicine, science, technology, in our lifestyles, everything. If we implement, we can create a still better people.
Better future.
Right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Do you know that all the Vedas translated in English, or all 4 Vedas we have, all
yes,
those things that is in Sanskrit only.
Yes, sir.
All the texts translated in English or still pending?
Still pending, sir.
Still pending, but they are telling they have translated.
Yes,
but
sir.
actual meaning, some experts are telling that English, if you read in English, that is not actual meaning like that. If the proper slogan, that translation English, not correctly
Yes,
matching like that, they are telling. So we people like younger generation should concentrate on it. Okay, we should improve all those things. Okay, thank you.
In the past, our India was more developed, sir. Without these science or something, we developed more knowledges and was very, very excelled in every field, sir. It is based on our traditional knowledge only. Now that we have forgotten, now only we are trying to implement them again. So that I believe that.
Creating and you are all getting very good exposure. We should implement it. Once we implement, we will create some better India. Very good. Thank you.
And that's what our school is focusing on.
Sure, sure.
Thank
Good.
you, sir.
Nice presentation. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Om Namah Shivaya.
That was excellent, Varshini. Now we have Tejashwi, and her chess number is SS25. Her topic is science and sports. SS25.
Om Namah Shivaya, Om Amriteshwariye Namaha. I am Tejasvi from grade 6. I am going to talk and discuss a major role played by science in a field of sports. My topic is science and sports. Science. How I want to. Science play a critical role in sports by enhancing athletic performance, injury prevention, and overall sports strategy. Sports science study have helped us to see mental health benefits and exercise. Science facilitates the transfer of knowledge and technology between the clinical research and physical practice. Performance optimization, exercise physiology and biomechanics helps athletes understand their body for better peak performance. For instance, swimmers stroke through biomechanics helps coaches and athletes find optimal ways to improve speed and efficiency. Sports medicines and injury prevention. Advance in medical science helps in diagnosing, treating and preventing injury. Physical therapy, stem cell therapy helps athletes healthy and prolonging their careers. Nutrition and hydration. It includes hydration strategy and supplementation for the athletes to maintain a peak performance. Psychology and mental health. Sports psychology helps athletes manage stress, pressure and anxiety. Mental training, visualization and mindfulness technique are useful to focus and resilience, which is essential for competitive success. Wearable technology and data analytics. Devices like GPS tracker, heart rate monitor and motion sensor provide real-time data. Coaches analyze this to make strategic decisions, track training progress and monitor health metrics. Environmental science. Studies on altitude, temperature and pollution for varying conditions in different locations also help in improving performance and safety in diverse environment. Conclusion. Science continue to the shape of the future which athletes can achieve while they promote a healthier and safer practice. Thank you. Om Namah Shivaya.
Om Namah Shivaya Kanna.
Om Namah Shivaya, sir.
Okay. What you are going to say?
Science is going to shape the future of sports, pushing the boundary which athletes achieve promoted while they were healthier and safer practice.
Okay, very good. So you just tell what is your interest? Which sports?
I like to play Coco, sir.
Coco, okay. So what is the science behind that?
In Coco, when when we are playing, when we are got some injury, in because of science, it will provide some medicines.
No, in Coco, in ground, you just imagine when you are running, right? Some of the people are sitting, 3 people are running, so that all the muscles like biomechanics,
Yes.
that and all involving all our physical, we are some physical activity is there. So all the science concept will come under in that same in the Coco also.
Yes.
Okay.
Thank you.
Okay, when you are presenting very good presentation, so when you are preparing this presentation, you should apply. Okay, these are all the things we are collecting. So in our point of view, when we are playing, what is happening, like that you should think.
Yes, sir.
Okay, very good.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you, Tejasvi. Next we have Suhant. His chest number is SS27 and his topic is health is wealth. SS27.
Oh Namah Shivaya. My name is Sugant of grade 5 from Amrita VIDYALAYAM, Karur. My topic is health is wealth. Good health always the most important asset in one's life. It is the real jewel of life. If the most precious possession of a man, if a person loses his health, the world loses all its charm for them. A good wealth of health can be obtained in number of ways. It's needed regular exercise, good food, good thought and cleanliness. A healthy person does not spend money on medicals and visiting doctors. Ways to achieve a healthy, wealthy life. Regular exercise, healthy food, good thought and sleep management. I will tell you a simple exercise you can do that will be useful for mental health. Do this brain gym with me. You can do. One hand should be straight line and another hand should be 0. Should be 10. All of you can try. It's relax yourself. Now I tell you about regular exercise. One should not forget about regular exercise in their day-to-day routine. It refreshes not only your body as well as your mind. It improves your respiratory system, which in turn improves your whole body working. There are lots of benefits in regular exercise. Next, I tell you about healthy food. There is an old saying that healthy mind stays on healthy body. So eat healthy and stay healthy. Healthy food is an essential thing you can do to stay healthy. A healthy person can enjoy all the pleasures of life and can work long hours without getting tired. Good thoughts. One thoughts play the most powerful weapon to rule your own body. So keep your thoughts positive and proper health care. A healthy mind can be achieved through our effects and proper health care. Next, I tell you about sleep management. We should get up early in the morning and go out for a walk. Breathe in fresh air in order to clean your lungs. And take a brisk walk. Move your arms while walking. We should take proper 8 to 9 hours of sleeping during the night. Balanced sleep and rest are also useful in keeping your body healthy. Conclusion. I am in charge of my destiny. I chose health, wealth and happiness. What about you? Any queries?
Namaskar, Ganna. Good. You have done very well. Okay. And you have showed us how to be healthy also. We will do it continuously. Okay, regularly.
Yes,
Right?
Yes, sir.
Good. And what is your practice? What are the things that you practice every day?
Sir, brain gym, sir.
Brain gym.
Our
Then?
principal ma'am told to do brain gym for our mind health, sir.
Okay. Other than that?
Other than that, regular exercise, yoga, extracurricular activities, like that, sir.
All you are.
Thank you, Suhen. Next we have SS28 Padma Shri, and her topic is Science and Sports. SS28.
Science is about knowing. Sports is about doing. Together, they push the limits of our human potential. Om Namah Shivaya, Om Amriteshware Namaha. This is P. Batmashri. Today, I am here to dwell into the fascinating intersection between the two worlds, science and sports. Science of today. Science of today is a technology of tomorrow. In sports, it transforms the determination into victory and potential into greatness. But why science matters in sports? Have you ever thought what is the role of science in sports? Now let's see the role of science in sports. Do you know the athletes increase their ground force while running? Why? Because to increase their acceleration. And do you know by the swimmers and cyclists streamline their posture, it is to increase their speed and to minimize the resistance of the air and water. So, and also there are many roles of physics, biology, chemistry in sports. So, now let's see them in a deep manner. Now let's see the key elements of the intersection of science and sports. They are psychology, biomechanics, nutrition, physiology, and technology. Now let them see in a brief manner. Now comes our physiology. So it deals with the energy use, muscle adaptation and endurance building. Now let's see some of its insights. They are energy system. It is classified into aerobic and anaerobic energy system. So aerobic energy system in which the oxygen is used to produce the energy, and in anaerobic energy system, so the energy is produced in the absence of oxygen. Now comes our another interesting insights, growth and management. Do you know what the power of exercise leads to? It leads to the hypertrophy, protein synthesis and the neurological adaptation. This increases the strength of the muscle and its size, and also it results in a better control and coordination. Now let's move on to our next topic, biomechanics. It studies the movement to ensure the performance and the prevention of injuries. So let's see some of its insights. They are joint mechanics, muscle function and biomechanical analysis. Do you know about the Forsberg flop technique? It is used in our high jump. So it means jumping backward. It is based on this biomechanics. So now let's move on to the most efficient of all, that is nutrition. So nutrition plays an important role in making a sportsman a successful person. So it depends mainly on macronutrients, hydration, time and recovery. So macronutrients is a proper intake of our nutrients which results in the optimization of energy, and the water is essential for maintaining our electrolyte balance and regulating the body temperature. So and also time and recovery is the most important of all. Now let's move on to our next topic, psychology. So sports is not about physical but mental too. So the psychology plays an important role in the success of a sportsman. So mindfulness and the goal setting. So they can achieve this by doing meditation, breathing, and as well as setting smart goals. So, and also now let's see some of the strategies for managing stress and pressure. Visualization, positive self-talk, and the stress relieving techniques. So these helps in decreasing our stress as well as pressure. Now let's move on to most interesting topic, that is technological advancement. So technology has impacted the sports in such a way that it increased the efficiency of our sports. So it results from it is there are wearable technology from also increase the efficiency in the sports, and now comes our biometric sensors which aids the injury and also performance optimization. It provides safety and enhance the efficiency. Now it's time for, so the injuries are the threat to the sportsman. So nowadays MRI scans, then cryotherapy and physiotherapy have resulted in the prevention of injuries and even faster recovery of the injuries. So now comes the success stories of athletes. We are telling about Usain Bolt and the Serena Williams, but it is easy for us to tell. But it is not easy for them to come to such a place. So this as a result of the science and the intersection of the science and sports performance. So now comes the future of our science. So it is a developing process. So this treatments like regenerative medicine, genomic techniques, and also AI machine learning helps in the faster injury recovery and also data analysis for the performance optimization. Conclusion. So science plays a vital role in our sports. So thus so it increases the efficiency of the athletes even more faster. Thank you. Om Nam Shivaya. Ma'am, any doubts? So any queries you can ask me.
Om Namah Shivaya Ma.
Nam Shivaya, sir.
So you have prepared the wonderful PPT that relates science and sports, right?
Yes, sir.
So what do you think science 3 major categories are there? What are all that?
Physics, chemistry, biology.
Biology, okay. So in your point of view, which will dominate in this sports? When we are behind each and every sports activity, so many things are there. Okay. So which subject will dominate?
So biology.
Very good. Biology will dominate. Suppose if one student wants to learn these things in detailed manner, okay. So any degree courses available related to this science and sports?
Sir, I think so it is developing.
Now available actually.
Available.
Universities and all, they introduced this science. BSc Sports Science, some of the college they are offering 3-year degree program. So the students who are all interested in this area, they can after +2 they can join.
Okay, sir.
Nice.
Thank you,
nice
sir.
presentation.
Thank
Good.
you, sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Very good, Padma. Next we have SS29, Navaneet. SS29, Navaneet, and his topic is our rich traditional knowledge and its documentation.
Om Namah Shivaya, Om Amriteshwariye Namaha. It's a privilege to stand before you today to discuss a topic that embodies the essence of our cultural heritage and holds a key for our sustainable future, that is traditional knowledge. India, as one of the most oldest civilization in the world, is a treasure of traditional knowledge such as yoga, siddha, ayurveda, traditional farming methods, architecture, and indigenous food preservation. Preserving and documenting our traditional knowledge is crucial in sustaining cultural identity and ensures it contributes to the global progress. It is the backbone of our ancient wisdom. Why traditional knowledge is important? Let me take you back in time. Let me take you back in time. Our ancestors, with no modern technology, managed to cultivate crops, heal ailments, and build eco-friendly shelters. They achieved this by their profound knowledge about their environment. In agriculture, they practiced different methods like crop rotation, mixed cropping, and organic farming. Long before, these were recognized as sustainable methods. For example, millets were known as the grains of life. It has been a staple in many cultures for centuries, offering a climate-resilient food source. Traditional knowledge emphasizes sustainable living and evidential water harvesting systems like step wells in Rajasthan and organic farming methods in Kerala. In medicines, systems like Ayurveda, Siddha, Unani offers holistic treatments derived from nature. A simple remedy for a common cold using turmeric milk demonstrates the enduring relevance of our wisdom. Dietary practices and indigenous medicines have been time-tested for their effectiveness. For example, Triphala, Ashwagandha, Brahma, and many other Ayurvedic medicines have influenced modern medicines. Also, tribal communities in India have rich healing factor based on local flora and fauna. Our traditional architecture emphasizes geographical diversity, spiritual depth, and cultural heritage. The main principle in our Indian architecture is Vastu Shastra. It is a main principle for orientation, layout, design, construction of the building for well-being and prosperity based on 5 elements: earth, water, fire, air, and space. Threats to traditional knowledge. As communities modernize, traditional knowledge risks being forgotten. Foreign entities patenting indigenous knowledge such as turmeric and neem often results in exploitation of traditional knowledge without any fair compensation to source community. The absence of robust intellectual property rights results in exploitation of tradition, preservation and integration. The good thing is effort undergoes to preserve and document traditional knowledge. In education, incorporating traditional knowledge to school curriculums can inspire younger generations to value and apply it. In documentation, TKDL, Traditional Knowledge Digital Library in India, aims to protect traditional knowledge from exploitation. Modern applications blending traditional knowledge with modern science can create innovative solutions for worldly problems. Documentation. Documentation is essential in preserving and documenting traditional knowledge for cultural identity and to ensure it is used responsibly. When traditional knowledge is recorded systematically, it prevents loss due to generation gaps, access and defense against biopiracy, and enables integration with modern science and technology. Local community specific and varies across region, making standardization difficult and hard to translate accurately. So there are technologies Thank you, Namah Shivaya.
Very good, Kanna. Very boldly you presented. Okay, good. Your voice also, it appeals very nicely. Okay, nice way. Then, you see, we have traditional knowledge and all. No, we always think that only tribes will have traditional knowledge or some other only villages will have. No. Even we can find out our traditional knowledge and all. You can discuss with your parents and in the local community and your elders, grandparents. You have done it already?
Yes.
Can you cite at least one example which you considered as it is our traditional knowledge?
Sir, like our traditional dances.
Dance, okay.
And medicines like which we say locally chugapi and other Ayurvedic medicines can be made from our communities in villages and other things and other sites.
Okay, okay. Very good, very good. Very nice presentation. Namaskar.
Very good, Navneet. Thank you. Next we have SS 30, Amritesh TM, and his topic is science and sports. SS 30.
Om Namah Shivaya, Om Amriteshwari Namaha. I am TM Amritesh of grade 9 and my chest number is SS 30. And my today's topic is science and sports. Let me ask you a question. Is there any link between science and sports? If your answer is yes, then you are right. But if your answer is no, then you are wrong. Yes, today I am going to explain about the interlink between science and sports. The relationship between the science and sports has transformed athletic performance, training, and even fan management. Over the years, science has become an integral part of sports, ensuring that athletes can enhance to break records, to optimize their potential, and to reduce the risk of injury. Biomechanics. Biomechanics means to analyze a person's body motion, which can improve their performance. Motion analysis. Motion analysis mainly consists of high-speed cameras, motion sensors, and softwares to perfect skills like a sprinter's stroke or a swimmer's stroke. Sports application. Biomechanics helps athletes to use or to maximize the power and agility and also improve their speed. Physiology. Cardiovascular endurance. Scientists are trying to research in increasing cardiovascular endurance, oxygen consumption, and muscle building. So tests like VO2 max analysis and lactate threshold analysis helps athletes to improve their cardiovascular function safely and effectively. Muscular adaptability. Physiology helps athletes to optimize training for muscle growth and also it prevents from getting the risk of injuries. Nutrition. Macronutrient balance. Macronutrient balance is a very important thing in the athlete's body or a normal person's body. It enhances the power, recovery, and muscle building. Micronutrient needs. Micronutrient needs are crucial for optimal performance, proper functioning of immune system, and overall health. Timing and hydration. A person must take at least a rest of 20 minutes after a game and he must be hydrated during the race, training, and even the game. Sports psychology. Stress management. An athlete must know how to manage anxiety and pressure, which enhances him in focusing the game. Motivation and goal setting. Athlete must set a clear goal and he must be motivated to contribute his full potential and also to achieve his full potential. Team dynamics. Sports psychology can improve communication, trust, and collaboration with team, fostering a supportive and positive environment. Technology in sports. Wearable technology. Wearable devices helps tracking metrics, heart rates, and sleeping patterns, which optimizes in trainings for both coaches and players. Virtual reality (VR). Virtual reality (VR) and augmented reality (AR) are used by athletes to simulate a competition which doesn't affect the external environment but also improve the athlete's performance. Biofeedback system. Biofeedback systems are like that where your body and mind are combined together with a e-monitor which shows some of the body functions of this. Sports analysis. Data collection. A person must collect enormous amount of data from various websites and sources so that it includes the performance tracking, video analysis, opponent scouting, which gives a clear idea about the competition. Statistical modeling. Statistical modeling means using mathematical representation for data analysis to predict the outcomes. Decision making. A person must think 2 to 3 times before taking a correct decision. It must be player picking or tactics or training, everything. Injury prevention. Strength and conditioning. A person must build his physique up to a high level, up to whatever he can do. And it will reduce the risk of injury and it will improve the resilience of his body. Proper technique. Ensuring that athletes must ensure that they are using proper technique during the training and competition so that it can reduce the strain and stress in the joints and muscles. Recovery and rest. A person must take up to 7 to 8 hours of sleep to recover his body and to take rest. Sports science research. Performance enhancement. Researchers are trying to seek new discoveries of new technologies to enhance athletic performance of nutrition strategies and technologies. Injury prevention. Researchers are constantly researching about how to reduce the risk of injuries and to improve the rehabilitation techniques. Biomechanics and physiology. As I already told you about the biomechanics and physiology, let me again explain you. Biomechanics is something like that where your body is completely analyzed using motion sensors to improve your performance, and physiology means improving physics. And conclusion. Science plays a vital role in sports and we all must excel in both science and sports. Thank you for the golden opportunity. Thank you, Om Shaya.
Om Namachaya.
Om Shaya, sir.
See, you mentioned about two aspects, macronutrition and micronutrition.
Yes, sir.
Macronutrition, that could be accomplished with healthy food you mentioned.
Yes, sir.
What about that micronutrition?
Sir, micronutrients are something where it can help you in optimal performances, sir. Minute functions like that, sir. In minute functions like that, the oxygen consumption, where the blood has to go, like that, sir.
Is there any supporting medicine or something else to be taken?
For micronutrients, sir.
Yes.
Sir, I don't think so.
Yes. For that confirmation only I asked. Thank you.
Thank you.
Good presentation, Amritesh. Next we have Guru Charan, SS31, and his topic is Health is Wealth. SS31.
Om Namah Shivaya. Om Namah Shivaya, Om Amateshwari Namaga. I am Guru Sharanyan of class 9 from Amrita VIDYALAYAM, Nagapattinam. I am excited to deliver the seminar on the topic Health is Wealth. We all know that health plays a crucial role in our life, and we should ensure that we have a good healthy lifestyle. Often health is perceived as the greatest wealth. Let us begin this beautiful seminar with a quote of our Amrita Amma. She always thinks that real health is a balanced state of body, mind and soul. Let us move further. What is health? Health is being complete in aspects of various things like being physical, mental, social well-being and etc. It is not merely about absence of illness or diseases, but it is a holistic composure of various things. It is equally important to know what is the current status of health globally. Do you know that only 4% of the global population is completely healthy? Well, it is not possible to completely distinguish between healthy and unhealthy people. The 4% are the people who has no disorders or disabilities. The remaining 96% of people are treated with some or many disabilities or disorders and diseases. So, and majority of them are caused by non-communicable diseases, which signifies that these are mainly caused by their habits and how their lifestyle is. So, we should make sure that we have a good lifestyle and transform health into a wealth. Let us move further. Let us approach health holistically. It is truly a composure of many things like social, spiritual, physical, emotional, purposeful, environmental, occupational, nutritional, physical and intellectual. Let us see deep about them. Health and its type. First of all, physical well-being. Physical health is essential for a good health. It is having a body to being strong and firm and being able to do day-to-day activities with ease. And mental well-being is having emotional stability and emotionally resilient to challenges in life and face them to become successful. Next we have intellectual health. Intellectual health means being able to think and act creatively and design new things. Next we have social health. Social health is being connected with others, talking to others and maintain relationship with each other so that we can nurture ourselves. Next we have financial health. Financial health simply means being able to manage things financially and attaining financial stability. It is our ability to make money and enjoy money. And later comes the environmental health. Environment often plays a crucial role in our life. Environment is the workplace where we do our work. So it is crucially important to maintain environmental being healthy so that we can achieve success. Our habits are the thing which shape our health. It is important to know what we can do to make our health into wealth. These are the simple habits which can transform health into wealth. Some simple habits are prioritize sleep, eat balanced meals, stay active, hydrate regularly, manage stress, limit screen time, practice hygiene and seek mental wellness. These may be simple habits at first glance, but these act as a small step which can act as steps to success. These can compound into something big which beyond our imagination. So we should try to practice these habits into our lifestyle so that we can really transform health into a wealth. Let us truly understand how health is a wealth. Health is a link between health and wealth. It gives increased energy, enhanced focus, improved productivity, improved resilience and overall success. This is how health is being a wealth. Imagine that you have so much money, but without health you can't make more and also you can't enjoy that money. So if you can't have a good health, then you can't be what you are. So health is often placed above all the wealth and it is perceived as the greatest wealth. Let us move further. We have been stressing so much about health. So what had happened in the advancement in the field of health? Let us see that. Vaccines have come and gene editing has become more common. Wearable devices, robotic surgery, telemedicine, 3D printing, AI diagnostics and mRNA vaccine are used nowadays to improve our health. These actually transform health into a wealth. But we should remember that even though there are these facilities to improve health, habits actually matter more. So we should not let these two things balance each other and we should drastically improve our health and transform into a wealth. In conclusion, I would like to summarize the whole PPT. Like we have seen about the multifaceted aspects of health and holistic health impacts and advancement in the healthcare. I would like to conclude this seminar with 3 beautiful quotes which are out of 2 are from Bhagavad Gita and Mahabharata. These tell the significance of health and how health is a wealth. The quote from Bhagavad Gita tells that he who is moderate in eating, recreation, working, sleeping, and waking achieves freedom from all sufferings through disciplined living. The same from Mahabharata is saying is, health is the greatest blessing. Being healthy enables attainment of our goals. It is very crucial to remember that health is the greatest wealth, and we should see it as an important aspect of our life and grow it as we progress through our life. With this, I conclude my seminar. Thank you. Om Namah Shivaya.
Namaskar, Kanna. It is a good presentation. Okay, very good, very good. You have spoken about holistic approach, and you have brought the quotes from Bhagavad Gita also. Excellent, excellent. And what kind of steps that you take personally to adopt whatever you have said?
Yes, sir. Personally, I have studied so much books which I can implement in my own life so that my health truly becomes into a wealth. Like we have seen some habits which I listed. I personally perform them, like prioritizing sleep. Sleep is very important. We have to take rest, and I want to practice mental like meditation and also doing physical exercise like yoga. Without being our knowledge, it transforms our health into a wealth. So by following these steps, I implement these things into my life.
What about your screen time?
When you ask about my screen time, I have gradually reduced from being extreme unto lower. I have always been a good student in my school, and I have seen some gaps in that because of my screen time. So I have realized the importance of reducing my screen time and using it for my real purpose. I have gradually reduced it as I progress to the school.
When will you reach zero screen time?
Zero screen time will be reached when I truly realize what is important and what is right and what is wrong.
All the best.
I will achieve that.
Good,
I think
good.
I will achieve that soon.
Good, Kanna. Good.
Thank you.
Thank you, Gurucharan. Next we have SAS 32, Vikas Ganesh, and his topic is Science and Sports.
Full screen.
Om Namah Shivaya, Om Amriteshwari Namaha. Humble pranams to everyone gathered here. I am Vikas Ganesh of class 11, chest number SS32, here to take seminar on the topic Science and Sports. The intersection of science and sports has evolved into a dynamic and exciting field. Today we will explore how advancements in science are transforming how we train, perform, recover, and even view sports. When we step into this topic, the first thing we see is the role of biomechanics in science. Biomechanics is the study of how forces affect the human body during motion. It helps athletes improve their technique, reduce the risk of injury, and maximize their performance. We all know about a general action of walking and running, but do you really know the science behind it? Walking is the continuous action of falling forward, and running is jumping in the forward direction. Walking and running are complex movements that involves multiple physics principles working together to enable efficient motion, like Newton's laws of motion, friction, potential and kinetic energy exchange, etc., etc. Center of gravity is more crucial in sports. Center of gravity is more crucial in sports. For example, walking and running completely depends on the shift of center of gravity of your body in the forward direction. In karate and other combat sports, players position themselves by having a wider base of support and hip rotation to lower the center of gravity, and ends up giving them a very, very stable position. There are many physical applications on sports. One such example is angular momentum, which is the measure of an object's rotational motion. When an ice skater enters a spin, he extends his arms and legs to increase the moment of inertia, which decreases its rotational speed. But when he wants to spin faster, he pulls his arms and legs towards himself, which decreases the moment of inertia and increases the angular velocity due to the conservation of angular momentum. The same goes for other sports like gymnastics, diving, cycling, etc. Likewise, centripetal and centrifugal forces makes big differences in sports. Centripetal force is the force that acts towards the center of a circle or a curved path, and centrifugal force is the upper force that pushes an object away from the circle. It has its major application on sports like hammer throw, cycling, football, etc. Hammer throw is a track and field event that involves an athlete swinging a heavy ball called as hammer attached to a string around his head before throwing it in the air. When the athlete swings the hammer, he creates a circular path. So the centripetal force is required to keep the hammer in the circular path in its motion. Likewise, when the athlete swings the hammer around his head, the heavy hammer experiences a centrifugal force exerted by the athlete outwards the center of the athlete's body. Projectile motion is another application which plays a major role in sports. Projectile motion is a type of motion experienced by an object or an athlete projected into the air and continues moving in the influence of gravity with no further propulsion. It has its major impact on sports like volleyball, football, basketball. For example, in basketball, when we are shooting for a target, the optimal launch angle for an basketball will be about 45 degree, and the athlete also ensures other factors like height of release, initial velocity, horizontal range, etc. to have a perfect shot. Now let us see about the science behind the equipments. The shape of the equipments are carefully designed to improve the athlete's performance. It has its major application in cycling. Now let us see the example in cycling, in which modern racing bikes use frames of teardrop shaped tubes or aerodynamic tubes to reduce air drag. The streamlined helmets or racing helmets are elongated and with a pointed tail to smoothly channel the air around his head. Even the shoes, pants and pedals are designed in such a way to reduce the air resistance. Likewise, the spherical balls are designed in such a way to make them spin. The Magnus effect is responsible for the spin of a football in the mid-air. Due to the ball's rotation, the speed of the air molecules above and below the ball's surface are different, which makes the ball curve. Technology has a major application on sports. We can divide this major topic into two: technology in sports analysis and technology in sports equipment. Technology in sports analysis. Camera system. High-speed cameras and multi-angle setup captures many photos with high precision. Some specialized cameras are used to determine the winners in the Olympic track events, which captures the photo of the end line multiple times with a precision of 40,000 frames per second. Likewise, laser security system is also used in measuring the speed and velocity of the athlete's body movements or ball tracking system. Even the 3D motion analysis is a technology used in many sports like volleyball, basketball and cricket. It is famous for its most use in LBW or leg before wicket analysis. The next thing we are going to see is the technology in sports equipment and training. Sports equipments are carefully designed for the better use of the athlete. First, material science is used to create lightweight and durable materials for maximizing the performance. High level aerodynamic designs are used to create better performance in the middle of high-level aerodynamic designs are used to maximize the performance. Such an example of a football boot which have studs in the below of the boots to have a better grip, and the aerodynamic tip in the toes which maximize speed and power. Smart equipments like football sensors embedded inside the footballs and basketballs are used to track its trajectory. And for the conclusion, science has its major application on sports and it will continue to do so. virtual reality simulations and artificial intelligence, usage of artificial intelligence can provide a wider performance in sports. Thank you. Om Namah Shivaya.
Good, Kanna, very good. You have systematically presented all your content. Okay, very nice. And as you said, this AI is going to play a very big role in future sports. Okay, so hereafter it would be very difficult to have records for a long time, right?
Yes, sir.
What is your favorite sport?
Football.
Football. Good, good, very good. Namaskar.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Vikas. Next we have SCS 33, Srinidhi A, and her topic is Science and Sports.
Om Namah Shivaya, Om Amrita Namaga. I am Srinidhi here to deliver on the topic Sports and Science. Now let us see some challenges that we face in sports. First, athletes often get hurt during games. This stops them from playing for weeks or even months. Second, sometimes referees make wrong calls. This may change the result of the match. Third, sometimes athletes struggle to improve their performance. They work so hard but don't always know what they are doing wrong. And finally, weather conditions can ruin everything. These challenges make it tough for the players. But don't worry, science is here for the rescue. Now let us talk about injury prevention. For example, football players use smart bands which alerts the coaches if they are overworking their body. Second, performance improvement. Imagine wearing a tiny device which tracks the player's heartbeat, speed, even how they breathe. AI collects all these informations and tell what to improve. Ronaldo, the famous football player, used scientific tools to measure his jumping height. It tells how to jump higher and move faster in the field. Isn't it amazing? Now, how about fair play? Sometimes referees make mistakes, but technology like hockey in cricket and VAR in football ensures that the right calls are made. And finally, the last point is about inclusivity and accessibility. Let us discuss this in the upcoming slides. Now let us talk about the real world athletes use science technology to excel. Usain Bolt used biomechanical analysis which made him the fastest sprinter in history. Michael Phelps used underwater cameras to improve his efficiency and break Olympic records. Similarly, Eliud Kipchoge used Nike Vaporfly shoes, Serena Williams used hockey technology, LeBron James used cryotherapy and recovery devices, and Tatiana McFadden used custom-built racing wheelchairs to improve their performance. As you see, athletes with disabilities use robotic legs and bionic arms to compete at the highest level. These inventions make them jump higher and move faster just like everyone else. As a future innovators, let us invent more inventions. It can help the athletes shine. Today, more stadiums are powered by solar energy and wind energy. More renewable sources of energy are used. Sensors manage water use. Some stadiums use biodegradable materials like food packaging, so very less waste goes to the landfill. As a student, we are the future inventors, creators, and scientists who can make the real difference in the world of sports. So let us stay curious, keep learning, and dream big, because the next amazing invention could come from any one of us. Together, we can make the world a better place with our creativity and hard work. Thank you. Om Namah Shivaya.
Shwaya.
Namaskar.
So which game you are interested in?
Coco, sir.
Do you have any idea in what way science is related with Coco?
When we play Coco, we can also wear smart bands, sir. When we are tired, it will alert the coaches if they are overworking their body.
You give alert to coach.
The smart band we are using, it alerts the coaches if we are overworking their
But
body.
it is allowed in practice, okay. But in the regular game, using such smartwatches and smart devices are not allowed. Okay. Practice time, alert can be given to the coach that I am tired. But in real game, such usage of smart devices are prohibited. Okay?
Yes, sir.
Thank you. Well presented.
Thank you, sir. Om Namah Shivaya.
Good, Srinidhi. Next we have SAS 35, Mahalakshmi Gayatri. Her topic is our rich traditional knowledge and its documentation.
Om Namah Shivaya, Om Amriteshwaryaye Namaha. Thousands of years ago, there lived a land where knowledge was revered above all else, where learning flourished and wisdom thrived, where people from all over the world came in search of this land. Yes, it is none other than our own Bharat, home to Nalanda University, one of the oldest universities in the world, dating back to 6th century BCE. It is said that when a Chinese traveler visited Nalanda, he was shocked to see that even a gatekeeper of this university was more knowledgeable than himself. Such was the depth of intellect that flowed through this country. This legacy of brilliance is not just our past, it's our responsibility to preserve it for the future generations. This is Mahalakshmi, and it's my absolute pleasure to welcome you to this seminar on the topic, Our Traditional Knowledge and its Documentation. First, let's start by understanding what is traditional knowledge. It refers to the knowledge, practices, beliefs that has been passed down through generations. Examples include Ayurveda, architecture, yoga, and even our food habits. Now you may wonder, why is it important? Well, it is important because it defines our cultural identity, promotes sustainable living, and contributes to health and well-being. Preserving this is like preserving the soul of our heritage. Next, India is a treasure trove of traditions. From Ayurveda, ancient healing science, maths, which simplifies complex problems, we are truly blessed with diverse knowledge systems. But here's the question: why do we have to preserve and document this knowledge? One reason is to prevent loss due to modernization. Another is to protect it from misuse. For examples, plants like turmeric and neem have been patented in abroad countries despite being used in India for several centuries. Documentation efforts include digital archives, manuscripts, and initiatives from UNESCO and the Indian government. Next, isn't it amazing how science is embedded in our traditions? For example, greeting someone with Namaste prevents the spread of germs, and lighting a lamp in our home creates a calming ambience and improves focus. Making rangoli designs boosts up the creativity in our mind. In cooking, turmeric is used as a natural antiseptic and anti-inflammatory, and fasting has its own health benefits like boosting our body's metabolism. These aren't just any rituals, they are science in action. Next is Ayurveda. Ayurveda is one of the crown jewels of Indian traditional knowledge. Have you ever heard about a sage named Sushruta? Well, he was the Indian father of surgery.
He has done an open brain surgery, cataract surgery, and even plastic surgery 2,800 years ago. The statue of him has been installed in the Australian Medical College, but we Indians are still not aware about him. This is why we have to preserve our traditional knowledge. Next is yoga. Yoga is another gem of India about 5,000 years ago. Its core principle is about balancing the body, mind and our soul. It's wonderful to see how the world is celebrating International Yoga Day, highlighting the global recognition of this practice rooted in the Indian tradition. Next up is India's architecture. I would like to describe India's architecture by a small story of a true incident. We all have heard about the Indus Valley civilization, right? It originated about 6,000 years ago and is now located in Pakistan. About 2 years ago, when Pakistan was hit by a devastating flood, everyone thought that this civilization would be drowned. But they were shocked to see that it had remained unaffected and it also drained the flood. This is how advanced we were in that period of time. Truly, our ancestors were ahead of them. Not only this, even our sustainable water conservation systems are examples of how tradition and sustainability can go hand in hand. Next up is our indigenous traditions. Imagine you go home with a fever or a cold. What would be your mother, grandmother's immediate reaction? I'm sure that they would go into the kitchen and prepare a special kashayam for you, which contains herbal remedies like nilavembu or thuduvole, and it helps you in relief of pain. A lot of indigenous traditions like indigenous clay pot cooking methods, indigenous festivals, indigenous food items haven't been documented. So, how do we ensure that these traditions survive? Well, the youth have a huge role to play, learning, practicing and passing them on. Even a small step taken today can ensure that our traditions thrive in the future. So, I took that small step. I had a privilege of interviewing a renowned terracotta artist who has received prestigious awards for his work. I had a great experience learning about terracotta, an ancient art form which carries the essence of culture and craftsmanship passed down through generations. Through this interaction, I realized that our traditional knowledge is a treasure, but it is in the danger of fading away if we do not act. So, I tried my best in preserving our heritage, and I encourage all of you to do so, to connect with artisans, document their knowledge, and share their stories. I'm sure that together we can create a lasting impact. Even government initiatives like the Ayush Ministry programs and GI tags could also help in preserving our heritage. As we conclude, let us remember that our traditional knowledge is extraordinary and documentation is crucial for preserving it for the future generations. Let us all take a pledge to learn, share and celebrate our heritage. As Mahatma Gandhi once said, a nation's culture resides in the hearts and souls of its people. And people without the knowledge of their culture are like a tree without its roots. Thank you. Om Namah Shivaya.
A nice presentation. So under traditional knowledge you covered most of the topics like architecture, yoga, medicine, everything.
Yes, sir.
So under these, which one you would like to more concentrate in future?
I think Ayurveda, sir, because it's fading away day by day.
So how do you classify that Ayurveda and modern medicine like allopathy? So you are choosing Ayurveda well and good.
Yes,
okay. So what is the disadvantage of allopathy? Allopathy medicine, some English medicines.
Sir, I think allopathy has a lot of side effects, but whereas Ayurveda it doesn't have many side effects like that.
Okay. Not only that particular medicine, some procedures they are following like yoga, massaging, right?
Yes, sir.
Some techniques, this type of different steps they are following to cure the disease. But English medicine is concerned only, they will provide some tablets, directly they will suggest surgery, right?
Yes, sir.
So like that, based on the diagnosis they will prefer the tablet, but Ayurvedic is totally different.
Yes, sir.
Okay, well and good.
Thank you, sir.
Nice presentation.
Thank you, Om Namah Shivaya.
Excellent, Maha. Next we have SS 38, Yashwant AK. His topic is Science and Sports.
Om Namah Shivaya. Om
Now
Namah
students, can you maintain silence? Students.
Om Namah Shivaya. Om Amriteshwari Namaha. Science is life. Science is world. Science is universe. Science is reality. Science is universe. Science is knowledge. No matter how you are getting knowledge, the main thing is you are getting knowledge every time when you get an opportunity. I'll start my seminar in the topic of science and sports. Sir? Science of sports. How both the topics correlated to each other by using the science knowledge to develop and enhance the performance of athletes, and each game is known as science of sports. Role of aerobic and anaerobic system in sports. Aerobic system, use of oxygen, use of oxygen in more amount of energy for a long duration of time. How train uses a fuel to run more faster with its full potentialness. So like that, athletes use oxygen like the anaerobic system, like running, swimming, and the non-stop events like relay race. Anaerobic system delivers a burst boost of energy in a short period of time, like activities, jumping, sprinting, etc. Use of nanomaterials and nanotechnology in science. How we can use nanotechnology in science? So it is changing also. For example, sir. For example, sir, the golf set, sir. Sir, before. Yes. For example, see this golf set. It looks like an usual golf ball and bat, but it's not like that. It is a smart golf set, because when we strike that ball, we can measure the distance, speed, and even the strike rate when we hit the ball also. Then see this variable as a shoe. How we can include science and technology in variable. For example, it is an image of AI created. Doesn't matter, but it is a prototype of a project where designers are gaining step-by-step success in it. How it becomes a smart shoe? Because it will generate a million electricity to boost up athletes neurologically, and we can measure the heart rate and the oxygen supply of the athlete. Role of warm-up, cool-down, and stretching. Surrounding likes to play more, but they'll think the warm-up as a boring thing, and they don't like to do it because they'll think that at this end and boring thing and wastage of time, we can't play a while of time. But it is more important than we are playing, because when we are taking rest or doing normal works, writing
or walking, our muscles won't stretch more. But when we are playing, as it could, it will stretch as much as it possible. So when we will do warm up, cool downs and stretching more, we get an ability of stretching to muscles and regaining the ability of stretching. Let's see in case study as in real time example. Now we can see an example who wants a gold medal and silver medal for a country in Olympics. He is Neeraj Chopra and he is related to the sports javelin throw. It is related to the science in aerodynamic lift. In the aerodynamic lift means the consistency of an object to stay in the air as it could in the period of time, and its formula is CL into R into V square divided by 2 into A, whereas CL stands for coefficientness of the body and R stands for the density of air and V stands for velocity and A stands for area of wingspan. Now many projects were occurring for the sports in powered of AI. Psychology. How psychology is related to sports? Let's see. In psychology, the main thing is mental ability. To strengthen the mental ability, the main thing is, yes, meditation. Meditation improves the sportsman's focus, concentration and the reaction period. And it is important to every sportsman to be active and mentally strong in every actions of his sport. The goal is to improve the athletic performance of every games by the knowledge of science. Conclusion. So science is related to everything in every second of life, and sports is the best example. Thank you. Om Namah Shivaya.
Good presentation, Kanna.
Thank you.
When you have showed one important value also, endurance, okay? You waited patiently since morning. Very good. And you have told that about reaction time, no?
Yes, sir.
What is that reaction time?
So reaction time is most important for a sports person. If, for example, in Kabaddi game, if an attacker is reaching to the defender, then the defender is in the role to act on to catch the attacker.
Okay.
If he missed the chance, the attacker will win and they will lose, sir.
Okay.
So,
Good. Do you think that only reaction time is used only in sports or in our daily life also?
sir, daily life it is.
Where are we using?
Sir, likewise in this second also I am using because I am responding to in a fraction of second because
Emergency, no? When will you do that? Very good. Riding two-wheelers, car and all. Our reaction time should be very less, no?
Yes, sir.
Then only we can avoid accident and
Yes,
all.
sir.
Excellent.
So
Good.
concentration is more important.
Good presentation.
Thank
Good
you.
presentation. Namaskar.
Very good, Yashwant. Next we have SCS 39, Veera Raghav R. His topic is Science and Sports.
Om Namah Shivaya, Om Amriteshwarya Namaha. I am R. Veeraraghav of grade 9. Here, I am here to present the topic on the topic Science and Sports. First, let us see what is science and sports. Science and sports is an interdisciplinary field in which science principles are used to enhance the performance of the athlete It includes physics, biomechanics, and the study of the movement and the force required to move an action, and implement the data to improve the performance of various athletics. Physics is the major component of every sports. Let us see how the physics is implemented. Physics is the study of how the body moves while we are reacting and the force required to make that movement. It is very important in every aspect of the sport, including the cricket, kabaddi, and etc. For example, in cricket, the fielders used to pull the ball while catching to reduce the momentum of the ball, reduce the injury risk, which is very important for the athletics. Technology in sports. Technology has a crucial role in implementing for reducing the injuries in sports. Let us see the technological applications in sports. Various devices are used by the athletes in the sports for measuring data and analysis to reduce the mistakes that have done before in the game. In here, the goal ball, the GPS is added so that the goal ball can be tracked using the goal positioning system. And how sports technology is changing the game, it is playing a crucial role and change the entire modern game. Here you can see the usings of nanomaterials. Materials have made a crucial role in making the products for the athletics. For example, here in the shoe, they have implemented some AI technology to measure the running speed and velocity of the athlete. And let us see the real-time application and a case study of few athletics to prove that science is a major part of sports. Here we see the running analysis of Usain Bolt, who is holding the record for fastest running in 100-meter race. Here you can see in first picture. You can see in the first picture the alignment of the shoulders, hips, and knees are not in the straight line, which is resultant in loss of force. And in next picture, in Usain Bolt running, you can see that the position of the knees, shoulder, and hips are in a straight line, which is a best use of force. And below also you can see that the knee is uplifted so that the gain of momentum is gained more, which is also called the fluid momentum. And you can see here chess. You can ask a question, how the chess is related to the science? It is related to the mathematics, but indirectly to the science. The main component of the chess is to calculate the moves of the opponents and react to it, which is mental ability, which is also related to the psychology in science. So the players must need a mindset for reacting to the opponent's move, calculating their moves before, and which is mainly because of the psychology of the athlete. And we have come to the conclusion of our today's seminar. I want to conclude my seminar by saying that the evolution of personalized and professionalized sports is because of the science and technology which is available now, which was not available before. So in the world, everything is behind the science. Namaskar.
Kana, one question.
Yes, sir.
So what about the future? Another 5 to 10 years, what do you think? How this sports will go with science?
Sir, science will play a crucial role in development of the sports equipments.
Okay, what about technology?
Technology will also play a crucial role, sir, in the data analysis.
More sports scientists will come, so that AI will play a very important role in sports. Okay, that physiotherapist, sports scientist, these are all will play very important role in sports. Okay, good presentation, Pa. Namaskar.
Namaskar, sir.
Thank you, Veeraraghav. Next we have SS 22 Ananta Padmanabhan. His topic is science and sports.
Om Namah Shivaya, Om Amrteshwari Namaha. My name is Ananta Padmanabhan and I am going to talk about the topic Sports and Science, Analysis of Sports. Welcome to one and all present here. Today, we'll explore the fascinating world of physics and how these principles govern two popular sports, swimming and football played. This presentation will shed light on how these principles govern two sports, football and swimming, revealing the intricate relationship between physics and sports. The main goal of this presentation is to clarify how these fundamental principles are influencing the actions of players and even the motion of players. Firstly, basic concepts involved in sports. The 3 Newton's laws of motion, which are considered very basic in physics, are used in sports. The first law of motion. The first law of motion deals with inertia and hence it have the name law of inertia. Every object, it states that an object which is at rest tends to be at rest, and the object which is at motion tends to be at motion unless or until an external force acts on it. This can be seen in situations like when football player kick the football, the state of rest of the football is being changed by the kicking force of the football player, so that the state of rest is being changed to state of motion. Second law of motion. Second law of motion deals with force and acceleration. It states that acceleration of an object is directly proportional to the mass and is inversely proportional to the mass. Acceleration of an object is directly proportional to the force and inversely proportional to the mass of the object. The third law of motion, which is quite familiar to everybody, it states that for every action there is an equal and opposite reaction. This can be seen in sports like swimming. It is very crucial for a swimmer because in swimming, the swimmer will exert some amount of force to the water, and the water will in turn, as a reaction pair, will exert some amount of force which will push the swimmer to move in the water. Forces involved in football. The main forces involved in football include gravity, friction, and air resistance. Gravity. The force that pulls everything to the center of the earth is known as gravity. This gravity is very important for a football because it totally determines the trajectory or path of the football. Secondly, friction. Friction is the force, the opposing force that acts between surfaces. Due to friction, a moving ball slows down and even stops. Thirdly, air resistance. Air resistance, which is also known as drag, is also an important parameter that we need to look after in terms of football. Air resistance is the opposing force which acts on the object when the object is traveling in air. When an object is traveling in air, the opposing force which in the opposite direction of the motion of the object is known as this air resistance. There are n number of ways to reduce air resistance. One among them is to generate spin. By generating spin, we could able to consistently reduce the drag force. By spinning the ball or the object, the Magnus effect of the ball activates so that the drag can be consistently reduced. Projectile motion in football. A motion is said to be projectile when the object's trajectory or path is completely determined by gravity. Since in football, the football's motion is completely determined by gravity, it is said to be projectile in nature. And factors involved in projectile motion include angle of launch and initial velocity. By these two parameters, we could able to identify maximum height reached by the ball and maximum range of the ball in the y-axis, in the x-axis, and even time of flight of the ball. Lastly, optimal angle. The optimal angle maintained by football players to kick the football is between 30 to 45 degree. Why this is so? This is because the maximum range to find an object in projectile motion is r is equal to u square sine 2 theta by 2g. When theta is 45, the range will be maximum, and football players used to do that. Kinematics in football. Running and walking is an usual phenomenon happening in day-to-day life, but nobody knows the physics concept behind running and walking. In running and walking, if you keenly listen to that, the motion of the subject to the ground will be in one direction, and force exerted by the subject on the ground will be in other direction. Why this is so? This is because of the Newton's third law. According to Newton's third law, there will be a reaction force created to the force which is exerted by subject, so that the subject can move forward. Secondly, acceleration. Acceleration of the football can be maintained if more number of forces given to the football in order to overcome the force of friction between football and ground. Forces in swimming. Forces in swimming include buoyancy and drag. Buoyancy is the upward force exerted by object when the object is immersed in a liquid. This force helps the swimmer to float on the water. Secondly, drag force. Drag force or water resistance, which is very important parameter in swimmer. This resistance force of an object when the object is moving in the fluid will reduce the motion of the object. When there are a number of ways to reduce drag force. One among them is to maintain streamlined position. Factors affecting this drag force include surface area and even speed. When surface area and speed of the object is more, then the drag force acted or exerted on the object will be more. Swimming techniques and physics. In the first picture, it is a picture of a swimmer which is using a streamlined position. What streamlined position? Basically, in streamlined position, swimmer will maintain his body so sleek and elongated so that he could able to pass through and overcome the drag force. The second will be the example of breaststroke and backhand stroke. And third is butterfly stroke. Butterfly stroke is a stroke maintained to create more amount of propulsion. Fluid dynamics and viscosity. Viscosity is the fluid's resistance to flow. Basically, viscosity is the internal frictional force created between the layers of water, and generally it is known as the thickness of the water. More the viscous force, more the resistance. And since there is more resistance, swimmer need to do more work in order to propel into it. Hydrodynamics and efficiency. Streamlining position is a position which I have already mentioned, that maintaining his body so sleek and elongated in order to overcome drag force. And propulsion is the force created by the swimmer on water by the movement of his hands, legs, and even creating efficient strokes. In conclusion, I would like to say that through this comparative study between football and swimming, we are able to know about the applications of physics concept in sports, as well as the methods that are used to play efficiently in the sports. Thank you. Thank you. Namaskar, sir.
See, in your presentation you mentioned the basic laws suggested by Newton has its own applications in sports and games.
Yes, sir.
Could you able to suggest one example as an illustration to explain the Newton's second law of motion as an application?
Sir, when we see the Newton's second law, it states that force is equal to mass into acceleration. And he says that acceleration is inversely proportional to mass. Let's say the example like I'm kicking a football which is weighing 5 kg and making it to move 5 meter per second square. Then the force applied by me on the football will be 25 Newton. With the same amount of force, when I'm kicking a larger weighing football like 10 kg, the acceleration will be 2.5 meter per second square. So from this we could able to know that at constant force, when mass increases, the acceleration decreases. And this was like Newton trying to say, sir.
Football is having its own standard weight there. What football it is used there in the international matches, it is having its own specific mass.
Yes, sir. Huh. But even if you want to measure a kicking force of a man in football, we can use this law, right, sir? Like with the help of mass and acceleration, we could able to find the kicking force, right, sir? Thank you, sir.
That was a good presentation, Ananta Padmanabhan. Next we have Aishwarya Sri, SS24. Her topic is also science and sports. Aishwarya Sri, SS24.
Om Namah Shivaya, Om Amriteshwaraya Namaha. My humble pranams to one and all present here. I am Aishwarya Sri, here to present our topic, science and sports. Science and sports. Integrating science in sports. Let us dive into a fascinating topic which integrates the two-dimensional, which is science and sports. Do you know the truth? Every record-breaking performance has a deep integration of scientific principles. Beyond the physical, in the first glance, you might have said the sports is basically a physical shift, but in depth, when you see it, the invisible hands of physics, invisible hands of science integrates. Key disciplines of sports. There are 4 major key disciplines, which is biomechanics, physiology, psychology, and nutrition. The role of biomechanics. Biomechanics is which is a heart of a movement of an athlete, which analyzes and interprets the athlete's movement. It prevents injury and suggests more ways to avoid injury. Psychology. Do you know? Everyone knows that sports is a competitive field. So athletes basically undergoes many anxiety and stress. So every athlete needs motivation, stress management, and visualization. Motivation means an athlete can hire a motivator and helps to set him a goal. Stress management. Athlete can learn a stress management technique. Visualization. He can visualize his victory before or on the match. Sports. Nutrition. The athlete can eat a balanced diet which helps the energy to present in his. I conclude my speech. Every science and sports are integrating with the basic science. Thank you. Om Namah Shivaya.
Namaskar. So in sports and all, how they are managing that stress management, how they are doing?
They are doing by exercise and the maintain trainers. They appoint their own trainers to reduce their stress and anxiety, and they set a perfect goal for them.
Okay, fine.
Thank you, Namaskar.
Thank you, Aishwarya. here we have the last participant, SS 26, Uvasius. His topic is science and sports. Yes, 26.
Om Namah Shivaya, Om Amrita Namaha. I am Yuvesh. My chest number is SS26. Today we will explore the fascinating intersection of physics and cricket. From the spinning of a ball to the trajectory of a powerful shot. Understanding the science behind it enhances our both game and appreciation of it. The topics to cover. Today we will cover the topics which are force, acceleration, friction, momentum, projectile motion, Bernoulli principle, Magnus effect, kinematics in cricket, and Newton's law. Force and acceleration. In cricket, force and acceleration are the two unsung heroes of every epic shot. When batsman hits the ball, they apply force, making the ball to accelerate faster than the speeding car. The harder the hit, the faster the ball goes. Whether it's a flying six or a bouncer ball, physics is the real MVP, turning every point into a thrilling spectacle. Friction. Friction is like something slowing things down when it's needed. It is the opposing force, making the ball, stops the ball to slide forever. Whether it's a pitcher gripping the pitches or a bowler spin. Thus, friction plays a crucial role in cricket. Momentum. In physics, momentum is the product of object's mass and its acceleration. It measures how hard to stop an object in a motion. The bowler's momentum helps them to bowl with power and speed. And also in the case, players prevent their injury by pulling their hands with respect to the ball while catching. Projectile motion. In cricket, projectile motion is like ball's flight path after timed shot or a delivery. When the ball curves through the air, it is influenced by the speed and gravity. It's like ball is having a mini adventure before landing. Whether it is a flying six or the bowler's bowling, physics is playing a crucial role in cricket. Bernoulli's principle. In cricket, swinging is caused due to Bernoulli's principle. When the ball's shiny side faces the air, it moves faster, creating low pressure. Whereas on the rough side, it moves slower, creating high pressure. Thus the pressure difference causes the ball to swing. It's like ball is playing hide and seek with the batsman. Magnus effect. The Magnus effect in cricket happens when a ball spinning through the air and deviates from its path. As the ball spins, it undergoes different air speed, causing it to drift. It's like ball is having his own mind dodging the batsman. Kinematics in cricket. Kinematics in of motion, like how a fast moving ball its path and its direction. As the ball moves, it is like a detective story where the ball's speed, angle and angle and time are the clues to predicting its path. Newton's law. Newton's law are the cricket coach's secret playbook. First, the ball keeps on moving unless a fielder stops it, which is inertia. Second, the harder the hit, the faster the ball goes, which is F is equals to ma. And the third, every action has its own equal and opposite reaction, which is when we pitch the ball on the ground, it bounces back. In conclusion, I would hope you would have Om Namah Shivaya, thank you.
Good one, Kanna.
Thank you, sir.
Which one you have used for your presentation? It looks so nice.
Canva, sir.
Software, huh?
Website called Canva.
Oh, Canva only you have done. Very nice.
Thank you, sir.
Up to end with a very creative one. Okay. Tell us that if there is no reaction, what will happen? You told no that Newton third law.
I know, sir. When there is no reaction, opposite reaction, the ball doesn't pitch. The game won't be that much. If in cricket we see that players use full toss without pitching, the game would be like baseball. Thank you, sir.
Okay. Good. Then you see, what is your understanding of action reaction? You tell me little. Newton's third law.
When action occurs, then there is an equal and opposite reaction.
What are these two? Every time we say action, 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 no?
Right.
What does it refer?
It refers what action we does.
What is that action? What does it refer? One physical quantity.
If you throw a ball on the ball.
Some quantity is then a physical quantity, physical parameter, no? What is that? You name that? Action, reaction, these are all?
Like energies.
We are pushing, no? Tell me. Muscular
force, sir.
That's all. Force only. Okay. Very good. Very good. It's okay. Nice. You have done it very nicely. Creative one. Okay. Good, good, good. Namaskar.
Thank you, sir.
Wonderful, Yuvesh. Thank you. Participants, you will get to know the final results through mail. Results will be sent to the schools. And We have to thank our judges and our EOSO for their patience. We have to thank our timer and the technical support team. Thank you, sir. Gamaya Mrityoma Amritam Gamaya Om Shanti 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 Om Loka Samasta Sukhino Bhavantu Loka Samasta Sukhino Bhavantu Loka Samasta Sukhino Bhavantu Om Shanti Om Purnamitam Purnat Purnamudashyate Purnasya Purnamataya Purnameva Vasishyate Om Shanti 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 Om Shri Gurubhyo Namaha Harihi Om